right, everybody, are you ready for a 12-hour Pathfinder marathon? Because I sure as hell probably am not, but we're gonna do it anyways. I really was craving the Pathfinder experience today, so I figured, screw it, let's do it. I got my magic travel rations with +5 tastiness. They offered +5 to fill you upness. I was like, nah, they gotta taste good. Milo, lie down, Bubba. You don't eat these anymore, I'd give you a piece. Can you sit? Milo, sit down. Sit, Bubba. Milo, sit. It's a super cute stretch, but that's not sitting. Okay, shake paw. Good boy. No, he won't take it. He comes over like he wants it, and he's like, nah. All right. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like way too much. There's way too much brightness on my face. Why is my camera that? I tell you, this webcam is driving me crazy lately. Why can't it just, you know, do things properly? Okay, let's see. Actually, let's not mess with the filters yet. We'll try first. Maybe we can adjust a setting on the camera itself. I think I might need to splurge on a better camera. Turn down. That did nothing. I want to turn down the exposure just a little bit. All right. Oh. Accidentally lost the camera piece. Where is it? There it is. Okay. That doesn't look bad. It's less like whited out, but it's basically the same setting it auto set it to. And that's way too dark. Weird. If you go up to -4 and bring it back to -5, -5's darker than if you go to -6 and bring it up to -5. It's not maintaining the same setting regardless. The auto white balance is fine. The other settings are fine. I think. Turn down the brightness just the tiniest little bit. Try that. Camera. Okay. Well, it's not blown out on the side of my face. Milo's trying to bury the little piece of pepperette I gave him in my blanket. One second, I gotta bring back chat. There we go. So everybody, we are going to be playing a lot of Pathfinder. Mainly, I feel that way because I couldn't decide what else I wanted to play today, and I really wanted to play this. I might change my mind and not quite go 12 hours, we'll see. And we'll play with keyboard and mouse today. Here we go. Currently moving the camera. Even put the extra light on. Oh, it's so weird being back to this style. See, I like the other one. I want the larger character section with the larger text on here. Like, I'd be okay with if the inventory was 2 shorter, maybe. Like, make it only 5 wide instead of 7. You can then have the character thing expand down and over. But I guess the main reason they have extra room is because this isn't on the bottom. We never did the mythic level up for our extra characters. So we'll start with that this time. Mythic path. Oh, right, we have to click the mythic M. Alright, so Sela currently has Unrelenting Assault with damage reduction. The Destructive Ever Ready, so she can do attacks of opportunities. She gets a mythic feat. I am leaning towards maybe mythic, or sorry, flawless attack. What's flying shield style? Make deep lunges with the shield around the battlefield in such a way that it deflects attacks made against ally. While using a buckler, all allies within 15 feet gain shield bonus to AC equal to your shield AC. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, that is tempting. I like extra damage. An extra +1 AC from dodge. Mythic charge could be pretty nice. Not as powerful on her as it would be on the Griffin guy, Olbrig. Once per round, when you melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus a d6 per 2 mythic ranks. Sonic damage, all enemies in 10 foot. She's already got her strength bonus to damage even if she misses. Might not be a bad option. Wasn't there one that made it so you could your healing's like selective channeling, I think it is, but I think that's non-mythic. One second, let me check her character abilities. Might be easier to see it in class. So channel positives. Maybe not. Because we got improved cleaving finish, great cleave, and power attack. There it is right there. Selective channel. Being able to just channel energy heal every ally and not the enemy would be handy. When you use power attack, you get a +3 bonus normally. It's you get +3 bonus on melee damage instead of +2 when your base attack reaches +4. And every 4 points thereafter, the amount of damage increases by 3 instead of by 2. But two-handed, what she's wearing... Oh, she's not wielding a glaive anymore. If it was with the glaive, it'd be a +5 instead of +3s. That's some serious extra damage. I kind of wish in the space below, it should show in brackets what your character would be doing with that skill. I think with her right now, with the one-handed, she'd be getting +12? No, +9. If she was using the glaive, it'd be like +15. Wait, she's got shield focus? It's been a while since I've used Sela, admittedly, but I didn't think she had shield focus. Oh yeah, as part of her class. Apparently I already ate all 3 of my pepperettes. I might have to go grab some more. It's a really nice scimitar. That's only a +2. +2 Thundering Keen. Scimitar grants the wielder +1 bonus to caster level when casting transmutation school spells. Okay. Thundering weapon creates a cacophonous roar like thunder whenever it strikes a target, dealing an extra d6 points of sonic damage. It's also keen. Scimitars are a pretty cool weapon. Yeah, +2 shield. I wonder if we can make her shield look like a different shield, so it doesn't look like she's carrying the shield of an evil species, like an evil person. Shocking. The shock flaming corrosive cold iron. Cold iron, kukri +3. So much shit. So much stuff on that. Might have to sell it just because it's a... Okay, she's 11 with 1 dex, making it 12. This would be a 7 with up to 4. She only gets 1 dex, so it's not worth it. She's only a 29 even with her shield. Even if I gave her this, it wouldn't give her more dex. So we got 1 +2 lying around. Could definitely get her to 30 just by giving her the +2. She's got no stat modified right now. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a CR7 Shadow Demon. Interesting. Dominant doesn't use 200. Ooh, what's he got here? He's got Bracers of the Heavy Hand. These bracers grant the wearer a +3 bonus to damage rolls with the offhand weapon with dual wielding or wielding two-handed weapon melee. Okay, for example, a double weapon. There we go. He gets +3 on his offhand. Is that accounted for here? Yes, yes it is. So 12 to 15 instead of 11 to 16. You give dominance, they'd have to do every time you hit someone. DC 24 will save for 1 round of stun, basically. Well, not stun so much as just unable to attack. He gets 5 attacks. That's a really good chance of him landing that. Although that is like 6 damage less, potential 6 damage less per round. Alright. Dual wielding. He's got Abrupt Onslaught. +5 comes bonus to trickery. Whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, does an extra d6. Does he get sneak attacks? He doesn't have a weapon anymore. I'm sure we can find him a glaive. Oh, you actually get to see the bracers go on. Boom. I don't like it. He's got wings now. When did he get wings? Your Azamar is showing. Wisdom +2. He's got +4 charisma. He's got the +2 against undead. I kind of like him with the helmet. All right. Alright, let's get her done. I kind of want to give her the selective channeling, however, flawless attack. It's an extra a consecutive extra +1 for every attack made. She gets 3 attacks right now. But it'll pay off. I should just stay in the people. She's got boundless healing, improved abundant casting, and abundant casting. 1 second. It's been a while since I've used Ember. What spells do you get, my dear? Raise dead. 8 uses per day. 10 uses per day of Hold Monster, File Snake, or Cure. Critical 11 of Cure Serious, Phantasmal Killer, or Dimensional Door. But not Group Dimensional Door. Let's see. At level 3, 11 uses of Dispel, Heroism, Silver Darts, and Summon Monster 3. Is there heal spells at the 3rd level? Got Cure Moderate Wounds, Scorching Ray, Burning Ray. I got 12 cast. Okay. Except for See Invisibility, I'm noticing a... Oh, and Enlarge. Magic Armor. A decided lack of enchantment spells. So we don't need Enduring Casting for her. We could give her more AC. Point blank shot. Or brew potions up to level 6. I haven't found the potion brewing to be that good, to be honest. All bonuses from the feats and mythic feats that apply to another school of magic, such as spell focus feats. Yeah, this helps here. Beneficial curse. Found out that curses can be blessings, and now you know how to use them. Benefit: you gain an additional oracle curse, but it gives you no penalties. He's already got blackened. Powerless prophecy. What's that do? You are forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. You gain uncanny dodge as the rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. What? Prank. Watch hour of Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Added set in Forgotten Realms. One second. Warriors of the Eternal Sun? Never heard of it. One of your legs is permanently wounded, reducing your base land speed by 10 feet. Your speed is never reduced due to encumbrance, though. 5th level, immune to fatigue condition, but not exhaustion. At 10th, your speed is never reduced by armor. And at 15th, you're immune to exhaustion. Thank you! Be down in a moment. Gotta go bring in some water. Wolf-scarred face? Your face is deformed as though you were born with a wolf's muzzle instead of an ordinary nose? What? You gain a natural bite attack? Your body is slowly rotting away. Take -4 penalty on charisma-based skill checks except for persuasion, and when used to intimidate, you gain +4 competence bonus. Instead, okay. +4 against the disease. 5th level, immune to sickened, but not nauseated. Immune to disease at 10th. At 15, you become immune to nauseated. What? Westwood Studio has made some pretty good stuff. Demonic. Your heart is cursed with the pull of the abyss. Creatures instinctively distrust you and take a -3 penalty on persuasion checks. You gain +2 on checks when used to intimidate or bluff. It becomes a class skill. At 5th level, you get +4 on all saving throws against fear. Immunity to poison at 10th, and at 15th, chaos. Any weapon you wield is treated as chaotic evil. No. These are all... Like, I know she doesn't get the negatives, but those are crap. You don't really have 7th, 8th, or 9th level yet. You can make your patron give you additional powers. The ability lets you select any witch hex and grants the ability to use the selected hex. You lose the ability to use the hex after choosing another one, though. So you only get one hex at a time, but you can change it. That's kind of cool. Of course, halflings are a thief. Makes sense. I don't know if it's worth that. Oh, we got an ad coming up. So when the ad starts, I'm going to go downstairs and bring in the water for my mom. I'm not loving those options. Arcane armor training. You have learned how to cast spells. Oh, wait, but she's not. She's not arcane. Snapshot. While wielding a ranged weapon, you threaten an area within your melee reach. I don't like any of these options for her. Maybe meta magic maximize. All numeric variables of the spell are increased. All right, everybody on Twitch, I'll be right back. We are in an ad break anyways. Just going to bring in some water. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. But Mom had surgery not that long ago, so she's not allowed to lift things as heavy as water. You finished book 4? 100% agree. Bob, book 4, well, still good. Bounces around too much and doesn't have enough focus on any one story. And like the dragon story was getting good, and then they just cut it off and ended it. It's like, I wish they had as much involvement with the dragon story as they did. Maybe not as much. But I would have been okay with it being like half the book instead of like a sixth or seventh of the book. They just had too much stuff going on, in my opinion. Like that new empire they introduced with that had the wormholes. Them setting up this cool empire. Spoiler for Bobaverse. But them setting up this cool empire, and then that have the instantaneous travel with the two Bobs that are way ahead, right? That were flying to the core. And just having Bobs coincidentally discovering and perfecting it themselves before they get back. It's like, what? Like, come on. It should have been, I feel the story should have been more exploration of that empire, and then more exploration of the dragons, as I said. And then maybe set up the possibility of the AI for the next book. Have them being like, oh, we're compiling it, we think we might do it ready, and then you have the book end with I think the AI might have got out. Because they kind of dealt with it. It feels like they kind of dealt with it already, and I don't think it should have been dealt with that easily. But the I want to call them the Trekkies. Is it the Trekkies that are in the simulation? They're all in that supercomputer they made? I don't know. It seems like those guys have become super big idiots. Like, they're the dumbest of all the Bobs, almost. But yeah, I enjoyed, by a large margin, book 3 more than book 4. It was just too scattered. It didn't have its own identity. It had pieces of other books, but not enough to make it really satisfying. Yeah. Star said he finished it recently. Who am I leveling up again? Ember? In 1 second, my Windows taskbar is not disappearing on me. There we go. Hate when that happens. You alt tab out, and then when you come back in, the taskbar stays at the bottom of the screen. I guess we can give her the extra magic. Mind you, even if we wait to the next mythic level, her getting it think it'd still be fine. We could give her the mythic dodge. Bonus to AC from dodge increases by 1. You also gain a dodge bonus to AC equal to your mythic rank against your first attack that targets you. That would be an extra 4. So her dodge becomes 2, and then she get on the first attacks per round, she gets an extra 4 on top of that. If it's on top of that, so it becomes a 6 for the first attack, that's actually not that bad. I just noticed that I can't see all the chat. 1 second. There we go. Don't snap, you. Oh god, I'm starting to really hate Windows Snap. Don't snap. There we go. A little to the left. All right, and then I can bring this up and that up. Does she have the spell? He doesn't have 7, 8, or 9 yet, so there's really no point in getting that. Her AC is currently a 23. It'd be a 24 with her dodge, and either a 28, or it just becomes the 4 for the first attack, which would be like the 2 goes up to the 4. So it's either going to be a 26 for the first attack or a 28 for the first attack, and then 24 thereafter. That's not too bad, considering she only got +2 from that. Might be worth swapping that out to armor class. I'm not sure how good the extra +1's going to be doing nowadays, like at this far into the story. Things are starting to have a lot more saving throws, or a lot higher saves, so I'm not sure how effective sleep is going to continue to be. Industrial grade magic? What's that about? Under the Dragon Eye Moon? I haven't heard of either of those. Heretical fishing and wandering in are huge time sinks, so not likely to be a good idea to read when looking for work. They could be a great idea to have in audiobook form. I've been listening to a new series called, ironically enough, Systems. I think what was it called? Systems Universe. I think I mentioned it the other day. I'm on book 2 or 3. I think I just started book 3, and it's one of those, like, a character in, like, there's a system overlaps the universe that gives people like D&D style like levels and stats and stuff. Although it's not really D&D style because you can get it's more like anime style JRPG. You can get stats. Like their character at this point, because he started on Earth, which was like Earth got added to the system as like a preliminary trial period or demo phase or whatever. So it's like the Earth gets 5 years of this I think easier settings, and then that's the probationary period, and depending on how it goes, it might become fully accepted and fully integrated to the system. And at the very beginning of the first book, you're following this guy that's one of the, not necessarily the most powerful person on Earth, but one of the most powerful people on Earth. And he did it by not having the greatest stats or anything, but he's solo level. Like he's known for just being a solo person, like doing everything solo. And because of it, he's got a bunch of these, I think they call them achievements, but they gave him, like, he had all these buffs, like 15%, a base plus 15 to all stats. And as long as as long as he's solo, if he's soloing a fight, he had plus 15 to like base stats. and stuff like that. Like, he had a bunch of things like that. So he was pretty high powered for a planet that only had the system for like 5 years. And the story starts by having him trying to go and rescue another group that went on a mission to fight off invaders, probably people from other planets in the system, because the system like spans the galaxy, or spans the galaxy. I was gonna say universe, but it's galaxy. Kind of spans a large chunk of the galaxy, possibly the universe. They don't really specify, but it starts by him, his friend that he's trying to help out save her party. She opens a portal. He dives in, and he saves them because they're about to get killed. And on the other side, 2 of their party's already dead, and there's like 2 or 3 left. And he like saves them, and then he, just as she's running out of mana, the portal's going to close. Rather than just being like, tell you what, I'm going to open the portal, you go through, I'll close it, and then I'll wait however long, open it again, and you come back there. Like, just give him time to rescue people, right? But she left it open the whole time, even though she knew she had very limited mana with it. He dove in, he saves them, and he's diving in, and the portal travel isn't really instantaneous. So he's traveling through the portal, and he's seeing it like it's diminishing as he dove in, and before he gets to the other side, it closed, and then he got trapped in the portal. And in the void is what it's called. And he spent what to him seemed like decades in the void, and the only reason he could do it is he had really high stats, and his endurance and vitality were high enough that he wouldn't starve, and he had a skill called meditation or greater meditation that allowed him to replenish his health and stamina by meditating. Like, he could sustain himself just from that. And I guess time in the void's wonky, but because he was traveling at like teleportation speeds, and apparently opening holes in the portal, like opening portals into it, slows the speed down. So when it closed, he like shot up and like blasted into the unknown. And when he wakes up, he comes to, like after a while, he hears like banging on the void, and he's like, what the hell's doing with that? And then like cracks open up, and this monster like forces his way in. He's like, oh, finally something to do. I've been bored for decades. And he attacks it with his glaive, and the thing just like swats him aside, like, oh, what the hell? Get out of here, you gnat. And he's like, okay, well, you know what? I don't want to fight him anyways. I just want, he gets out and he lands on another planet. And then it's like, oh, the great system detects a new person. And like, and then also he has 2 systems fighting over him for a brief moment. And because of that, in the new system, he's not just human. He's like a modified human because he started with his stats from the old system. And if he gets a skill in the new system, it can like merge with his old skills. So instead of like getting a new skill, like, because he liked using a glaive, he had glaive mastery and heavy weapon mastery. So if he gets heavy weapon mastery, instead of starting at level 0, it started at like level 10 or 18 or something. It was ridiculously high, but the leveling seems a little fast, but it's been a fun listen. And as much as he comes off at the beginning of the book as a bit of an asshole, it quickly gets in that he's an asshole with a heart of gold. He's only an asshole if you're an asshole. Otherwise, he's just a bit brusque and a little bit weird because he's on a different planet. But because that planet had a system called the Great System, and on Earth he had the system. It kind of merged, and he kind of became like, in that system, like really powerful, like would be like high hundreds. He's like a level 1 that can swat a level 100 down, like nothing really. At the point I'm in the book now, he's now like level 100, and by the 3rd book, he's like level 100. And in the system, because of course they have an adventuring guild. It's a pseudo fantasy setting, right? He's in the adventuring guild. They have like tiers. And he was basically, everyone thought he was basically like a platinum, but then apparently there's onyx and diamond above that or something. Can't remember what the one above onyx is. You can't get that unless you go to like the keep or the capital of the kingdom, and like the head honcho of the adventuring guild tests you himself to see if you're worthy of that power level. But he tests out, he's now an onyx level. It's actually been pretty good. I've been enjoying it. Like I said, I'm on book 3. They're like 14-hour books, and I'm listening. Usually that would do me like 2-3 weeks of work. That's like a weekend now. Like, I've been going through a book almost every weekend. Because usually when I'm at work, I'll listen to it while I'm doing stuff, and then when I'm not actively doing the duties of the job where I can go sit down on my computer, I turn on YouTube or Netflix. Lately, I've just been listening to the book. I've been enjoying it. I think it might be by if not by the author that did one of the other series I listened to, I think I told you about the Painting the Wind, where it's like it was a cultivation series where you could cultivate and go to ascend to other realms and stuff. I think it's by the same person that wrote that series. If not, it's narrated by the same guy, Patrick LePlanc, I think. Let me double check. The narrator does a great job. I'm loving it. So yeah, it's called System Universe, Book 3, Savannah. And title details. A lit RPG adventure, System Universe. It's actually more like a cultivation lit RPG cross. And who's it by? It's by Sunrise CV. Okay, sir, I was wrong about the narrator. The narrator is Adam Werner. He definitely okay. Patrick LePlanc was the writer of the other book series, the Painting the Mist series, which apparently I got the name wrong. Painting the Mist was written by Patrick LePlanc, narrated by Adam Werner, and Adam Werner is the one that's doing this one. But apparently it's by Sunrise CV. So I'm guessing a company hired a writer to make them a story. It very much has a feel of a lot of the books I've read, but it's very good. Where's the first? Requirements, that's the next one in the series. One second. Corinth was the second one, right? I think. Oh, I can't play a preview because I own it. It'll just start playing it. So here, I'll give you a sample of what it sounds like. Oh, I gotta stop that. Nope. Gotta stop YouTube before I do that. Don't need to monitor my stream right now. I'm trying to show off this series I like.
Shay led Derek to the bar, and they both sat on a stool. Derek looked around for someone to serve them, but no one came. Soon, a loud cheer came from the boxing match.
All right. So, like, he's got a pleasant sound. Also, it kind of tickles me. The main character's name is Derek. That's my name, too. So that's kind of... I didn't know that going into the book series. So when I finally first heard it, I was like, oh. So that kind of tickles me. But I don't want to play too much because it's definitely copyrighted. Definitely a fun read. Or, well, listen. But yeah, Adam Werner, the painting. I can also recommend the Painting the Mist series. Or Painting the Mist, though, a warning. It's like 19 books long, and each book is like 15 to 20 hours. It's a long listen. Yeah, my mind went straight to Stargate 2 usually, but it's more like a portal, but the portal system kind of works in a void. So you're opening a hole to a void that connects or lines up with another one, and when they go through, they like, it's kind of like a tunnel, but they don't see a tunnel around them. It's just nothingness around them. And it seems apparently that also because he shot off in a direction as part of the system, and he was in there for God knows how long, going at, it seems like perhaps subliminal speeds, like maybe like speed of light type stuff. He was traveling for a long time. Okay. And to him, apparently time in the void's wonky, so he felt like he was there for decades, but turns out it was only like 2 years. But 2 years at like maybe potentially faster than light speeds, he went a long way. Apparently ever since he did that, the system that he was a part of stopped expanding omnidirectionally like it had been, and is now expanding directly towards him. Probably because it's like a user in my system is over there, I must follow the user and get him back in the system. But they're like, it's going to build to something bigger. It definitely seems like he's going to grow too big to be on the planet, the medieval style planet that he's on. I'm guessing his system and the Great System are going to link up and like maybe fight it out. It did, the Great System suppressed his system, but that could just be because it wasn't there yet. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens when the two systems butt heads, because the Great System is a stingy bastard, whereas his system, maybe because he was part of the probationary period, it was very generous. Or at least that's what the way it's characterized. Anyways, I apologize. My mom made me a hot dog. So I'm going to run down and get a hot dog, and I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I promise, we will play the game at some point today. We got 12 hours. All right. Where were we? I believe we were talking stuff. Quantum Gate predates Stargate? I don't think I've heard of Quantum Gate, but I know Stargate. It's one of my favorites. Oh, also in the system universe, you can have animal. Oh, I did the soul. There we go. You can have contracted animals, and they share a portion of your stats. And in the Great System, Derek got like a legendary class, which is super rare. Not only is it legendary, it's a legendary growth class, so it's just going to get crazy powerful. He became a guardian of the void, so he can actually channel the void now, and he can no longer get trapped in the void. He can move in and out of the void at will. But he came across this bunny. It was a horned rabbit that constantly attacked him and other animals around him. And because he was killing things so fast, it started following him around and fighting with them. So he contracted it as a pet. And it got 75% of his power. So now there's a little tiny cute bunny rabbit with a horn, like a unicorn horn, that's silky white and fluffy with a purple lion's mane. But it's tiny enough that it could like sit on his shoulder. So it's bunny rabbit sized, like cute bunny rabbit size, not the big ones. And it's so powerful that it killed an entire army of like 300 plus guards and soldiers in like seconds to a minute. It was like a massacre because it gets powers similar to Derek's. So it can channel the void, and it seems to be better at it than him. So Derek's got an ability called Void Portal, or like it lets him move use the void to go like, I can go in a void hole here, pop that over here. It almost makes it look like he's he's teleporting. It freezes, it almost not completely freezes time, but time slows down to like 99%, to the point where, kind of like the Superman movie when you see the Flash running around Superman or Justice League. When Superman came back and he's beating up the Justice League and Flash is running around, and all of a sudden you see Superman's eyes start tracking him. There was a scene in the 3rd book where he was fighting an Onyx level guy to try to get his Onyx rating. And apparently his eyes tracked Derek, but it wasn't, he couldn't see Derek. He saw a ripple in like the void energy kind of rippling the space. But it's kind of like that. So it nearly freezes time. But the bunny does it so well and instinctively that the bunny just like appears here. Like it'll starts a charge. Like it likes to do that, charge things with its horn. And so powerful now that usually if it does that, it goes through people. It's like a cannonball going right through people. So he'll teleport. He'll use the void teleport thing to light it up. So he just comes out. He charges at someone, then comes out sideways and goes through like a line. Voids appears and just it keeps going down through other people. It was funny. The Void Bunny is like insanely powerful. 75% as powerful as Derek, and it cooks. It's his chef. He sent it. There's this business called the Crown Restaurant, and apparently in every city, every village that's big enough to be kind of called a city, it's in every one, and only people that are members, and the way you get a membership is based on the owner liking you and giving you a membership. Only those people can eat on the above the 1st floor, and that's like crazy expensive to the point where like nobles go bankrupt paying for it and stuff. But of course, he got membership like right away because he's Derek Hunt. You can't mess with Derek Hunt. All right, let's finish leveling up. Still no level 7 spells. She's the enduring, greater enduring, abundant. Okay, we need greater abundant spells. Extra mythic. Improved abundant casting. That one was super easy. Although we do have to set up her spells now. She's got a lot more. Alright, chain lightning, one of my favorite spells. Stone to flesh just in case. And an extra hell ray. Alright. Wow. Okay, we got enough people with dimensional door. Greater invisibility is a nice to have, but she casts it as her school class. I think it controlled fireball. You know what? We'll just double the spells she currently has. Oh wait, we don't need that because her spells will last over 10 minutes now, so it lasts an entire day. She's the enchanter, right? Okay. Do an extra fireball. Move it around like that. There we go. See invisibility Camino, so that's a daily spell for her. Is there any other blink? The round per minute. I do like, you know what? Haste is a good one. Displacement. You know what? Let's get an extra displacement going. I might even drop the fireball. She's got 5 controlled fireballs. Let's replace that with another displacement. That way she can do it in up to 3 fights, because displacement is a big deal. Just doesn't last very long. Alright. Darren's turn. Let's see, he's got abundant casting, improved casting, boundless healing. Mythic channeling. Okay, he can. It's been forever since I played him. Let me just see what his skills are like. Spell book. I really do have him basically set to heal. It's like there's very little bit of extra other stuff. Does he have the channel? I can't remember if his class has channel energy like a paladin. There we go. Ability. Live. Yeah, channel positive energy. So yeah, okay. Mythic channeling might be a decent option. Mythic channeling, whether you channel energy to heal or kill, it's especially potent. The damage you heal or deal increases by a number of points equal to twice your charisma. Okay, twice charisma? Is it worth? I think he's got like a +5, doesn't he? I didn't look before I went in. +8, okay, yeah. Mythic channeling. Boom. That's an extra +16 on a heal. Like, come on. And that's an extra 16 for everybody. That's huge. What's he got? He's got improved abundant casting, emergency help. Mythic channeling might be a good option for him as well, actually. Boundless healing, so we can unlimited, like max healing is not limited. Whenever you cast Cure Wounds or another healing spell, it becomes Reach, as though using Reach. Oh, right, that's the one that gives him the range. No limits to the spell. All right. I like it when they're easy. A mythic finesse, ever ready, unrelenting assault, flawless attack. Right? That was Reggie. I double check. Try to go fast. It means I'm slowing. Yeah. Flawless attack would be 20, 16, 12. That'll be a big increase to all his hits, and he gets lots of attacks. Unless they have something for the two-weapon fighting. Weapons in both hands, your death strikes make you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two weapons are reduced by 2. That's tempting too, actually. When you dual wield, you get like -6 is it -6 -6 or -4 -4 when you're actually good at it? Wait, it's -2 -2 when you're good at it? So if I get that, he's got no negatives to his attack roll? That's a straight +2 to every attack. Shit, I think we just made up my mind. Hey, Brexis. Yeah, Babylon 5 is so good. I'm enjoying Babylon 5. I can't wait to watch the last 2 episodes of season 1. All right, where was that? 2-weapon fighting. Actually, wait, I got an idea. Just to be it safe, I should have done this when we started leveling up. All right. And if we give him that 2-weapon mythic, complete it, and then we come in to check on it, he should... Yeah! Oh my god, no negatives? That's huge! 22, 17, and 12 with a 22, 22, 17, 17, 12. Next time we'll get flawless attack, and it'll be 22, 18, 14. So that'll be awesome. And by then he'll probably get the 3rd attack on his offhand. All right, I think we might be doing similar for this guy because he's 6, 11, 6. Oh, we'll see what his options are. Oh, he hasn't mythic at all. Oh. I'm going to hold off leveling up his mythic, only because we haven't used them yet. And he's got throwing axes right now. But I'm pretty sure throwing axes can be used as ranged or melee, right? Like, I want to give him Unrelenting Assault, but if he's not going to get the bonus because he's using ranged, I guess we'd start with the ranged critical. We could give him Cleaving Shot then. We need to use him before I can level him up properly. Enduring spells, Cleaving Shot, improved critical on our longbow. Flawless attack wouldn't be bad. You can fire many times each round with amazing percent penalty. When using rapid shot, you ignore the -2 feet. That's kind of handy. That's an extra arrow, right? And without any negatives. Greater enduring spells. Let's see what our spells are like real quick. Spellbook. Chameleon Stride Greater, Feather Step Mass, Long Strider Greater, Bark Skin. Sense Vital might be a good one, actually. Spell makes your eyes better. You get to do sneaky damage. Bark Skin is a daily spell for her if we upgrade her mythic to the better enduring. We give her greater enduring spells. Any spell that lasts more than 10 minutes lasts 24 hours. And a lot of her spells are 10 minutes or 10 per level, or a minute per level, and she's level 12. She's level 9? Have we not been leveling her up? But then we could give like 4 people bark skin for the day. A minute per level. I wonder why she's a different level than everybody else. We're level 12. Oh no, okay, she's a level 12 espionage expert. I guess she's just a level 9 caster. Yeah, her caster level is 9, but her level is 12. Okay, I got you. I got you. I wish she had... you know what? We could give her more spells. This time we give her more spells. Next time we give her the longer lasting ones. Right now, is anything that lasts an hour lasts a day, I think? Yeah, anything longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 becomes 24 hours. we could give her abundant casting. And next mythic, give her the better enduring spells. Yeah, the greater enduring spell thing. Oh, it's anything longer than 5 minutes? I thought it was anything longer than 10. It's even better than I thought. Yeah. Let's give her more spells first, and then everlasting spells later. Abundant cast. Alright. And then we can go to her spell book and look at all the spells she gets. I think she has that book group, right? Yeah. So we don't need that here at all. We can do an extra hurricane bow. Magic Fang, a minute per level. Gives all natural weapons or unarmed strikes of the subject a +1 enhancement bonus on the attack with damage. Attack and damage rolls. Spell effect can... The spell can affect a slam attack, fist, bite, or any other natural weapon. You could give our Griffin even more power. And our doggy. And my dragon. And my horsey. Unfortunately, Bismuth does not get the power. Sorry, Bismuth. Alright. Fourth. You know, we'll just do all bark skins. Give it to everybody. Oh, she can do Cure Light Wounds, though. You know what? We got enough casters. We don't need more casting of healing. Alright. Life Bubble. You surround the touched creatures with a constant and movable 1-inch thick shell of tolerable living conditions. Oh, it makes it you could go underwater. Ooh. Even underwater or in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled disease and poisons and spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. I like the sound of that. Magic Fang Greater. Per 4 casters level. So right now it's the oh, there we go. We'll get this one for the big guy, and the other ones can be for our Bismuth dragon. We got Wendog, Bismuth, our dragon, Ivu, and my horsey. So we need like 5. Our party is usually like 10 characters at this point. It's ridiculous. All right. That took us what? An hour? Okay, oh, I also talked about a book for quite a while there. I was kind of gushing. Butterflies just carry her to safety. Whenever she should die. It's like, nope. Butterfly. I hate it when the last bite is just bun. Why don't they make hot dogs the same length as hot dog buns? Or even the tiniest bit longer. All right. Now we can actually play the game. Your hot dogs are longer? Oh, Costco. Yeah. Costco hot dogs are like long. They're long hot dogs. I think they used to be 9 inches, but now they're like 8, I heard. It's been a long time since I went to Costco. I used to work for Costco. They pay well. No, the Might and Magic part of the game is like half the game. Actually, maybe even more than half the game. A group of mongrels that have arrived in Dresden, itching for a fight. Lan worries that the belligerent recruits might ignore their orders in battles, lose their head, and then lose their lives. Put them in the front ranks. You get 30 mongrel fighters. Agile and bloodthirsty melee warriors are recruited at the commander's thing. Okay, right click. Can I just say it feels weird to be using the keyboard and mouse after playing this with the gamepad for so long? The UI for some of the things is better with keyboard and mouse, but a lot, like when you're with the group, its UI is better with the gamepad. They're kind of slow, but they have an okay-ish hit points. Rein them in and position them near the rear. We'd get sharpshooters. I do love me some ranged attackers, but they're really slow. They hone their skills by hunting the horrific creatures of the caves and are able to hit even in complete darkness. Only have a plus 14. They're not that good. Excuse me. They gain the tough feat, plus 2 bonus to saving throws against disease and poison. I'd rather the ranged units, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get them. Bellflower fighters? Staff slings? What the hell are these from? I can't remember. They're comparable though. Ranged mythic unit. Oh, we got these because of my Azadiness. Okay. I remember we had the event over here and they were asked how we should handle the people. We already have mongrel sharpshooters, so we're taking mongrel sharpshooters. Plus, they'll get toughness. So that's something. Champions? Champions. Okay, we need to get these 20. See, 24 to 29, whereas these are 14 to 19. 50 health versus 50 health. 641 versus a 621. 14 AC versus 14 AC, 14, 10, 12. 14, 12, 14. So the bandits are better than the mongrels. Okay. It'll take a day or two to get them down there. I'm not trying to want the information on the location. That's probably a spot we have to go to as our character. Got a decree. The fate of the phylactery is Stevanius the Rotten. Is it just because we don't have the money that's complaining? We're only 6 away. $150? Alright. Still can't do anything because it's waiting for another decree. That's what I thought. I should have read it. We can wait to build up our economy before that happens. The Royal Parade, Blessings of Beset. 5 days left. Another decree is being enacted. For diplomacy. And these are all diplomacy. Okay. And that's because we're doing the Beset thing. So 5 days before we can affect any more relics. Nothing's ready to rank up. Leadership is getting close. Logistics should be ranking up. Why is it not ranking up? Pacify them with the prayer. We get 30 mongrels instead of 30. Okay. And all mongrels get the toughness feat. I'm surprised that one is distinctively, you get them, and this other better thing happens. Makes these two kind of pointless. Oh, and there's one, the opinions that are available because the mongrels did not taste demonic madness in the shield maze, or because he did not choose the path of demons. Oh, we could have made him demonic? The thing that we saw the guy forcing the other ones to do? That could have been cool. I'm definitely thinking we're going to have to play this game again as an evil playthrough. But we've put, what, 160 hours into this already? We put like an entire week of gameplay into this already. Alright. Commander offered a prayer that mollified the mongrels that made even the wildest warriors heed the leader's words about the importance of keeping one's head in battle. There we go. Where's the other? Oh, there's that new army. Boom. 60. Got too many disparate types of units. We need to get more concentrated numbers. Ooh, we got cuirassiers. That's really expensive for just 14 units, though. I would like the clerics, however. We have clerics in my one army. 26 of them is pretty decent. So we need 8,000 and some odd acres. I'm not doing math today. My brain is too tired. One moment, please. Sad thing is, once upon a time, I would have already had done that in my head without even thinking about it. 4796. Oh, 7662? Minus the 6911. So we need a 1051. $5,000 to be able to buy both of these right now. Okay. recruit them. And oh. Did I do the numbers wrong? Because calculator, I must have typed the number wrong. 37, 96, 54, 96. Just, oh, 300 off. I was only off by like 300. There we go. Now these have to get down to, oh man, see, this is why you should always wait to do your unit movements till you're done doing your recruiting. I could have sent those down with the other group and it would have been one army marching rather than two. Let's stay playing. I need to get that 26 clerics down to my cleric dude. We're not using the cuirassiers, are we? Might be worth getting rid of the paladins, of which we have 2. I wish there's a spot where it tells you how many they, like how much infirmary one of them would cost. 54 experience. 20. Maybe that's what it maybe that's the cost that I'm talking about. 13 versus 20. The knights have a big number, 43. I think that's how much infirmary they cost when they go down. I could be completely wrong though. $60 mongrels isn't a bad number. 24. Give out a sub. Thanks, Star. You're so generous. Somebody had a lucky day. Because clearly a sub to this channel is like... I'm thinking we'll take the cuirassiers and the clerics down. The cuirassiers will replace the 2 paladins because 54 experience, like paladins are powerful. Mostly because they have magic power, okay hit points, and a decent AC, but we got like 26 of the cuirassiers. Oh, sorry, 24 of the cuirassiers. They have 377 hit points with 23 AC. They do not want to drop. So the fact that they do next to no damage, it doesn't matter. They're a meat shield. 48. They're not quite as valuable, but we have a lot more of them. And that will replace them. And then we bring clerics or a cleric pool. And we already got champions coming down, so we'll just move them and join them with the champions. I kind of want to get more archers down here somehow, but I don't know what to send. 60 and 19. Got 17, so definitely not the 17. Got 30 javelins. Kind of want to get the mongrels down there, but it'd be what? Replacing the rangers? 34 rangers, 16 apiece versus 11. So 6,660 points versus whatever the... Or not 6,000, 660. Right? The mongrels versus 34 at 16. So I think they'd be more powerful. 13 to 20 damage. $14 to 19. So very similar damage. 49 hit points at 14 AC. But the Rangers have 82 and 16. You know what? We'll save the Mongrels for our third general if we ever actually get around to using her anymore. But for now, we need to get these guys out. And there's no extra spot for them. Okay. How do we... There it is. Lit. Thank you. Thank you. Boom. Not a bad little unit for just transporting some people to the front. I kind of wish this army and this army were always the first two on the list or the last two. I don't want to jump around. All right. It cleared out the undead. It says we should be able to handle this level 7. Shall we do it? All right, let's cause some trouble. Here we go. I guess we could have waited a day till we sent those reinforcements and swapped out the paladins for the cuirassars. We can kill one of the two just with our archer. With our 69, our oh so nice squad of ranged units of marksmen. Alright, we could Scorching Ray 0 to 2, 3 to 6, or 1 to 6. By GG. Oh, there's by GG in the corner here too. Okay, if we are to attack with the ranged unit, they will kill the 6. So if we maybe... That's 0 to 2. We could kill both. Whereas it's just going to get one with our archers. So I think we go zap. Fry beyond. 2 down. These guys are up next. The Paigigis. Bullseye. Ooh, they exploded. So good. They're up next, 1 to 2. Won't kill any. 14 to 21. Glabrazu. We got now Feshnies and Glabrizus. All right. Oh shit, they can really move too. Look at that. They can get like anywhere. These guys can only get up to like there. This guy and this guy are just going wherever the hell they want. Okay, we gotta minimize this guy's damage. We got one guy killed. That sucks. I think I'm gonna leave them here. Oh! One to 6. Hey, fingers crossed, everybody! Fire! We only got 3. Shit. Oh, but we can kill these guys up. Oh, okay. With a sword, no less. Upwards of 4. Come on, all 4. Got 3. That's still a great reduction. Oh, no. He's like, no, I said die. And he killed it. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. We can kill all 3 of these guys. And we can nuke these guys up to 148. We got 101. To 15. Up to 99. We got 81, not bad. And fight's over. Ooh. Had I solved this, I would have held off to do a heal. So 36. We lost 6 shield bearers, and that's it, right? We only lost the 6. Everyone else got better. That's not bad. We got. Shield bearers are meant to be the meat shields and dies, so that actually worked really good. When you have 400 of something, you don't care if 6 disappear, right? A poor prisoner who was freed in the battle asked for a word. In his hands, an item wrapped in a rag. The prisoner says he was once a crusader, and for decades, he has hidden this from the demons. He's overjoyed to present it to his saviors. The deadly toll. A +4 scythe to critical hit confirmation. Gets +4 to critical hit confirmations. Attacks with this weapon get +4 to hit and damage, and a +4 to crit chance. Down at 24 times 4. Admittedly, that's a lot of increase, but it's only a 2 to 8. All right. That wasn't too bad, I guess. And it opens up down here. We can probably send these guys to go after the army now. I wanted this person to take out as many of the low levels, like the 7. I want them to go for the 7. Probably should have waited until I got the reinforcements we're sending. But all right. That leaves our main force to try to take over the keep. What do you mean unknown? Turn around and then walk down. Like, it's not that hard. Here we go. We're about to get another one. This will take over the whole place. I don't like that we didn't go first. 10 to 15. I know it's already gone, but shit. Mounted scout. So then archers. We gotta minimize the damage from range. All right, they're down to 40. We're that low on those units already? Those are our magical missiles. We left them at 2. Okay. We lost so many of our magic missiles. This really sucks. I shouldn't have attacked this place. This is going to go very badly for us. All because of this asshole going first. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked. Got one. Mind you, these marksmen are top tier, grade A killers. Whatever he attacks, we're probably going to kill most of them. We could take out all of the mounted scouts, like 90% chance probably. 259 to 264. We could get rid of the Ranki or the chorus one. Oh, they want to go again. Yeah. All right, who else dies? Is it you? Is it you? You're coming up. Okay, you can die. That 10 hurt. Okay. Did we just lose more than we did? We can get 26 or 7 of our magical missiles back. I just got them back, man! Okay, this fight sucks. I don't like it anymore. As I was hoping. Don't want him doing fireballs. I regret this fight. We should not have done this fight. What if we smite evil? 8 to 16. Oh, 12 and 12. Yeah, every time we hit them, we're losing just as much as we do. Get 62 back. Please go again. Come on, please be 53. He won't get to anybody next turn. 7 to 24 back. 24. that spell. Can do another 56. 0, we get 6 to 11, 7 to 15, 4 to 5. So these, we got all the Wolf Riders back. We're gonna lose units no matter what. As much as I want to do like lay on hands to get numbers back. 13 to 18. Get 6. Go up to 20. They're going to be in attack range now. Could just kill them off. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about their boss. Alright, let's see. 22 per cleric. The Hell Knights are 43. And the Wolf Riders are 38. So Wolf Riders cost more than a cleric. 7 to 21, 6 to 19, 4 to 6. Hey, we could heal them for up to 267. Still taking losses. It's those stupid magic-y missile guys. They're glass cannon. Better to end it and risk him casting more spells. That just keeps it going back. So the champions, we did not get all our champions back. We did get all 34 magic missilers. So we got our sorcerers back. We got everything but our champions. Our champions, we lost what? A little bit of units. So 20, 17, 18, 18. I think we lost 18 units, which sucks, but we got 20 some odd coming down. And now that fort is ours. I should have waited for the reinforcements. It would have made the smallest of difference, but maybe enough to keep them alive. Because once they're dead, once they're out of the fight, we can get them back at the end as infirmary, but we can't heal them. But if they're in the fight with even one, we can heal the numbers back. A host of demons once guarded this horrific remains of the Tower of Yath. Sculpted from demon flesh, the Crusaders stormed the ruins and ended the lives of all who dwelt within. The remains of the tower resemble the decomposing carcass of a giant beast, and the warriors of the Crusade are already setting up a war camp a few miles from the ruins to keep an eye on the heap of rotting meat. Okay, that's really gross because you know there's at least one that's like, I bet we could cook that meat. At least one. And probably if more, actually, you know what? Probably more than one. There was at least one that did it on a dare and probably had to be killed afterwards because they became demonic. But it's his fault for eating it. Okay, let's... I want to manage the city. The lands of... Yeah. Alright. I'm thinking we get a citadel. We get a teleport circle. Oh, except we have, like, no resources right now, do we? Alright. Citadel is 270 and 90, which we have enough for. Usually the first thing I do is the supply center. We do watchtower. All units in the area get +1 AC, which is a nice little thing. I like the hospital. Definitely want to. So many things I want. I want to rapidly develop this so we can set up a teleportation circle so we can travel from here because it's so far out. Well, that means I'm probably going to be spending a lot of money to rapidly develop this place. 5% more infirmary. All right. Let's start with the cheapest, the supply center. Citadel, we need 90. Gives us extra time for when they finally invade. And the watchtower needs 68. There we go. And the last one. The hospital would be 54. It might be one of the cheapest ones. I do like having more spellcasters to recruit. Or not spellcasters, ranged units to recruit. There's so much we need, and I need to develop this quick so I can then upgrade it and then build a teleportation circle. So I can start traveling to save me 2.5, 3 days of travel to get down into the demon territories. Come on, that's worth the thousands of dollars I'm dumping into the place. Increases finance points income by 200 if there are no buildings that provide recruitment growth in the fort. Only one inn can be built in each fort. It doesn't currently have one, but that means when I expand it, I can't have one either. We could always do like a laboratory, a hospital. Can't do you, or you. 180 is kind of expensive though, but it will start paying for itself by the extra 200 finance points, right? And I think later on, I think there's buildings where that you build around it multiplies what it can do. So screw it, 180. It's only $4,500. Got 49. All right. Give us 5 days and we can upgrade this city, which will take, I think, another 5 days. So in 10 days' time, this city will be teleportation circle ready. Oh. All right. I missed some chat. 1 second. Exactly. Mental math's the thing for younger me. That French robot game? I'm spacing on the name. I'll have to double check it again. I think I know what you're talking about. Eat and go take a nap. Must be an awfully big eating if you're going to have to go take a nap. But if you've been up early, naps are good. I wish I could nap better. I'm like the worst at napping. I can fall asleep in almost any situation. It just takes forever. And I can't sleep unless I'm really tired usually. Like I can't just... I've never been one of those people that could just lie down and 5 minutes later they're asleep. Unless I'm like exhausted. Usually sleeping takes forever to come to me. Okay, 5 days time. It looks like this is going to be our gateway in towards this place here. We're going to have to come through and wipe out these level 9 armies. These level 10s could be a problem, though. But this place is considered ours now. Like, check it out. We own that part of the map. I'd say that's effectively half the map, right? I think it's kind of set up so that it's like 55, 45, maybe. I'd say we got effectively half the map. Especially since, like, we got this place. The only reason we don't have this is we don't have that one. So we have basically half of that too. Yeah, you know what? I'd say, arguably, you could say we control below this crack and up to this corner. The only thing that's demon territory is like right here. Maybe over this side too, because there's demon territory up here and behind it. So I'd say if you take from that corner, you come down to the crack there. So we basically 50-50. Okay, but mind you, they do control half of one of ours. We're going to ignore that to boost our numbers. You know, it could be an election season coming up. I want to keep my commander status. I don't think it works that way. We didn't pick this job. We were chosen by destiny. Well, I'd say we were chosen by destiny, but it's starting to look like we were chosen by a Rilu Valesh. All right. I need to rest before we go out and work on our quests. We still got to figure out what's going on with Terendalev. The price of knowledge. We got to get to the Ivory Sanctum. Above the clouds. Why is it saying we still got something to do with above the clouds when I did it? We did the whole travel out thing, right? We visited them. We talked to the sculptors. Are we waiting on the sculptors? We gave her the 30. I wonder why it's not clicked off. And we talked to the Maitress Ola Devara. What am I missing for above the cloud? Achieve victory in the war. The commander and her advisors need to comprehensively modernize the war machine known as the Crusade. Every aspect is important. Discipline, supplies, alliance, and combat strength. Alright. We need to get some sleep because we got a character in the near dead state or whatever. We don't have the kit. Do we have to go buy alchemical kits? I'm not sure if I care about making anything, to be honest. Change Godspeed to travel 1. You can travel 4 extra hours before resting. And let's see. Darren's got a plus 14. Does that beat my... Oh. Nanyo's got a plus 22. Still doesn't beat my plus 25. Yeah, I'll show you how you really cook. Now she can probably do potions and stuff, but hey. And he can't do scrolls. So I don't know why he's grabbing scrolls. cheat good, though. What's the best spells we can do? Mirror image, molten ore, blur. It uses the chitin. And what about mirror image? Yes, same ingredients. All right. We cannot fail. So, you know what? Since the game's not letting me romance him right now, I'll cook with my boy Griff. Good old Oldrig. I'd lock you up under guard for your own good. You're just a child, and a simple-minded one at that. War's no place for you. You'll hurt yourself and you'll bring others to ruin along with you. Thank you for caring about me. I'm going to be fine. So it won't let anything happen to me, and I'm not going to hurt any other people. Not at all. I'm going to heal them. Olbrig doesn't trust Oglins, as he calls them. And a little elf girl that survived being burned and has a magic raven with her probably counts.
We march ahead.
The 10. No dex bonus? Really? Half-plate sucks. I'm tempted to sell this kukri. Lustrous Blade, a +2. Great sword, though. Bastard Sword of Hope. If people could use it, it's not a bad +2. Whenever the wielder of the +2 Mithril Bastard Sword confirms a crit hit with it, it restores D8 +5 HP to the wielder. Can only be wielded by a lawful good, neutral, good, or lawful neutral. Retriever's Claw. The dagger. +2 cold iron finesse wielding with a triple crit bonifier. The heavy shield +1. I think we're moved on to like +2s. Shield of Magical Retribution. Whenever an enemy hits the wielder of this +2 light shield with any touch attack, ranged or melee, that enemy suffers 2d6 force. What do we have on, where is she? She's right at the beginning. She's got the Arrow Guard. +4 buckler grants its wielder a +3 additional AC against ranged attacks. She's already a 35 for crying out loud. She's like, yeah, you're not hitting me. No, thank you. Finian. Got ambushed by cultists who spoke of some bladesmith. Suspect you might know him. Finian's tone is grim. All too well. He was the one who tortured me. I don't know what specimen they wanted from you, but maybe they thought I had stolen something from them. They want you, my dude. Wait, I just remembered something. His voice turns hopeful. That bladesmith's workshop was just outside Ease, right by the walls. If Gorham's willing, we are ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for all he did to me. Ha! Funny those cultists was a stroke of luck. I'm ready to leap into battle right now. Just say the word, boss. It's like I can feel that newfound strength. When you go to Ease, make sure to bring me along. Woo! I feel like chatting. If you feel like chatting, I'm always here. He got some XP. Does that start the quest for him? Finian's Awakening. We cannot do it this channel. Or this chapter. Finian has remembered that Bladesmith used to test subject hiding somewhere near Ease. However, the commander does not yet have sufficient forces to enter that area. The only option is to wait for the opportune moment. We're gotta wait and see how things progress with our little angel that is scary as fuck. Okay. So, Dragon Fate, know thy enemy, and the price of knowledge. Plus, we're waiting for, according to the Dark Hunter Foreign's warning, Kaelessa will strike soon. It'd be wise to prepare to face her head on. We've been waiting for this forever. I don't believe it. I think he's the evil one, and just because he's being racist to the fact that she's a dark elf. Not all drow are evil. There's that one. Dritz. If Dritz can be good, others could possibly be good too, right? Just because they'd be facing millennia of indoctrination by evil gods and rulers and living in a very harsh place, that doesn't mean that others couldn't be good. Besides, I don't think all drow live in the Underdark and this in Glorian, and I think that's just Faerun. Dritz's dad was not bad. I've only read a few of the Dritz books, and I played Icewind Dale 1 and 2. Actually, I'm not sure I played 2 now that I think about it. I've owned it since it came out. I've owned it several times because I think I have it on Steam and GOG as well. We need to do Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale 1, Icewind Dale 2, and best of all, Planescape Torment at some point on stream. All right. This wants us to go to the Ivory Sanctum. That feels like if we do that, that'd end the chapter. But maybe it doesn't. I want to get this more. Price of knowledge. All right. We're looking for a delegate from the Order of Flaming Lance. That's what we need to do to progress that. This thing suggests clearing the Ivory Sanctum first. It's not required. I guess we're going to go do that, because I think that one quest that we can go to... that one quest... wasn't that one quest on the world map? Is it on here? I don't think it's on here. I think the one thing on the map was oh, we gotta figure out these shields. Get +3. +2. I guess we can sell now. +2 old iron with the triple crit. We'll sell you. +1 crossbow and light crossbow. And that's the guy's family shield. We don't need to get rid of that. The +2 negative energy resistance tower shield I'll keep for now. The Heart of Valor. This armor provides a +2 bonus to armor class, but it's a 10 with that, and no dex bonus, so it's only a 10. We're selling it. It's not worth keeping. Especially when we got things like the chain shirt of Life Vim. It's effectively an 11. We also got the Carapace, which is effectively a 14. And a +2 Mithril Plate, which admittedly is only a 13. It's the attack. So it gives you +4 AC when you're fighting non-living creatures. If only it was chain mail instead of chain shirt. It's good face against non-living, but I don't think there's any point in keeping it. I think we're going to sell that one. She's no longer using the Reeking Heart. Really? Right, because we got the speed +3 cold iron. Okay, so she gets 20, 20, and 15. Whereas with the Reeking Heart, 21, 16. And when she enchants it, it gets more magical. And she can turn things, it was great because she can like make any sword magical, right? So she turns on her lightsaber properties, giving it keen or giving it speed. Can't give it keen anymore because she's naturally keen with everything already. Okay. It's worth 15. Where's the other one? The other one's worth a lot more, but it's just because it's permanently hasted. 3. This is a +4 to hit. So is it plus? It's not +1 for every. It's just naturally got an extra. It's a +3 that acts like a +4 for purposes of to hit, not damage. I think we're going to sell it. Okay, that's my ultrasonic Google thing. I use the ultrasound ghost touch when we fight undead. There's that deadly toll that we just got. Yeah, it's just a +4. Can clerics use it? No. Though, giving Social the ultrasonic mace might not be bad. But we hardly ever use Social, so... We don't have a good weapon for him anymore. Didn't we do something to the soul shear? Oh, there it is, right there. Apparently it was on my character for some reason. The soul shear. A candy cane weapon of not so much evil anymore. Gotta make sure I can see the chat. That, okay. Zachnefane du Orden, pronounced Zach Nesfin. Okay, Zachnefane. Alright. Was the famed thorough weapon master of House Deirman, Chesberan. Or Chesberman. Ernan? Gotta love these names from Menzo Brandon, I tell you. More commonly known as House Duerden. In Menzo Brandon, he was also Dritz Duerden's father, his mentor, and also dearest friend. It was he who gave Dritz the courage to leave Menzo Brandon and trained him to become an excellent warrior. Zachnefane also played a great part in shaping his personality, protecting his son from the truth. His dad was such a good person that he was able to shield his son completely from the truth of Menzo Brandon. What? His dad must have been almost as impressive as he was. I started with a simple... I used to like float drinks, like putting pops over ice cream. I don't know what changed about me. Maybe I'm less loving of joy, but it's not my thing anymore. So with this, we get 26, 21, 16, whereas with my mace, 24, 24, 19, 14. 26. That's a big difference in pluses. But it gives you +2 additional lay on hands and channel energies. I was going to give it to Sela, because she used to be our glaive master, right? Remember how much damage she was doing with that glaive of terror thing? Scimitar of Wind isn't great for her, except for the fact that it's keen and it does, you know, 10 to 20 damage. 2d6 plus 8 damage ain't bad. Plus her AC is only 30 because she's got the Kabiri Cultist shield going at +2. So that's significant AC she would lose. Yeah, see, 5. But giving her the Soul Shear does give her more lay on hands. Fervor and channel energy abilities. Plus 26 to hit, though. Base attack of 12 with a +3 and a +6 from strength. 4 from morale and 1 from that tome teaching the other thingy. Whereas with the mace, we just get the heroism, strength, and enhance. So the Tome of the Minotaur. Would that give, does Sela get the Tome of the Minotaur boost as well? 2016-12 becomes 21-17-13. She does not. So only we get the tome enhancements. Mind you, this still gives her a reach. And 13 to 22 versus 10 to 20. Her strength and a half, right? So instead of doing +3 or +6, she gets +9. So that makes up for the extra d6, right? Ooh, yep, that's really tempting. Plus, she still is a paladin. I lost my paladinness. I had to respec because I went Azada instead of Aeonic. Had I stuck with my guns and if I wasn't beguiled by the power of having a pet dragon. There she is. Look at my little pet dragon. Isn't she a beauty? Yes, you are. You kick ass. She's our haste caster, coincidentally. 6 attacks at +24. She's a beast. My gloves are mostly useless now. The only thing they give me is if I mount my ghost horse, I get the 2 damage on attack rolls while mounted. That's the only thing they do for me. Otherwise, the morale bonus is covered by my boots, which give me heroism. Greater heroism. Permanently. Alright. Wait, unarmed? I do 8 to 10 damage unarmed at 23, 18, 13? I could weaken myself and go back to my my kitsune form. Six to 8 with my bite? Nope, bludgeoning. But it'd be punch, punch, bite, I would think, right? Or oh, I guess it'd be punch, 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 bite. But my stats, I become weaker. Look at that. I'm so weak. I only got +4. 4, 2, 5, 3. Ugh. Make me sick. Now you can't make me sick. Look at that. +6, 4, 7, 3. That extra +4, I tell you. Or is it +2? Nope, it's +4. Master of the shape change. I'm a master shapeshifter. I just happen to only shift into a human. All right. Da, da, da. Keep accidentally blocking the chat. Drizzt ends up getting a shot. Yeah, makes sense that after a while you'd want a new character, right? Give Drizzt a kid, have him grow up. What I remember Drizzt Do'Urden is the early books. He was born, and not only did he have purple eyes in infravision, but he had purple eyes in normal light vision, which is unnatural and rare. And I think they counted that almost like prophetic. And then they're like, we're going to test your abilities. And they took 10 coins in front of him and they threw it in the air. Or was it 10 coins per hand and he had to catch them with the same hand? And he did that. So it was like all these coins and he's just like stacked them right back in order. Like, he's insane deck. He, like, as a kid, his natural decks, I think, in old D&D terms, it was a 20 something, I think. Might even just been a 20, because that old D&D, like, 20 was pinnacle. But he had god level dexterity. I think he was actually like a 24 dex or something. Like, his dex was in like god tiers of power. Because in old D&D, stats went up to like 18 was as high as a human, any mortal would normally get. Some could, with racial bonus, get to 20. But like even like strength, you would have to go like to get to strength 19, you have to get 18 and then go through your percentile past 1800 for 1800, and then you get to 19. And then like I think Hercules was like a 24 or 26. So it gives you an idea of like in older D&D, the stats didn't go up like they did now. I think in like the D&D that like this is based on, where they've kind of normalized the stats, Hercules would be like a 32 or something like that. He'd be in like god tiers more in the 30s than in the 20s. Up to 20, like 10 is supposed to be like average, or 10 used to be like the average person, which is why you get a plus at 12. It's the first, you're a little bit better than average type thing. Although it seems like with the way they do stats now, they kind of more averaged it around like 12's the average for people. You're kind of a little bit better on some stats, right? But the truly exceptional is by the time you're like, if you're in the 20s, you're in exceptional stats. You're in the 30s, you're god tier stats. Although there are gods with 40s, I think, if I remember right. I'm sorry, I'm procrastinating deciding what to do with these weapons. I'm really contemplating keeping that spear or the glaive for myself. But my character's, believe it or not, my character's supposed to be a longsword wielder, but Radiance is no longer that good a weapon for where we are in the game. It's just a natural +2 cold iron longsword, which is especially when I got like a +2 speed radiant demon's terror flail, right? Like, come on. +4 to my attack on my first spikes. Like, look at this thing. This thing's kind of a beast. D8 +2. This +2 radiant flail grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus on a first attack against a new demon. It's permanently hasted, and D6 positive energy damage on successful hits. So it's actually D8 +8 plus D6. Four times per round, no less. Wait. I didn't take flawless attack, did I? No, I got all skilled because we were having trouble with skill check. We're starting to encounter skill checks that are pretty high. And I gave my horse mythic power. That's right, I remember. Next level, I'll probably take flawless attack. I don't think there's anything else that's particularly striking to me. Well, maybe the thundering attack thingy. Destructive, is it destructive shockwave, or there's another one that's like on a miss? Oh well. I really want to get flawless attack. Did Finian level up by chance? He's a +2 now. I think Finian leveled up when we talked to him. Yeah, Finian the Tucking Weapon is now a +3. Ghost Touch Heartseeker. Ooh. He's a heartbreaker. Okay, the weapon can tear the soul of a living enemy whenever it lands a hit, dealing additional T6. It's also Ghost Touch. Ignores chance for concealment against most living targets, though the attack must still target the proper space. The special ability does not apply against aberrations, oozes, plants, outsiders with the elemental subtype, or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. But still, damn, Finian. He was starting to get, like, I was actually questioning replacing Finian. Apparently talking to him got him all revved up and supercharged. Damn it. I love it. Well, he's keeping Finian now. And he's got to keep the other one because it makes his magic missiles better. He gets 2 extra damage per magic missile dice. Or any spell that does force. And he's got magic missile and he's got this force orb thingy, so it works pretty good. Alright. I'm procrastinating and I know it. 21. The only thing is I don't like how low her armor class is. But her dex is kind of crap. +2 strength ain't really going to help that much, is it? Right. If she's not using the scimitar... Procrastination! don't encourage me. You know how bad I am with procrastination. I'd like to say I'm not really procrastinating. I'm just really weighing the options. Yeah, that's it. I think... I can't believe I think despite him being kind of weak right now, as soon as he gets a few more levels in Arcane Trickster, and then we can start leveling up his base Eldritch Scoundrel again, he's going to really come into his own. I like the spells he gives us. The only person I might replace him, Woljif, with, probably Reggie, or Sela. Reggie or Sela. We don't need Arilu or Arushale anymore, because we got Wendueg and Lan in the group, which are honestly better archers than she is. Why does Lan get so many more attacks? 22, 22, 22, 18, 14. He gets 5. She gets... Oh, it's probably like a rapid thing. Is that what it is? Is it because that's counting like his rapid... Did we give him like something to make his rapid strike better? Where is it? Maybe just his class gets more attacks, maybe. But she comes with Wendog, and Wendog is unabashedly a beast. He's been kicking ass, so I'm not going to complain. 22, 18, 14. He's 22, 22, 22, 18, 14. You know what? I think one's due to Rapid Strike. Like 1 extra attack from Rapid Strike, and then 1 extra from the fact that his bow is a speed bow. He's got a composite speed bow. I used to keep an extra Evil Outsider Bane +1. But then he goes down to 20, 20, 16, 12. For 2d6 plus 8. Mind you, against Outsiders, would be an extra 2d6, right? I think that's gotta be it. I think he just gets that 1 extra full attack at base attack speed. She gets that more often than not when we cast speed or cast haste on everybody. So I think our main party is going to be Uldrig, Lan, Wendueg, Camellia, because she's our healer, myself, my dragon, my horse, my ghost horse, Wendog with Wendueg, and Bismuth, our Triceratop pet that Lan's been holding on to for now. Woljif is the only one I think I might replace because Camellia is actually better at picking locks than him anyway. The only difference is he can do it from 30 feet away. And he's got magic missiles. I like magic missiles. Do I have to fix his spellbook at all? Not yet. Alright. What's his armor class? 27 versus 25. Reggie's like 30-something. 31. Reggie's a beast with that hook hammer. And now he's got a way when he hits things, DC 24 save to just to be able to attack next turn. Not very likely. He's got what? Full plate plus 3? I was thinking of giving him the Carapace, but if his is a 12... You know what? The Carapace is actually better for him. Look, 31 will go up to like a 33? 30? What? But shouldn't that be with the extra dex? Oh, wait. He gets his dex anyways, doesn't he? That's why. I was thinking this was only giving him 1 dex, but he's got training that lets him keep his dex modifier. Yeah, he's still getting his full plus 4. No wonder that's better. It just doesn't have magical crap going on, whereas the Carapace, if people hit him, gonna mess them up. Right? D3 damage to their strength every time he takes a... Is it just a normal attack? A normal attack, and if you fail a reflex DC 18 save. And if you make the save, you take a D3 damage. So it just makes it so it kind of hurts you to attack them. It doesn't normally look like this, but I made it look like the cool armor we found that I gave to Aldberg. It looks like this stuff. The studded armor of Trinity. Alright, anyways. That does not go with the evil helmet vibe. It makes him look like he's a kid playing in a costume. Oh, that's funny. That means the Carapace is still open. She doesn't have the AC to do it though, so Carapace might not be better for him. Or for her. He's got his normal armor on. Carapace. Doesn't look as good. I don't know why. I like the look of it, but I don't think it looks right on her. She deserves a metal-looking plate. Same DC, 25. Unless we can give her something to up her dex. We could take her strength down by 2 and give her 2 more dex, giving her an extra armor class. The down or the plus side, this is all also adamantium, right? That doesn't that give it, yeah, damage reduction. The tiny bit of damage reduction might offset the fact that it lowers her speed and is low AC. Yeah. Reggie's playing in his parents' armor, of course. Reggie's decent. He's got a good amount of hit points, a good armor class. He does decent attacks and damage. Like 5 attacks with at 24, 24, 19, 19, and 14 as his pluses. He's probably hitting you. And with his new bracers, you're probably getting like mentally stun locked. And he's got the duelist ring where he can be like, I choose you. And it's like, oh, he's doing better. He's harder to hit. And he hits you better. Yeah, the wearer gets a +2 AC and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy. Come on. Alright, we saved all this awesome armor, and I don't think it's really going to work for anybody. He doesn't wear armor. She's already got the Sanguineous Sundown. Pretty nice +3. The Mithril. Whenever the enemy confirms critical hit against the wielder, the +3 scale mail. Every enemy in a 30-foot area must pass Fortitude saving throw DC 20. Or become blinded for a D4 round. Suffer 4d6 positive energy damage. Successful saving throw negates blindness, having the damage. But anytime you crit hit her, it flashes you in a searing, blinding, painful light. I think that's pretty good. It's hard to It's worth 13,500 if we sold it, whereas the Vim is what? 7,000. And nobody else that I'd actually want to put it on. Well, maybe him. He's wearing a mithril chain shirt +2. What's his dex? He's got a +5 dex. You'd only get 4 of it, which would negate 1 of it. So the same AC, the only difference would be protects him against non-living things. And looks cool as fuck, I might add. I love the look of that armor. It does make him kind of look like an evil angel, though. Which, honestly, that kind of goes with his whole motif. 23 either way. 1816. 1915, though. So he gets an extra flat-footed, but less touch. You know what? I really like that, so he's keeping that. What's she wearing? Lady Calandra's chain shirt. It's a +2 mithril. That's basically what this is. Does it have anything extra? No, not really. I guess we'll keep the named one. Sounds more important. Armor of Dispersion. Each time an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer, the +2 hide armor, the enemy is affected by the equivalent of the Dispel magic. Oh, right. Takes the magic away from people that critically hits her. A 6 with a max 4. She's got a 7, so she's getting 12 AC from this. Not bad. Especially since she's a ranged character, she doesn't get in the thick of things. It's got Chainmail of Dragonfly. The +3 Chainmail can be activated once per day to grant all allies in a 30-foot radius +1 insight bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons for 10 rounds. Ooh, wow. It's only an 11, though. It doesn't let you have much of a dex bonus. If that gave you more dex bonus, I'd totally put that on her, because that makes it helps her fight other demons, right? That'd be the perfect one for her to have to go with her story. So that's 9, 6 with 3. You don't get. Yeah, that's probably the best armor we can give him. 8 with up to a 5, 9 with a 2. He gets a 3. So even if we give him the mithril plate, he wouldn't get the extra effects, but it would give him the other. He's getting what, 12? Right, so he's a 24. He kept this 24. The other one looked cooler. Doesn't look as good on her. Hey, Alrochi, how's it been going? Oh, sister's gotta let the birdie out. I like the effects it does for her, but the fact that it's only... If only that let her have her full, like, 6 decks as well, it'd be a 15 AC. Like, she's getting an 11 out of that, whereas with the Calandra's chainmail, she gets a 12. She gets 6 of her decks out of it, right? That would only be a 10. He's a 24. That's still a 24. He's wearing full plate because he's got like no decks. So Sociel having an armor that looks that evil just feels wrong. He's got what? Plus. This is better armor. See, that looks more like what Sociel would wear. And this one, definitely what he should be wearing, right? It's got that emo effect going on. It's perfect. He does lose 1 armor class, but he's still 30. He's now at 26. I was tempted to give him the Carapace. Brings him down to a 25. We could disenchant it to be green, but that's also evil armor. See, that now it kind of matches his picture. Rounded shoulders. All right. All right, she's using the composite longbow +2. Hunter's Assurance is a short bow, isn't it? Yeah, composite short bow. Shoot. It's a good short bow, don't get me wrong, but she's a longbow wielder, I'm pretty sure. Point blank, rapid, deadly, clustered. Yeah, improved crit longbow. Focused shot. So she's longbow. But it's only on the crit. 19 to 20 for quadruple. Quadruple, damn. Whereas if we go with the other bow, instead of being 5 to 12, 6 to 11, and a d6 bleed every turn after they've been hit, right? Plus, if she crits, they lose 1 AC, and it stacks. For every crit she gets, it's an extra -1 armor class for the rest of a fight. Good against bosses you're able to crit against. 6 to 11 or 8 to 12? 5 to 12. Okay. So exchanging a min for a max. And triple crit at 20 or quad crit on 19 to 20. She's definitely a longbow wielder. Mind you, Lan is our longbow wielder, so we have kind of no use for her, which is sad, because I like her otherwise. We've got so many of these items. I was really hoping we'd be able to use them. All right. So what are we selling? I think I'm going to be selling the Deadly Toll, Sweep, +1 for sure. Law of Jitka, just a +1 flaming dagger. Retriever's Claw, +2 cold iron dagger, has a quad crit. That can go now. I think the Hunter's Assurance bow can go. +4 agile hand axe and the dwarven dwarven war axe +3. I keep wanting to say Urgosh. I think the Urgosh is the dwarven halberd, right? So +3 and a +4 is what he came with, and we ended up giving those magic throwing axes we found, didn't we? +3 cold with cold burst and fixed obsession. +3 keen throwing axe lands a hit all its further attacks until the end of the round. Deal 1 extra force damage. This damage stacks up to 10. +16, 11. You know what? Here, I got an idea. I often give people like a ranged setup and a normal non-ranged setup. So this is what he came with. 20, 15, 10. Or 10 to 19 and 11 to 16. At ranged, he'd be 16, 11, 6, and 16, 11. And he does 12, 27, 10 to 15. So better chance to hit, but only does a tiny bit less. 10 to 19. D10 +9 and a D6 +10. 12, 27, 10 to 19. 2d4. Basically the equivalent of 2d4 more damage on his primary with the range. But it's cold, which a lot of things resist lately. And his offhand is 16 and 11 for 10 to 15 instead of 20 and 15 for 11 to 16. So much better chance of him hitting this way. I think because it uses his strength instead of his dex. His dex is kind of shite. He's only got a +3. I guess I really wanted someone to use them because they're so valuable, but technically his cheaper, shittier weapons are better. We got the +3 cold axe. On a crit, does a cone of cold spell. Ooh, Sequoia 1 and 2. I got Avowed installed. I was almost going to play Avowed this morning, but I saw a video about Avowed, and they say comparison is the thief of joy, right? But this time I think it saved me because it compared Avowed, a brand new game that came out this freaking week, to a 20-year-old game called Skyrim, or the Skyrim prequel even. It's not even Skyrim. They compared it to Oblivion, for crying out loud. And Oblivion did things better than it. Like, oh my god. How can you fail so much on a simulation game when you simulate nothing and fakes everything? Like, there's so many things you just can't hit. All the terrain, all the stuff that's like decorations, they're just there. You can't touch or interact with them or affect them. You shoot an arrow against wood. Sure, it sticks into wood. You shoot into the sky, it doesn't come back down. It just disappears. You shoot arrow, your arrows will stick into rock? Come on. An arrow should bounce off of rock. Oblivion did it better 19 years ago. The only thing Avowed has going for it over Oblivion is it looks sexy. It's a nice looking game. It would not be hard to convince me to actually give it a try and play it. All right. His preferred weapon is the Dwarven War Axe. It's the only reason I don't want to replace it, I think, with the +3 cold. 2015 10 for 10 to 9. If we replace it, 1914 9, 11 to 21. That extra D6 cold. And you can't use the Sequence of Murder because it's a Orc double axe. It's a weird weapon. So I think for the extra to hit, you know, it's only because he's got the +6 strength, right? +4 strength. So now it's an 18, 13, 8. It's making those ranged axes look a lot better, isn't it? It is. That would up its damage, but not its to hit. Does anybody know, while using throwing axe, can you use them as a melee weapon and just get your normal strength bonus instead of your range bonus? It's been so long since I played, I cannot remember. All right, so Pathfinder, can you melee with throwing axes? No, can't use throwing axes as melee weapons in Pathfinder, but you can throw light or one-handed weapons as a standard axe. So nothing special about, like, that's so weird. It's like, you can do it the other way around. Non-thrown can be thrown, but no, throwing axes cannot just hit someone in your hand. Why would you want to do that? You're supposed to throw them. Here's an idea. Don't let go when they're at point blank range, right? And they're like, that doesn't make sense. Well, you're speaking like gibberish. All right. I really wanted him to have those axes. 1, they look pretty cool. 2, they're powerful weapons. They're worth 17,000 each. Well, 15,000 and 17,000. 17 and 16,000. Look, +3 keen. That does a stacking damage on crits. And then this one over here, it's a +3 icy burst weapon, which means it does frost damage. Whenever this +3 icy burst throwing axe lands a hit against new enemies, the enemy must fortitude save DC 24 or paralyzed for 2 rounds. That means you go, you, and you. You hit a new target every turn and they can't do anything to you for a while. It's awesome. And it does cold damage, and if it crits, boom, cold damage. So it's icy. I think it's like frost burst and ice. It's got frost and icy burst, right? So it's 2d6 extra damage on top of its normal d6. So it's 3d6 plus 3, 2 of it's cold. And then if you crit, it's got a d10. Boom. Pretty impressive. That's kind of like, oh, that's like Canadian cold all at once, right when you're getting hit. That's pretty nasty. If you played Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, you'd enjoy it. I played Pillars of Eternity 1, and I enjoyed parts of it, but there's the worst balanced game like this I think I've ever played. There was difficulty spikes like frickin' crazy, and if you don't play the game in the order, and exactly the order that they want you to do it, like if you want to go off and do the go to the left when they say go to the right frickin' now, they're going to kill you. Like crazy kill you. You have to, especially at the very beginning, you have to follow that story to a letter or you're going to get owned so hard. I think like they said, when you're ready, go rest at the inn and we'll do this thing tomorrow. And I'm like, you know what? I want to explore a little bit. I'm itching to go. Biggest mistake ever. For one, if you go into the thing, there's people you can get, so you get an extra, you're not going by yourself, you end up with the other person, and there's another recruitable person in that first town, so it could actually be 3 of you going out into the wilderness instead of just you. And if you go to the right instead of the left, there's like all of a sudden really big... There's a bunch of times where it's just like, I should have listened to the story and only done the story path. They do not give any leeway for you to explore and enjoy the game at your own rate. Other than that, I actually enjoyed it. And then I got to the DLC content. Like, I beat the game. I beat Pillars of Eternity 1. We got a good ending. It was great. And then it's like, let's go check out this next zone that looks like it's part of the DLC. And I went from owning things to getting owned so hard that I couldn't get past the next zone. Like, the first zone into the DLC content. I think we went from fighting things that were, like, my level to 2 level, like... I think about a level below to about two levels above, and we were kicking ass. And then all of a sudden we were fighting things that are like 5 levels above, and we're getting our ass kicked. It's been a while. I'd have to go back and look. But the playthrough, most of the playthrough, I think I missed 1 or 2 of the VODs, but most of the VODs are in the Twitch VOD section, if you're ever curious. They're getting rid of VODs soon. They're making it so you can only have up to 100 hours of total VODage, and I think I have like almost 1,000 hours of VODs. So I'm going to have to go download and transfer all my VODs to YouTube. But that's, I got to April 11th or something. Anyway. Good at the end? Yeah, but if it's not balanced and it can't let you ease into it, you can't go for you can't have a difficulty spike. Usually RPG games have an inverse difficulty curve. At the beginning, you're really weak, so it's hard. It's very easy to get your party overwhelmed and wiped. But you can't get it to the point where, okay, now you're powerful, you're kicking ass, and then there's a difficulty, like you've been riding this difficulty curve, and it's like, it went from being like right here, and you beat the boss, and then you go to DLC, and the difficulty curve is up here. That's too big a jump of difficulty. Poorly balanced. I did enjoy the story, and the gameplay when you're not hitting one of those moments where it just clubs you with insane difficulty, it is good. But there was a bunch of moments that just were frustrating. It's a good thing I'm a stubborn mule, because I would have gave up if I wasn't. Like, there's moments when I wanted to give up, so. All right. I can't believe we're going to give him axes that are worth like 4 to 12 grand versus 15 and 17. We don't need the money right now, so I'll leave them on them. But we're going to go sell some stuff. And then we're actually going to go play the game and do missions. Streets. Wish they would allow me to ride my horse in the town. I haven't tried Pillars 2 yet. It does look good. I heard it is better balanced. But before I play Pillars 2, I'm really looking forward to Tyranny. I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I'm super excited for Tyranny. An exotic weapon provider. This is new. Nature's Agony Sling Staff? Plus Keen Blessed Karma plus 3. A faux shard with Mighty Blow of Good. This weapon is a plus 2 Evil Outsider Bane faux shard. If the wielder of this weapon has a good alignment, the faux shard grants them a plus 3 bonus on damage rolls against non-good creatures and becomes good aligned. It also has Bane against Evil Outsiders, which we fight a lot of being demon fighters. It gives them a plus 2 and 2 extra d6 damage. It takes so much money to get it, but I really want to replace that one weapon we just gave to Sela. She can't use faux shards? Oh, because it's exotic, right. Damn it. That would have been so perfect. Faux shards are basically fancy halberds with like this weird hook blade thing that's kind of cool, to be honest, but I guess we can't use it. Bastard swords as well. I can use any weapon. What am I going to get myself? Let's see. Ooh, I could be Raphael. He's one of my favorite ninja. You know what? I'll be honest. I think at one point or another, every Ninja Turtle was my favorite Ninja Turtle. At one point or another. Tyranny is amazeballs, as I said. Ha! It's catching on. I think amazeballs is a great way of like describing something. It shows like an extra little. It's not just amazing. It's like a level above because you're saying it's amazeballs. Gives it a little bit of extra like childish joy and exuberance to it. For the longest time, like when I was younger, Donatello was my favorite. And for a little while, it kind of was like Donatello or Leonardo, depended on which animated series. Because some animated series made Donatello kind of for lack of better terms. And because it was from my childhood where this was appropriate language, even though I guess it was never truly appropriate language. He kind of came off as a bit of a pussy. But you watch the right animated series and Leonardo is a badass. So I came to really like him. Leonardo... It's probably much more like myself. He's the goody two-shoes. I'd be probably more like Leonardo with a little bit of Donnie in me. Raphael's too much of a... He's a little too chaotic. He's too much of a wild card. But there's been a bunch of points where Raphael was my favorite Ninja Turtle. I think the only one I'd never really liked was Michelangelo. Only because... most of the time they have Mikey act like there's been I think 2 times I liked Michelangelo. When I was younger, I kind of enjoyed the goofiness, but I've always been overly serious. But there was one show where like Michelangelo, if they portray Michelangelo, they portray Michelangelo as being like completely unserious all the time and just goofing off. I don't like him. And I don't think that's the way to do him justice. I think there was one animated series and one movie where Mikey is acting like a goofball and like he doesn't take anything seriously, but the way he behaves in his action, with the actions he actually does and his choices he makes, it actually reveals that no, he's putting that on because he's actually planning out his shit and being craziness. He's doing it to put off whoever he's dealing with. People won't take him serious because they think he's kind of like a joking nobody and he's a goofball. But he's actually secretly paying very much paying attention, planning and executing things, and he's taking it seriously and he's behaving seriously in a goofy way. If he's just being a goofball and he's not taking things seriously, I don't like him. But when he's portrayed as like it's the air he puts on because he wants to have fun and he wants his brothers to have fun. Like they've had a pretty dark life and a dark background. He just wants his brothers to have fun and be a good guy. And to that end, he's going to make himself the butt of the joke. When that's the way they do him, I like Michelangelo. But and a lot of time though, they just make him, he doesn't take anything serious. He's just goofing off. He's causing trouble and no good ever comes from it. I don't like that. I think it's not fair to the character, and it's not fair to the people watching because it means that you're not taking the character and the show serious either. I like when especially in my cartoons, I like when they take the narrative serious. You can have fun and goof off along the way, but you can't just not take anything serious because if the show doesn't take the story serious, then it doesn't matter. Even to the people in the story. The people in the story have to think the show matters. In my way, because I'm a little too literal with things. I'm a little overly serious. I'm disappointed in what these things are. Torreg's Wrath. It's a Dwarven Urgosh. Hey, we just mentioned those not long ago. Whenever there's +2 Radiant Dwarven Urgosh confirms a crit, it does 46 holy damage. It's already getting my strength. If I was using this, it's already getting my strength and a half, which is like, what? 11 extra damage or 12 extra damage? Plus a d6 positive, then an extra 4d6 holy. Holy crap. And on a crit, the damage is doubled, right? So it'd be 2d6 plus, for me, well, it's either, okay. Because I have what, is it 7? Plus 7 I have now? So we'll say that 11, so 13, 2d8 plus 26 plus 2d6 plus 4d6. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Nature's Agony. What's this one? +3 sling staff imbued with Nature's Agony. Whenever the wielder enters combat, that weapon shrieks and creaks. All enemies within 30 feet have to will save DC 23 or take 3d6 sonic for D4 rounds? Does that mean they take it every round for, like, 3d6 every round? Really? That's not bad. The weapon is also +2 DC for all saving throws against spells and sonic descriptor the wielder casts. So it strengthens sonic things. That's actually pretty cool. I never really thought of sling staffs before, but it's basically you're using a lacrosse stick, right? You're playing lacrosse with people's brains. Mighty Blow of God, the faux shard. That's tempting. My character can use it too, but it's 61,000 to get it. All right. I like having this guy have all the stuff we sell. Makes it easy to find. $56,000. I never did figure out what armors I needed to sell. Plus, this gives you... Oh, it's a halfway that gives +2 con. A 13 AC is not bad. Especially since it gives you no armor check penalty. Thing is, I think we're passing it. 2,700. This one's worth 7,000. And what does she have on her again? The Arrow Guard 11,000 +4. Because it's a +4 though. +4 buckler with an extra +3 against ranged attacks. Bring her up. +3 buckler with a +5 bonus to armor class against ranged touch attacks. So not all ranged attacks, just ranged touch. Where the other one is all ranged attacks. Yeah, no, I think we saw the ray negation. Okay. And this one, whenever the enemy hits the wielder, they get 2d6 force damage back. It's actually not bad, but it's only a +2. Wouldn't be worth the loss of AC. I think we're going to sell the Belt of Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of the belt casts a spell level 6 or higher, it summons a challenge rating 7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside the wielder for 2 whole minutes. Only one can be around at any such time, and any extra spells over that would bring it out just give 2d6 healing. Too many are, I don't think, like the people that could wield it are going to have belts of stat boosting. Because honestly, stat boosting is generally more beneficial. Get rid of the +1s. Mighty Fist +1. +2 Wisdom. I guess we can always throw it on Bismuth, or Dinosaur can wear a crown that makes her feel pretty, right? Cloak of the Ancient. I'm still not sure about this one. We found it after a fight with the... I think we found this one dealing with Woljif stuff, didn't we? I can't remember. Cloak once belonged to some wielder here. Oh no, we found this in a tomb. Whenever the wearer of the cloak channels energy to heal, the wearer gets a +2 bonus to Persuasion. And the save DC of spells with Compulsion Descriptor are cast by increased by the cast is increased by 2. The save DC. Okay, so the save DC of spells, the save goes up by 2. Okay, the effect lasts for a minute. Number of minutes, rounds. Sorry, number of rounds equal to the character's level. So for 12 rounds, okay. Whenever the wearer of the cloak channels energy to harm, the affected creatures have to pass a will save or be dazed for a single round. The save is DC of 10 plus half their character's level plus their charisma. If it made the healing more stronger, I think I would. But it's basically like it makes you better at damaging with your channel energies. The best person would be either Sela, Darren, or Sociel, I think. And they already got Cloaks of Resistance +2. And this is the weird thing. It doesn't count as a Cloak of Resistance. Usually you'd get it. It's like a Cloak of Resistance and this other thing. I think we might... I'm tempted to sell it, but it might be like a story hook for later things, so we'll keep it for now. See, this Cloak of Resistance +1 is also a +3 stealth. Nobody sneaks around anymore, though. All right, $75,000. It's only a 10. Gives you concealment. If that was a 12 or 13 AC, I would definitely spend $60,000 to get Flowing Scales. But if with it only being a 10, 7 + 3 for your dex, it's not worth it. I bet it looks really cool, though. All right, and can the expensive amulet circulating blood 6 +6 con. That's pretty big. Bracers of Rough Landing. Whenever you're attacking flying enemies, you do +2 to your AC, your attack, and your damage. Pretty awesome. It's been a while since we've been fighting them, though. Extra strength could be handy. Like, what's his name? He's only got +2? No, he's got +4. Okay. Reggie's only got +2. Why am I giving my +4 to a guy I've never even had yet? When Reggie, who I like to use fairly often, I only stopped using him when we got Woljif back. Oh, right. Okay, $16,000 to get it. You do an extra D6. Man, if only that was daily. You got 30 arrows a day for 38,000, that would be worth it. But without... If it's just 30, it's not worth 38,000 for 30 arrows. Did I ever sell something I shouldn't to him? Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. I thought I accidentally sold the bag of holding to him. I sold it at some point by accident because I only have the second one, not the first one. I think we would have seen it by now because it was like $1,000 or something. Why does he have 4 severed heads? What? The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up amongst your belongings. I vaguely remember that. But why does he still have them? The Adventures of a Fearless Crusader, Bridgie. Okay, so nothing with bag. What about hold? No. Oh, I accidentally put a mark there. Wait a minute, what the heck? If I press escape, it puts like a comma. I was really hoping the first bag of holding would be here. Boo. Yep, shared stash. Whenever they wear this amulets under Blood Rage, they gain fast healing 5. That's not worth 40 grand. Ooh, Gleaming Bandit Armor, 148,000. We don't have enough for that no matter what. This +3 banded armor grants the wearer fire resistance of 30, immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Anybody know what kind of damage the dragon we're going to be fighting when we go with Grave War? Does it do electricity damage? It might be the only good use for that. Adamantine full plate +1. Yeah, everything's kind of weak sauce. Except for the Holy Speed Composite Short Bow +3. That's pretty bitchin'. Yeah, it seems, which is common with these games, the best stuff you find is your own stuff. Okay, Reeking Heart of Arcane. Whenever the +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect, gets an extra +1. Is that all it does? That can't be all it does. That's all it does. But I think it's like it's already getting +4 instead of +3, so it's always magically enhanced. I don't know. I don't understand why it's so valuable. I think it's just because it's a +3 finesse wielder. We've already replaced it with that naturally fast rapier. 90,000. Sequence of Murder. It's an extra +3. Whenever. Oh, it's the double axe. Nobody can use it. Sell it. Crushing Cold. Whenever the +3 adamantine frost hand confirms a crit hit, casts Cone of Cold as an 11th level wizard, which is pretty bitchin'. The only downside is a lot of things resist cold. You know what? We'll keep it. We got the weight. We're keeping Radiance even though it's garbage. And I'm keeping a Kukri just because I like Kukris, and it's got Shock, Flame, and Acid. And it's Cold Iron, and it's a +3. Like, it's an amazing Kukri. All right. We just made $100,000. $108,197. Okay. We didn't get rid of all our armors because I'm kind of worried about it. All right, but we did lower our weight down quite a bit. We're down to 338 We might be carrying too many potions and stuff. We do have a fair bit. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Any spells you don't know? No. Looks like he's got all he can know from our spell collection. Oh, here we go. Stone Fizz. Copy to your book. Polymorph Greater? When the heck did we get a Polymorph Greater? Oh, it's a Wyvern too. Okay, copy that to your book. Scroll of Fox's Cunning. Sure. Flare Burst? Sure. Bow Strength. I think that's everything she can learn. Her spell book is pretty prolific. She's got a level 7 spell now. Come on. We still have yet to find the proper school. I can't remember what a school is. Illusion? 5th, 5th, and 6th levels, we don't have illusion. Her preferred is illusion. So we need to get level 5 and 6 illusion spells. Like shit, there's stuff she can't use, of course. That's not the point. The point is to collect every spell in the game if you can. Alright. Perhaps we could cast Polymorph Greater, but like at a lower level. Can you do that? Opposition, Necromancy, and Abjuration. We don't use her very much. What's her crossbow? Of Judgment? It's a +2. Does not like chaotic or evil. What's the new crossbow? I was thinking about giving her degradation. When the +2 Thundering Burst heavy crossbow confirms a crit hit, all enemies within 15 feet have to DC 20 reflex save or take 1 damage to intelligence or D6 rounds per round. Wow. We can make people some dum-dums. Their brains are just rattled, that's all. So it's a D10 +2 +D6 Sonic, whereas this is D10 +2, and it just doesn't like evil things. It automatically crits on things. +2 crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20 whenever it threatens a critical hit against evil or chaotic creatures. It just crits. So she doesn't have to confirm her crits. If she rolls a 20, a guaranteed crit. I guess it's kind of nice considering she's only got a +11. Why does she have a mace? Club with. She's got a club with nails. She gets +4. Ooh. It looks dangerous. It's got that thrum and energy stuff going on. +11 +6 with 4 to 8 damage, or 4 to 18 damage. Better than nothing, I guess. It doesn't put her over her weight. She's got that. I wanted her to have something in case things went melee range, but she's basically the bow. Keen composite longbow. Does less damage. 2 to 9 instead of 2 to 9. She's better to hit with that one. This one does more damage against evil things because it's holy. Yeah, I wouldn't be using it for damage though. Still only be on a 20, right? So it's really not worth it. I don't think it's worth having that either. As much as I like the idea of having a weapon that helps her hurt evil, she's never going to use it. If she's in a melee fight, she already lost, if you ask me. Social needs a weapon if we ever go out with them, but we don't take them out very often. And if we do, we can probably just give him her soul shield. Alright, so we got some more things to sell. Alright. It won't be as impressive this time. 15 grand. Oh, that's better than I thought. Okay. And the Dragon's Fate. Okay. To start the quest, bring either a Tendalev's scale or a piece of Tyrendalev's claw to the storyteller before Chapter 4 have started. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I was forced to use Tyrendalev's scales to save my life. Early in the game when we had 2 people die, including my character, we used Tyrendalev's scales to save us. Is there an extra place we can find a scale? Okay, apparently there's something near Winter Sun where Tyrendalev was cursed by corruption, but now saved, perhaps? The claw Tyrendalev can be found at the Leopard's Smile in the cave. After you turn the claw and scales to storyteller. No, you need the claws and scale, not just one of them. Yeah, I'm still neutral good. But I'm no longer lawful good. My dragon's happy. Though the scales are usable items, using them renders the quest unable to be completed. Fudge nuggets. But how do we get Storyteller back? We haven't had Storyteller around for a while. Hmm. We know where the dragon we have to go fight is, but the stuff about Tyrendalev's scale, I think I might have screwed up early on and not have a chance for it. I thought we found Tyrendalev's claw. Right? Claw. No. A piece of Tyrendalev's claw. If that's not enough, we did find 2 dragon scales early on in the game. But it was early on when we didn't have a way of resurrecting characters, and my character died, and I think Woljif died. It might have been Lan. But and it wasn't just like put into like the red dying state or death's door state. It was we were in death's door and we got killed, and we used them to keep us alive. It said nothing about them being a quest item. Like there should have been some hint like this could have effects later on in the game. Don't tell me exactly what it is. I'll figure it out. I would have stopped. I would have just had to have done a reload. Okay. Pathfinder. Can you find Durandalev's lair with just the claw. All right. Okay. You do need the claw. It looks like you do need the claw and scale. Darn it. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone. Most people are having trouble looting it. But it looks like you're probably going to need both the lair and the claws. Or, sorry, both the scales and the claws to find the lair. Yeah, after you turn the scale and claw of Durandalev to Storyteller, if you choose to spare the cultist's life, you can unlock something special. I don't care. I probably would have spared them anyways. I'm a goody two-shoes. So it looks like we're probably not going to be able to do that quest. That upsets me. Like, I could cheat and use a mod to inject the item into our inventory, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just suffer the fact that I was forced to use them, and because of that, we're not going to get the good stuff. Means we're not going to be able to unlock the Path of the Dragon on this playthrough. Okay. That means we can at least ignore the dragon's fate, which upsets me. I guess the next thing we have to do is go to the Ivory Sanctum? I guess we're going to the Ivory Sanctum. Gathering quite the crowd. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree smile, her eyes wandering and lingering on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Guess we have to wait for that too.
Our path leads on.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. Look how fast our horse goes. Almost got there at the same time as we did, but we were right here and they were right here, and they had to go boom, 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 and still it was like, tie. Our dragon be fast, yo. Dragon, or horse. All right. Surprisingly large group of characters. 13 companions in this game. I like this group. Oh, I'll rearrange it afterwards. I want Camellia up front. Woljif is not a frontline fighter. We can go and do a thing with Greybor, but I haven't actually gone off on the quest with Greybor yet. We've been playing for 3.5 hours and I'm only just leaving? Wait to see how things unfold. What do I have to do to get that to actually trigger? Explore the Murky Grotto. I was told this is the DLC. That's where we fight the dragon. We don't have to do that yet. Visit the Blackwater. Okay, there's the Milky Grotto. Anivia has reported a couple of strange individuals in the grotto. Dragon Hunt is Greybor, that can wait. An unknown masked figure told the commander to go to a place called the Heart of Mystery, promising that the secrets of creation would be revealed. That can wait. All right, before we go out adventuring... Yeah, but see, it doesn't say there's anything here to do right now. As much as the quest looks like it's not complete, I think we're waiting on the person to make the stuff out of the item. I don't know if we have what we need to solve the riddle here. You've never been here? Is it just collecting reagents? Yeah. Okay. How long to get to the Ivory Sanctum? How long before this has a teleportation circle? Because I think this is the town we upgraded. Or maybe not? Is it upgrading? Is that the difference in the process of upgrading? It's got a supply center, watchtower, citadel, and an inn. Here's the Heart of Mystery. Don't tell me it was this one we ended up upgrading. This is the one we upgraded. Darn it. And teleportation circle's going to go in there shortly. I could have swore this is the one I wanted to upgrade. Day and 16 hours. Which means we're going to have to go there and rest before we can go in. Guaranteed. Even with an increased space, that gives us, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces. We still need to do more. Our party is basically 10 people. All right, we had the people rest. Reinforcements! That was weird. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we're swapping out the Cuirassars for the Paladins. 24 instead of 2. And then our big army is getting reinforced. Says we could handle a 9. This would get us, what was that, the claws of something? Claws of a sacred beast? Okay, these two are nothing. That one, I don't, Omoxes. And then 388 champions. Actually, probably pretty easy to deal with. Except for I think we have to come down here and fight through all of them. I'd rather the 7 get dealt with the other army. An attractive impulse? Alright. She's a 7 now. I was hoping she'd be up to more of an 8. This seems like a really easy army to defeat too. Not even close to leveling up yet. Close to leveling up to 10. I really want to get more sorcerers. More sorcerers would be sweet. The Crusade has an event going on? What? We were just at the Crusade. How could it have another event? Strengthening of the chain of command. Oh! We leveled up leadership and logistics. That's what happened. Boom. Alright, a group of Yama Azadas, relentless in their fight against injustice and oppression, are willing to leave behind their beloved homelands in Elysium and join the Crusade. It'd give us 3 Yama Azadas, AC 20, 171 hit points with 7 power, that do 10 to 13 damage at a plus 18 with a cold iron star knife. It can also dispel. They have flight and cure moderate wounds. They're worth 125. Damn. Okay. We'll deal with this as soon as... That's what? The leadership? Yeah, as soon as our leadership ranks up. Which is in 1 day. We got 4 days to the Blessing of Beset implements. And then we got a lot of relics to upgrade. I guess we travel there the hard way? Did we give this place the thing that lets us sleep here? What was it? One of the buildings. Oh wait, built. And it increases finance points by 200. A comfortable inn with a stable and a warehouse is a must for attracting merchants. Increases our defense against armies by 3 days. AC and the supply center. So no, we did not. So we got to level this place up, which we can't build I don't think we can build another one until we've leveled up our leadership. But it might be logistics. Either way, those are getting leveled up. All right, I guess the only thing we have to do... The Temple of the Good Hunt. Maybe we should check that out on the way. We found this ages ago. This is where in times of yore, the Sarkorians worshipped Aristil, a patron of hunting and country life. The demon invasion left the temple without its flock, but it somehow avoided the wrath of the monsters that usually ravage any trace of the worship of good gods. It stands still, empty and decrepit, waiting for the mortals to return. Okay, where's traveling? It's along the way. Let's check it out. Failed to sneak past enemies. There shouldn't be enemies that far into our defensive line, but okay.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, I started hurting our party already thanks to my armor. Okay. We got Vrock votaries, votary murderer. Okay, the first one to go is that guy. Already within the point blank shot of land, I think. No, they want us to move 11 feet. What if we went 5 feet straight towards them? Oh, there's one behind us that I didn't see. All right, we'll take this one on. 22, oh sorry, 24, 22, 25, and 25. Killing it. Didn't even have to use extra abilities. All right. Oh, this has been completely... It didn't remember the way we had... It's partly accurate. It's partly the way we had it set up. Close enough. All right. I think I'm just going to have her charge in. Critical for 32. She criticals a lot. Like a lot. And my favorite fighter aspect of Griffin is already on. No, it doesn't matter which way it is. Death from above! 47, 43. Cleaved into others after killing it, doing 33 damage. Well, went to the one already attacked by the looks of it. I kind of was hoping he would hit this one. Left him at 16. If he does anything, though, he's going to get messed up. It's my turn now. All right. Charge! 26. Woljif's turn, eh? Can you get within attack? No. But magic missiles. Dropped them, yeah. 5, 7, 4, 6, and 7. All right. And then he's going to come up. And she's just going to full on attack that guy. 30, 29, and 34. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is it tab? Bunch of garbage, though. right there. Okay, before we go though, can I look at formation? Got Ivu, my horse, me, yeah, see, Griff's not. I guess we do have 10 people now, right? Okay, I'm going to move him back there like that. Bismuth can go to there. Griffin guy can go in the back, only because he deaths from above. He doesn't need to be leading the charge anymore. And, no, that's Camellia's spot. Sorry, one dog. Camellia's gonna go there. Bismuth will go beside her. And one dog and Ivu are at the edges. That's a pretty defended party. We got pretty good attackers up front, especially one dog. And we got a rear guarded now. We got our archers in the back. And because he can fly over everybody, he can charge in and attack the front anyway. Yep. No, I think... Yeah. That looks pretty good. I might move them up a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. I was thinking maybe put me in the middle, but Woljif needs to be defended between the two AC powerhouses. So. Fighting for Magian. Exactly. The four Magians need to be set up perfectly to cast the spell of victory. Alright. Inject item with a mod, especially since they did not specify. Yeah, You're Brexis. I still might, to be honest. I'm just not going to stop playing to go install it. I have the mod downloaded, but I didn't install the item box mod because it can be used for a lot of cheating, and I didn't want the temptation, even though my stance against cheating is don't, and I almost never cheat. But I am very much on not missing out on
I will guide
quests for a game. But I also like to do it blind. It's my first time playing it. It gives me an extra reason to play through again. Pretty big map.
Without
That's
a
everything
doubt.
up here. Let's go find out what's over by the temple.
Forwards.
2 midnight morals and some skullberries. Can you guys hear the game? It's gone quiet for me.
We march ahead.
Ever since we entered this map. You're a cheater. Give me 1 second. I need to find out why my sound cut out. I think it cut out anyways. Okay. Oh. Somehow it got muted. Well, I guess that explains why I can't hear anything. Right? Hey, I got sound. Temple of... Okay, that looks cool. Is it one of those puzzle thingies? Yado. The young cleric of Eristel greets you with a shy smile. What an honor it is to see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere, the Blessed. As the temple's prior, I offer my greetings. At the word prior, the priest's face flushes pink. Remind me who you are? I want to know more about this temple and everything connected to it. Where to begin? The temple is dedicated to Delamere. Oh, I mean, of course it is a temple of Eristel, but Delamere was the prior of this temple. I mean, no, I am the prior of the temple. She is like its blessed Mother Superior, its patroness. The man falls into a confused silence and looks pleadingly at you. What is it like to be a prior? Oh, it's terrifying. I live here alone, you see. People travel a great distance to come here, but I have been given an important task. Here in the world wound, no less, these temples are needed more than ever so that people don't lose the faith. But that doesn't stop my legs shaking in terror. When I think of my teacher, her Artemis, rests his soul, I just feel like running away. I swear, I would have run long ago, but one thing keeps me here. Eristel would not have granted me these spells for no reason. I cannot let him down, or the people. I can't let them down either. You say you're a coward, but you're in no hurry to leave this place, even though nobody's keeping you here. I know from experience how scary it is to be alone, surrounded by strangers. You're not as weak as you think you are. You're stronger than most. Good, the place frightens you, but you're still here. You should be proud of that. Yeah, you're a pathetic child. You should have stayed home and grown turnips. The crusade is no place for you. Or, don't worry, we'll destroy the demons. Every last one. Now, I'll say good. Kieto smiles bashfully. Eristel is with me. If my faith is strong, his antlers will protect me from evil demons. He won't let them devour me. Tell me about Delamere. She lived in these parts back when Sarkoris was still standing. She was a priestess of Eristel, and the Kellids deeply respected her for her hard nature and her unshakable faith. Eristel blessed her with various wonders, and the common folk knew that she would stand up for them. Delamere did not like city life. She said cities encouraged vile deeds and corruption of the soul. She said that people ought to live in small clans where everyone knows everyone, where everyone knows your name. Cheers. Everyone should live in cheers. That was loud. Where everyone is kin, and where every person has a duty to the rest. You can't hide your sins in a village. In a village, everyone knows what kind of person you are. Why do I feel like he was talking at me right there? She had a revelation, and she would travel around the village and see how many people lived there. If any settlement had more than 53 souls, she drove out all the rest. Told them to settle elsewhere, because otherwise the village would have grown and turned into a little town. Her methods were harsh, of course, but people still listened to her, because Eristel himself was on her side. She had an edge to her. She single-handedly chased off whole bands of marauders that harassed villagers, ignoring the fact that she created them by kicking them out of their house. More than 53 people. Everybody knows it's 56, that's okay. Jeez. Kicking out 3 people for no reason, I tell you. Oh, I remember hearing stories about her. Delamere was a strange one, all right. She was wrong about cities. They're all dung heaps, and the people who live in them are swindlers through and through. But she had no right to tell people how they should live. If she had tried anything like that in our village, we would have sent her running back to Eristel. His accent changes a little bit, I think, every day we stream. After she died, the temple was built in her honor, in the place where Eristel gifted her with his relics. They say it was here that a white stag emerged from the forest, spoke to her in a human voice, telling her that she should hunt it, because it was the will of the Lords. Delamere trekked that stag for 3 days and 3 nights through the forest, and when she ran it to the ground, she made its antlers into a bow, and its hide into armor. And that bow never misses, and Eristel himself blessed that armor so that it repels the strikes of enemies. So, she's buried here. So, what is what you're saying, right? There's got to be a crypt or something like that, right? Come on. Could there be any valuables lying around there, do you think? What? Valuables? The young man's voice hardens all of a sudden. There are no valuables in here, and you had better stop thinking what you were just thinking. A fine hunter with a harsh... Oh, wait, Windowag. A fine hunter with a harsh temper, tough and successful, and better yet, someone who was morally opposed to living in those stinking piles the uplanders call cities. She sounds just like me. No, you're nothing like her. Wolf mutters under his breath, and maybe you should be buried along with her if you like her so much. What are you mumbling about? Come on, spit it out. I was just saying a little prayer, asking Delamere for help on an important matter. You can't say any more. It's between me and the blessedness. Delamere the Blessed was wise. Did she really drive people out of their village? That's ridiculous. I do not share her views, but I respect her faith. Even though I think that she was a hard woman, can it truly be wrong for more than 53 people to live in one place? And if there are 54, does that moral decay and treachery begin immediately? Ghetto catches himself and turns red. But that is my foolishness and ignorance talking. The wisdom of Aristel was revealed to Delamere. She must have understood the unique mysteries underpinning the world. I want to know more about Aristel. Aristel is an old god, back from the times when there were no such things as towns. Simple he is, and good, and he wants people to be the same. He wants them to live in small settlements where everyone knows each other. He wants them to value the simple joys of life, and not vacuous ponderings. He wants people to earn their bread honestly, through hunting, crafts, farming, and fishing. He especially prizes hunting, of course, when it is for sustenance rather than sport. He is both stag and hunter. He favors both guises. Aristel does not like finery and demands no special ceremonies. He used to simply appear before hunters and rangers and offer his wisdom. But when he is angered, he is terrifying. If someone harms the country folk, takes pleasure in hurting animals, or spoils the crops, that person may well take an arrow from Aristel, and his bow knows no mercy. It is the father of all bows, for it was Aristel who taught people how to shoot. That clears things up. Explains why we have so many guards that took arrows to their knees. You're not supposed to piss in the bushes. Go to the outhouse. It was my pleasure to be of service, Commander. Have you seen anything suspicious? Swallows nervously and lowers his gaze. No. Everything's quiet around here. Nothing going on in this temple, that's for sure. Pilgrims have said there is a dragon flying around the area, snatching up travelers, and others say that's just a rumor, but things are quiet here in my temple. Something about the way he said that makes me think he's full of shit. What have you heard about my new powers? Your power is hard to miss. It is like grass growing through stones. Stubborn, full of life, unpredictable. Sometimes it seems like I can sense your approach from afar, like a gust of warm wind or the freshness in the air that comes before a storm. There is goodness in your power, but there is something else there that frightens me. It is too unpredictable, and it seems to me that you cannot fully control it. Grass between stones to grow, the grass must destroy solid ground. But something may have been standing on that solid foundation. Something may have relied on its firmness. I'm sorry, I can't express myself more clearly. You should be speaking to someone who is truly wise about this. Can I get the services of a cleric? I will be glad to help, Commander. I have kept all of Rathamus' scrolls, and I even managed to learn a few of his tricks. I study languages so I can read foreign scrolls. Rathamus used to call me a polyglutton. I never met a foreign language I didn't want to sink my teeth into. I'm jealous. That's one ability I'm not great with. I'm not horrible at learning languages, but the only one I've ever really tried was French, and I need a bit of Spanish, and then I ignored Spanish, and then I ended up hating French. I wish I had stuck with it. Like, if I had a superpower, one of the superpowers I'd want to have is, like, being able to comprehend and speak any language. That would be an amazing power. wouldn't be great for being a superhero, but just living your life? Come on. Especially exploring the world. All right. What do you have? Did I sell you the bag of holding? No. Yeah. A glowing croissant. I don't know if we have that, but we'll buy it just in case. Diamond dust. How's our diamond dust supply? 154? I'm thinking it might be worth buying a few more diamond dust because we have a spell that uses up a bunch. So, 46. All right. Potions and scrolls. And got Cape of Pest Control. And expensive stuff first, please. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage through a spell, they deal an additional d6 plus 5 fire. They also get plus 2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. That actually ain't that bad. Specialist belt. Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, it gets plus 1 to its caster level. Battle Mage's Headband. This headband of intelligence plus 2 also grants the wearer plus 2 bonus to charisma. In addition, whenever the wearer of the headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered as through the empowered meta magic. Interesting. The wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously. It grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. To cast the spell, the wearer still needs to have the spell slot required, but it just... Swift action, I guess? That would be pretty good for Nenio. The only thing is I don't use her very often. And we don't have the other half of a pair. We have seen it purchasable, but I think it was in Sarkoris. Or not Sarkoris, that one town from ancient Sarkoris. Diamond dust, area of effect dice. This is just literally diamond dust. It's not a spell. It's an ingredient. Cloak of resistance plus 2 gives damage reduction 5 over null for swarm attacks. I do hate swarms. This leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing these goggles, the wearer can use all of the crystals at eyes, gaining all-around vision, and cannot be flanked. Not that good. It's not 15,000 good. Like, it's a nice thing to have, but 15,000? I probably would only pay like 9,000 for that personally. Plus 4 intelligence and charisma. Wisdom, charisma, intelligence, wisdom. Plus 2 enchantment bonus to intelligence score and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts a minus 2 to charisma. And a minus 3 on all you become a bookworm. You know, not all bookworms are like uncharismatic. Or so I'm told. There is apparently a mythical charismatic book reader there. I don't know. Plus 1 leather bindings increased animal companions base speed by 10. And grants it 1 additional attack of opportunity. What does our horse have? Plus 2? To 6 versus a 5? No, versus a 6. No, versus a 3. Ooh. Yeah, do we really need a movement speed of 100? Thinking probably not. I know Shifa was ice and Diamond Dust was her move. I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 2. Burned Ashwood Quarterstaff. +2 monk burning arc spells or grants the wielder ability to cast the burning arc spell at will as a 5th level wizard. Wait, just at will, no limitation? The only problem is that it's only at a 5th level, which is not that powerful. Still. Where is the recipe? Oh, we already have that recipe. The recipes? Oh, you have to fully spell the recipe. Okay, and so fresh yogurt and glowing croissant we already have. I kind of wish they would mark. You know what? I think they probably do. I bet if we don't have it, it probably has that symbol like when we look at spells to master for adding them, or spells to add to our spell books. Remind me who you are. I know who he is. It's the guy's apprentice that was from the town. They call me Kiado, the shepherd boy. Well, that's what they used to call me, but it's not very fitting for a priest, is it? The cleric lapses into confused silence for a few minutes. I come from a village near Lastwall. I've always been drawn to Erostil, even as a child. A cleric by the name of Jod once passed through our village. Kind old man. Looked me in the eye, a silly little kid, and he said, I see you're going to serve Erostil, just like me. And so I did. When I heard about your crusade, I set out to join it, just like my heart was telling me to do. At first I served as a novice under the venerable Rathamis. But now he's gone, and I have been left on my own. Rathamis and I marched on Dresden with your forces, fought in your host, and then when the demons were driven out, I came here. This temple is centuries old. Erostil's worshippers would have come here in their hundreds in the past, but even now, we get the odd pilgrim wandering in. That is why I wanted to take over this temple. Someone ought to take care of the sacred place. Okay, let's get rid of that garbage we got from that last fight. Okay.
Our path leads on.
The way he's acting is making me suspicious. It appears there is a carefully concealed doorway in this place. The young cleric lets out a loud scream and addresses you in a quavering voice. I beg you, don't touch that door. I discovered a concealed door in the temple. Where does it lead? His face goes gray, and he falters and stutters over the words. What door? The door it leads into the cellar? There's nothing interesting behind that door. No, please don't look behind the counter, please. Sweat beads breaks out on the cleric's forehead as he looks at you with pleasing eyes. We can't do the angelic path, but we can do intimidation. You're hiding some terrible secret. If you continue to do so, one of your flock will suffer. Is that what you want? Of course, the one that will suffer is him. Plus 27 on intimidate. My own personal intimidation. You're a terrible liar. Speak the truth before I lose my temper. Take it easy. This is your temple. I respect secrets. No, I don't. I must break in and destroy secrets to know what they're really worth. At least this kind of secret. Personal secrets, another matter. Success! Kira looks to be on the verge of tears. It's all Zendara. She's a witch. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, and demand that I let her into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here sometimes, and then she placed a curse on me. If I allow anyone other than the initiated servants of Baphomet into the crypt without her express permission, a brood of rats will appear on my stomach, and they will gnaw me from the inside out. but I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd, and I've never said a word to anyone. They can go in there, do things. They whisper. I'm afraid to go in, and I can't go in. Can't let you go in. There's no one in there now anyways, and there hasn't been here for days, many days. And Ira's still whirling. She won't come again. Cursed witch. Familiar sighs in exasperation. Oh, what do you expect from a peasant? It's in the peasant's nature to obey those who are stronger. The little priest has struck up a friendship with our enemy. He betrayed us, hid them in his own temple, and now he's been caught. What should we do with the foolish little bird caught in a snare, mistress? I know so many wonderful ways of inflicting pain. I scarcely know where to begin. The hunter's gaze grows hungry and predatory, like a wild cat that has spotted a defenseless dove. She's our attack kitty. Kiado, pure animal terror is written on his face. The commander won't let you get your claws on me, evil fiend. She is just and will hand me over to be tried as the Lord commands. I want to go in the crypt. The cleric's resistance, hanging by a thread. His lips are trembling. His voice drops to a whisper. I have the key. But what right do you have to? Trickster and angel path can't be done. You betrayed your flock. If you have ever an ounce of conscience left, you'll give me the key. Lawful, as commander of the crusade, I order you to give me the key. Or chaotic, either you give me the key or I knock out all your teeth. Or evil, just attack and get it over with. I don't like, usually chaotic's been the best answers, but no, this the last couple times. I guess we'll go with good. I can't do lawful. I don't want to go back to being a lawful good. Although we should be firmly near the center of our alignment for neutral good now. His face reddens with shame. With a trembling hand, he gives you the key. Final words sound unexpectedly clear and crisp. Don't go in there. I wonder why he doesn't want us to go in.
I will guide us.
A trap? Oh, and loot.
Without a doubt.
Whoa. Okay.
Something wrong?
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Just need to get the trap going. Ready.
Forwards.
Looks like it's just cooking supplies. Topaz's ring, scroll remove sickness, citrine 60 gold, and specimen 367, Finian Dismal. Test report. The first stage of the testing process was a success. Finian Dismal turned into a sword on command. The sword possesses sufficient sharpness and the ability to adjust to the wielder's strike. It beheaded a crusader with a single blow. A clean cut, the blade is undamaged. Additional note, the specimen makes unwanted noises resembling weeping. No reactions to threats. It's related to Finian? Newest oldest. Shouldn't it be right down here? Oh, newest would be at the top. I'm an idiot. I found the cultist reports on their test. They say you're used to kill crusaders. What? You must have the wrong guy. I've never been friends with a cultist. I would have remembered something like that. Maybe they caught some other Pathfinder and bent him to their will, not me. I would have remembered? I wouldn't lie to you. I would have remembered. Poor guy. He's realizing he doesn't remember everything.
I
Ooh,
hope
gloves
you
for a
appreciate
horse.
this.
Ultimate Predator. These knee pads grant the wearer a +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Okay, what are you wearing? Heavy paws. Extra d6 on bludgeoning on critical. +2 attack and damage against animal, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Alright. You got gloves on. One dog has the same heavy paw. Bismuth, we now have some heavy paws for you, my friend. Boom. Not that criticals are that common, but it kind of looked like that would be a door.
We march ahead.
I am helpful.
Okay,
am
what
I
is
not?
going on with this camera?
Our path
Okay, the
leads
camera's
on.
definitely messing up. Usually Control R resets things. There we go. We got meteor dust, shiny chitin, green quartz, stone fish scroll ×2, and fish. Just random crap. Glass, spiral shell, silver disc, peridot, scroll of glitter dust. We got a belt of incredible +4 dexterity. Okay, he's 2 dex and con, which is great because he doesn't normally get much hit points. She's got 4 dex and con. She's got +4 strength. One dog is +4 strength. +4 dex. +2 dex and 2 strength. I got like +4 might and con. He's got +2 constitution. Bismuth has +4 constitution. Land is 2 strength, dex, and con. I guess we don't have a need for it right now. My armor only allows up to a +3 dex as it is. I don't love the look of my new armor, to be honest. I don't think it's bad, but it's not as cool as our past armors. Page from a notebook of elven notes. Oh, this is for the scroll guy. And another magic essence to help us repair stuff.
I will guide us.
I'll watch your back.
Okay, put the light on me. Okay, what else? Why is that on page 7? All right. Remove blindness, stone to flesh, her daily curse, her evil eye, which is another curse, I think. That and sleeping were her curses. Where's sleep? No, there's sleep right there. Okay. So there's the spells of modification spells. 10 minutes. Did we give her... Oh, where is it? Mythic. She's got abundant casting, but not long lasting. Long lasting is his, I believe. Okay. Protection from arrows communal. That should be a daily spell, right? Yep, 24 hours. Okay. Mass large bursts if we wanted to. 10 minutes per level. That's... Everybody can see invisible. For the next 24 hours, everybody can see invisible. A minute per level. He's only... Hour spells become a day. Next mythic level, he'll get it so everything can last... Everything more than 10 minutes will last a day. 10 minutes per level. Evil things like to do fire, I find. So we'll start with protection from fire. I don't see it on the... I don't see the protection from fire thing.
My tail is restless.
So did the spell just not work? You know what? It was probably a single person one on his. She's probably the one that has the group protection from fire.
Ask nicely.
That's probably what it is. Okay. Don't have cold iron ammunition. We don't even need cold iron ammo anymore. All right, blur and mirror image will be better cast later on. 1 hour, so mage armor. I think we used to cast that on land.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Wunderwag might be the better one.
You
She's
need
at
me.
30 versus...
Good.
Nope, he's lower than Wunderwag. He's got +5 bracer of protection anyway, so don't really need to cast it on himself. So, land. I feel like there's more we would normally do with her. Yeah. This is the one I thought he had. Everybody has it for like an hour. Fine power, mass bolt strength. It's not an enduring spell, so it'd only be like 12 minutes. Right. That should be a good start. Should we maybe actually check the... I'm begging you, don't go in there. He won't die if we go in there, will he? Oh no, ads are starting soon. The bloody remains of a person lie out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth, some of them human. Okay. I'm wondering if we should put swarm protection, like anti-swarm stuff on. Profane depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood. An antler of monstrous proportions set in steel. The beast to which it belonged must have been as large as a house. The diary. Mira is 3 days old. What a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold a quill again, and I can now write off my joy. Write off my joy. My prayers have been answered at last. I prayed desperately for many years to the goddess of beauty and fertility, but they only responded with silence. Mother Lamashtu alone answered my prayer. Finally, Mira was born. It was difficult for me to bear her for 9 months, but looking into her golden eyes and seeing her pretty smile, I realized that all the hardships were worth it, and all the terrible rituals I wish I could forget. It's such a pity that my husband didn't live to see the day. Mira's 6 months old. The wet nurse refused to feed her. She said the baby bit her breast too hard and sucked out the blood. What nonsense. True, my little girl was born with teeth, but that doesn't make her a bloodsucker. She's my angel, and I'm sure the humps on her back will soon develop into little wings. Yeah, bat wings. Mira's 5 years old. Mira's 5, but I still breastfeed her. She just won't let go of me. I'm the only one who can bear her little teeth. The servants leave us one after another. They say they're frightened by rustling in the night, and that girls discover bite marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. The housekeeper was the last to leave. She said she woke up at night to the sound of scratching up above the ceiling beams. She swears she looked up and saw Mira crawling across the ceiling. She showed me claw marks on the wood, too, but of course I told her that it was all ridiculous. My baby sleeps blissfully at night, but the silly woman packed her things nevertheless. Mira's 5.5. Mira loves me so much it's impossible to pull her away from my breast. It worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. The cook complains that the little girl sneaks into the kitchen and snatches pieces of raw meat right out of her hands. The poor girl, no one wants to be her friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Mira's 6. The cook vanished. She probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day. Her little tummy is so bloated. I'm afraid she might have contracted an illness from the uncooked meat. She ate the cook. I guess if you're the final form, right? The final form of a person would be, of a cook would be to be the meal. You've been preparing it all your life. All right. Okay. Mira is 6 in 1 month. I found what was left of the cook in the compost pile. I don't know what kind of animal chewed off her breasts and ripped chunks of meat from her stomach. A wolf, perhaps? A rabid dog? Absent-minded, I didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyously, pointing her little finger at the rotting remains. A child's innocence. She didn't even realize what she was looking at. This may be the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little teeth get deeper and deeper. Now I understand what happened to the cook. I'm afraid, but I am her mother. I must be strong and give my child everything I can. Mira's near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Lamashtu, I beg you, care for her when I'm gone. She has no one but us. She liked breast milk so much she ate the whole breast. Glory be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamashtu, father of the horned brood. Connive, maul, rut, and build labyrinths of lies in this honor. This is the will of the chosen priest, Zenedra.
Don't mind me.
Alright. Just in case. I feel like we loot this thing and it's going to trigger a fight. Do I care about hasting us already? Okay, it looks like he'll get everybody. It might be a waste, but I'd rather waste a haste. What is this? Day 11th, month. Cathona 12, year 4715. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological stain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize the source of disease-causing miasma, and they suppress the spread of cannibalistic necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of a corpse: burning, dissolution, and harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. By the members of the community, but by far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and of special importance. When all safety measures are taken, grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus, resting in the crypt of the Temple of Aristel. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl. Next to it lies a half-gnawed ribcage. The commander declares that it's worth examining the sarcophagus. To examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first, the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but her eyes soon land on a familiar combination of letters. Delamere. This is the name of the cleric Kiato mentioned in his conversations with the commander. The sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of a priestess of Aristel, Delamere the Blessed. It is unlikely that the young cleric could have read the inscription written as it is in such an ancient tongue. However, the information Kiato provided is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbol form a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joins between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed a funeral tradition in which the priests would place magic spells such as this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dare to destroy me. The commander... Religion check 30. I want to get plus 11. Plus 14 Arcana. It says that the seal can probably be pried off with a knife and disassembled. Splits the seal with a single powerful strike. Decides to leave the crypt. Shit, it's such a hard DC. We have to get a 19 or a 20? $16 plus. Our best bet. Our guaranteed trickery. Oh man, I don't know. I want to say a prayer to Aristotle, but apparently I don't have anybody with us that's knowledgeable in the ways of religion. Also, it seems like it's only me doing the checks. What? No, wait, no, Camellia does the trickery. I was going to say, because I thought Arcana was best with my dragon, Ivu. Can I exit out and give myself guidance for the extra +1? I'm going to fail this check. Okay. Recalls a suitable prayer, but the stone seal shows no reaction to it. It's likely that the priestess or chorus worshipped Aristel in their own ways, and the sarcophagus is sealed with some little-known prayer used only in this region. Then the commander would turn to their griffin and go, "Hey, you used to live back there. Say a prayer to Aristel in your tongue with your rights and the way it should be." But I guess we can't do that. All right. Oh, success! After several attempts, Reyna manages to break through the spells placed on the sarcophagus. The symbols on the stone seal begin to glow with a click, seal crumbles into pieces, and the lid of the sarcophagus opens. Inside the sarcophagus lies the remains of the female archer. The bones are held together by leather armor covered in the same symbols as though in the sarcophagus, and the skeleton's hands clutching an impressive bow made from antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell from the remains. The commander, resurrects them as their master. I guess if I went lich, we could raise dead. Decides to have the remains and relics moved to Dresden. It's loot. I want loot so bad. I don't want to be bad though. Would she not want us to use her powerful magics to fight evil rather than just lying here doing nothing? You know what? I think she would. She was the kind of person that would not want more than 50 demons to congregate in one place. Sorry, 53 demons to congregate in one place at a time. It's best we take her armor and bow and go kill them all, so that they can all congregate in hell. Yeah. You know what? I think that rationalizes it enough for me. Suddenly, the commander feels a rush of fresh air out of a place in the cellar. It carries the scent of rain, the sound of dense forest, the mighty roar of a mountain river. The commander's body is overflowing with power, and the bow seems to yearn to be in her hands. Now, to feast with an overabundance of strength, the strange sensation passes, leaving behind only pleasant freshness. Receive Delamere's armor and bow. See, it wanted to go right the wrongs. I knew it. Delamere's armor. What's this? It's an 11 if you have enough dex. It's a light leather armor. Okay. +3 leather armor allows the wearer to cast spells from the plant domain as if they were 2 levels higher. That's it. I guess it was a druidic or ranger type armor. An 8 + 5 or a 5 + 6? I think 8 + 5 would be better for her, right? 13 versus an 11. She does get spells, but she's not using plant spells. I do want to see what it looks like though, so. You know, for leather armor, that actually looks not bad. Well, it costs her 2 armor class. And I think this armor looks really cool. So, Land can't. Not even Land can wear it. Okay, what do you got on? You got that 6 + 5 as well, right? Studded leather, damage reduction thing, just because it's the Trinity armor. I don't know if he gets its effects when he's wearing it. Does he even have? He doesn't get spells anyways, so it's like, why would I give it to him? Yeah, I think that armor is useless to us. Let's check out the bow. Delamere's bow. Keep in mind, we could have found this armor and bow quite a while ago. We just didn't visit this location. Whenever the +2 Holy Composite Longbow lands a hit, the enemies must pass Fortitude save DC 22 or become entangled for a round. Only good characters can use it. And it's holy! So against demons, an extra 2d6 damage. I think we just got a bow for our girl, Arushale. Or we can have it could be Land's backup bow for when we fight demons. Because it's better than an evil outsider being +1, right? Like this. Evil outsider being against demons, it is +2 with an extra 2d6 damage. Kind of makes up for. This one gets an extra hit. It's hard to surpass that extra shot at full base damage. And he's not good enough, apparently. Where's the alignment? There it is. Yeah, he's lawful neutral. So hopefully Arushale has enough good in her that she can use the bow. We could use it, but I don't use bow. My ranged attack comes in the form of this undead star knife. 25, 25, 20, 15. And if we have the bow, 23, 23, 18, 13. 9 to 16 damage versus 9 to 12. So it does do better damage. But this one's got better chance of hitting, so. Yeah, I'm pretty solidly into neutral good. I'll probably get over towards chaotic. Maybe. We don't know hers. He's very much chaotic neutral. She doesn't have a biography against. She's neutral evil. Honestly, one of the worst evils. Oh. And he's neutral good. All right. Gotta say, that was disappointing. No fight?
Without a doubt.
Oh no, did that guy die when we went down there? Fuck. Yep. It's not even wearing the anti... Oh man, Kyoto, I'm so sorry. I thought maybe it'd give us a chance to save his life.
Forwards.
I should have moved the bones and that to the town. Oh, it's raining out. That was
We march
too
ahead.
easy, in my opinion. But there's been a secret shrine of Lamashtu within 9 hours or so walk from our base. And look, the Court of Mirth and Whimsy is ready. It's still quite a ways to the Ivory Sanctum. $16 hours back. I know it's a bit of a waste of time, but we go back, we deal with that, and then maybe the teleport circle will be up to save us that day that we just basically wasted to get a +2 bow and armor. I feel bad about Kyoto.
I stand
Get on your
ready.
horse.
Together we stand.
Yeah, my dear friend, but sometimes I just want to shake you. Yes, Desna is our goddess, but she is the goddess of freedom. We mustn't follow her blindly. There's no arguing with you when you're stubborn like this. Perhaps Raina can make you see sense. We're having a disagreement over an important matter. We learned that you found and restored one of Desnik's relics, the Bell of Mercy. I believe it should be moved to our court, but Aranka disagrees because... No, I'll explain it better. The bell is a sacred relic with the power to frighten away demons. It's not really needed in Dresden, as the city is protected by the Sword of Valor anyway. But it could prove useful here, and yet, the thing is, it's an ancient relic with a history of its own. We didn't create it. All we can do is use it to me, that feels too much like signing other people's song, or singing other people's songs instead of writing your own. The court just appeared before our very eyes. That's what makes it unique. Music should be unique too. That's why I want us to craft and enchant a musical instrument of our own instead of using the Bell of Mercy. Will we be able to create something like the bell? We must have a song of our own, and it should be played on something we created ourselves. I want to say 3. We have the bell, why make our own? Will we? Oh, I wonder if we ask if it'll force our hand. Will we be able to create something like the bell? Something equally powerful? No, no, no. But the instrument we'll craft will be ours alone. Besides, the bell is dedicated to Desna. Even though I worship her with all my heart, I realize she's not a deity that all free crusaders would follow. We are all different but united. What unites us is something other than a deity's will. That means our symbol should represent her, shouldn't represent her alone. Damn it. She made a good point. Plus, maybe Kenabras, now that it's protectionless, should get the bell instead of Dresden. Dresden's protected by my banner. So I'm thinking we should take the bell and move it to Kenabras. Or one of the outlying towns. I knew you'd understand. I'll start working on our own way to make music then. And while we're at it, I wanted to work on our little song a bit. On Starward Gaze, do you think the new version should be more cheerful or more tranquil? It possesses a special kind of power when you perform it, so the changes might have consequences. I'm thinking if it was music for me, I'd want it to be more tranquil. But this is about a song in dark times. A more cheerful version might be to help push back the evil, right? Cheer people up. Great, I'll do as you prefer. Drop by when I'm done. It'll take a while. Whoops. I accidentally hit rest.
I will see this through. I will not falter.
All right.
Leads on.
Okay, that's the people we already talked to. We got the bandits that are helping kill the Kell of the Five Knives. I like it here better than Cheliax. Demons aren't as cunning as devils.
I will guide us.
Halfling warriors. Let me see what you have. Goggles of Ferocious Pact. The wearer gets -2 penalty to armor class, a -5 penalty to persuasion skill checks, and -2 to fortitude saving throws, but gets +4 to damage rolls, +3 to will, and +2 bonus to wisdom. Damn. Expensive to cheap. Joke of Fate. It's a throwing star. Whenever the +3 agile star knife lands a hit, the target must pass will saving throw DC 24 or become cursed. The curse reverses the effects of positive energy. If it's healed, the creature would before it now deal damage. Surefire gloves. Whenever the wearer of the gloves lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy within 30 feet, deals an additional D6 piercing damage and applies bleed for D3 round. Shit, I keep accidentally hitting escape. What gloves does he currently have? No gloves. Surefire gloves might be a good present for either him. Oh, she's got gloves. Whenever the target wearer of the gloves announces a quarry, the target enemy suffers -2 penalty to their AC. Oh, shit. I was trying to escape that screen. I'm an idiot. Okay. The gloves might be really good for Lan. Most of the time he's fighting within 30 feet to do the point-blank shot. So an extra D6 and bleed. Gave up bleed when we got him his new bow. That's 35 grand though. A lot. -2 AC, 5 to persuasion, and 2 fortitude saves to get a +4 damage. That's tempting. The shirt grants the wearer +2 bonus to con, +4 on saving throws against fire, and 4 competence on lore nature. Do we just buy all 3 and spend all the money we just earned? Wand of Odd Miracles? Subject's outline appears blurred, shifting and wavering. The distortion grants the subject 20% concealment. Freedom of movement, thundering drums. Yeah, I don't care about most of that. I don't like that it's 87,500 to get these 3 items. I wish you could, like, barter. Would you go down to, I don't know, 60,000 and these 3 items of no import? Carapace is only worth like 3 grand. Wow. I was expecting that to be worth a lot more. Like the Belt of Demonic Shadows, 10,000. I'd only bring that down to 77 though. Who would we give it to? Camellia does have a very good AC already. Losing 2 points would only put it to like 33. -2 to Fortitude saving throw might not be great for her. She doesn't have a good persuasion check. +4 to damage. 3 to will save throws and a +2 bonus to wisdom. She's already got wisdom headpiece. Mind you, I'm intelligence headpiece, so I don't have wisdom boost. Mind you, I don't like that persuasion check going down a lot. What if we give it to our oh no, he's got the mask. I don't want him to lose his second bite. If his bite hits, he gets to do another bite. I don't want to lose that. Land's got the other glasses that +2 to damage rolls against swarms. It would lower my AC to about 29, 30, which isn't bad. The +4 damage would be nice. I was already going to give it either this to her or Lan, the Surefire. +2 Constitution saving throws. Bonus +2 con, and then +4 saving throw against fire, and +4 competence on lore. I think I have something that ups my con. I guess we could throw that to someone else. I think I put that on me just so it wasn't in my inventory. Oh, man. Again, I think they're only worth about 20,000. Well, 20,000, 20,000, and this one may be 28, 30. That's going on Lan. He does get 4 attacks around, which means that's 4 extra d6. And bleed for d3 rounds. I don't know if I want to get rid of this Belt of Demonic Shadow. So 84,000. Let me... The only one that kind of really makes sense to do it is put it on him when he gets higher level spells. if he gets higher level spells as an arcane trickster. Him or Nenio. You know what? We don't need extra help. Although that is pretty awesome. We don't need extra help. $9 grand for Delamere's bow. Yeah, but we're giving Delamere's bow to what's her name. So yeah. 15. There, it's only 38,000. Whoa, I can't believe I just sold those. Okay, I got... Oh, wait. I got a 32. So I'm doing 12 to 24 damage with a 32 AC. Okay. 16 to 28. But 30 AC. Weird. Oh, so they like loop around the back. Do you see that? Goes all the way around. I wish I could zoom in closer. All right, and Land gets some gloves. Boom. Check them out. So this doesn't take in the extra damage he's going to be dealing. And he gets 5 arrows a turn, so that's potentially huge damage. Let's see, he's got +2 con from his belt that gives everything. So this shirt's not the greatest for him. I got the belt of mighty physical form gives 4 strength and con. So it's not the right belt for me. Although it's +2 con. Okay, you know what? Is there a +4 strength belt in the group somewhere? Yeah. There is. This is +2 con. +4 strength. Okay. I'm going to swap my belt with her. So I only get strength. And... the Earth's Embrace outfit makes more sense for me anyways. So I still got plus con. My strength is 202 plus 11. And she's only got 137. No, my dear. You need to have Constitution 161. There we go. I got less con than I would have by 2 points, but now my strength and my con are both +6, which is pretty good. Stupid nerve damage. So I think we're doing pretty awesome, guys. All right. Anybody not wearing... +2 bonus to spell penetration. I want his spells to get to penetrate. She's got +3 bonuses to saving throws against acid and immunity to nauseated condition. That nauseated condition's a big deal. That way she can heal when we have that stuff going on. +1 bonus to armor class whenever the wearer is under the effect of a mage armor spell. That's one reason we put the mage armor on him. Because he gets that +1 from the robe, and then he gets the +4 from mage armor, so it makes it +5. Puts him up to a 33. That's a sweet deal. And we don't have anyone that warrants wearing the elemental robe, so I'm probably going to sell it. But for now, yeah, that doesn't need to be. That's worth selling now. Once upon a time would have been good to use, but now we don't have use for it. +12 strength. Wendog is a beast. +6, 12, 6, 6 as his bonus. Not very smart, but that's okay. Stronger than our Griffin? What? 35 versus a 33? And 23 versus a 24 dex. They're about the same dex, but 23 con versus a 20. Wendog kind of out muscles and like physicality outdoes our Griffin? told you Wind Dog's a beat. Like, admittedly, we did cast Enlarge Animal. We could Enlarge Person, but that makes his dex worse, strength better. Okay. She's got the best armor we can give her. Land doesn't wear armor. Not that he really needs it. He doesn't wear armor, even though he does need it. Although it's not bad considering. She's good. All right, I think we're done. And I got my damage up 16 to 28. Come on. Are you done your sculptor yet? Apparently not. Or dog named Horse. Fuck you. Scaranthal the Rock Cleaver. Hope is like a sapling, it must be nurtured. I guess we're done here. Let me check what this is. A gingerbread demon created by the cavalry sculptors. The statue looks as though it was partly molded by hand and partly chiseled at a full gallop. They made that out of gingerbread, guys. Puts gingerbread houses to shame, right? Tomorrow is ours.
Let us not
All right.
hesitate.
Seems that is all we had to talk about. We'll pop into town, we'll rest, and then we'll set out again. And if we're lucky, it's been just enough time for that teleportation circle to complete, which hopefully we can teleport to. No, I said manage instead of enter. Hall of Glory, Sanctuary, Engineers Workshop, Supply Center. Pathfinder Society Lodge, but +1 bonus to attack AC and saving throws for all mercenary units. Sanctuary, that's what we need in places so we can rest. Okay. 5% oh, we got a sanctuary. There was something that wanted to be by a supply center and a sanctuary and something else. All right, a warehouse. Increases finance points income by 100 if built next to an inn. Material points income by 1 if built next to a supply. And energy if by a sanctuary. So we need a warehouse right here. And if we can, an inn here. I don't think we get an inn here, or in this town. At least I don't see it on the list. We've got the main stables, the training grounds, the archery range, the smithy, the main barracks, the arsenal, and the main spellcaster lodge, along with the alchemist laboratory. Teleportation circle is 3 days out still. I wanted to be able to teleport back to town whenever we needed it. Something to do with the crusade we need to deal with, and it's probably good to rest before we go out again because we just traveled like a full day without resting. Oh, yep, something's going on. Oh, leveling up. Right, we leveled up our two things. Our command and our leadership and our diplomacy or something? Or logistics, maybe? Alright.
Commander, permission to report, Commander. We are short on soldiers. Any elation from taking Dresden is long gone. We now face the harsh reality of a drawn-out war. What was sufficient for an expeditionary force won't cut it for a proper army that needs to hold the territories around Dresden and still advance forward. Now that we're dealt with the weary and replenished all officer corps, we need more troops. I suggest we write a letter to Mendev and ask Her Majesty for a new draft. It'll take some time, a long time, to be perfectly honest, but it is the most reliable option.
Mendev is already giving everything it can spare to the war. I say we ask our priests to do more active with the preaching in other lands. Let them inspire more people to volunteer.
A regular draft.
Can't do voices today.
A regular draft might not be enough. We have one permanently in effect as it is. We should suggest that the crown recruit all who lost everything in the attack on Kenabras and other cities. Instead of meager state-issued meals for those orphans and homeless refugees, they'll get an army rations, a pair of boots, and a spear. It's not the best solution for them, and they won't be the best soldiers for us. Still, we'll have plenty of material to sift through and forge into something solid combatants.
Yeah, you won't get far on sheer enthusiasm. Fortunately, we have good coin to dress it up. Everyone who is ready to fight for lofty ideals is already here. It's time to call on those who fight for gold. What about the troublemakers from... What about the troublemakers from the Wary? Do they criticize us still? Sela would give us Preacher's Decree. Preacher's Decree. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 7% for 20 days. Reggie's gives us Refugees Recruitment. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 20%, but only for 14 days. Crusade morale goes down 14%, or 20%, by 20. We got great morale, though. Darren, the Generous Recruiters. The number of available mercenary units go up by 1 for 14 days. And it's expensive, 5,000. Royal Conscription. 14 days of increased, 10% increase.
Negative. Ever since you took those measures, we haven't heard a word from them. After your changes within the officer's rank, the command staff is showing nothing but loyalty.
Alright. I don't love these options. 10% increase for 30 days or 20? 30 days, 10% more troops. Which is really only like, what, 4 weeks. So it's only 4 times we can get its effect. Darren's gives us a 1 extra mercenary unit, but we have to pay 5,000 finance points for it. Which is what, 25,000 gold or something? Reggie. We get only 14 days, so 2 weeks, we get 20% more growth for 2 weeks. But morale's hit. And Steelers get 7% for 20 days. It's the weakest of them. Our morale is through the roof because we've been decimating the bad guys. We haven't been taking any hits. We haven't really lost any battles. And they got a what seems like a god-empowered commander, right? So I'm thinking Reggie's. It's only 14 days and 10%. Repeatable decree, 30 days. So we can do that every 30 days. Every month we can get 2 weeks of 10%. Reggie's. Repeatable every 20 days. We lose 20 morale, but we get 20% for 14. We can't do his a lot. But early on, when our morale's super strong, it's the best time to do it.
Very well. I'll see to the plan's execution at once. There's the voice that I've been using for Reggie. Took me a while to remember what I was doing. Thank you, Commander. I will report on the measures we implement and the results in due time. I'll call for the council to be reconvened if we encounter further difficulties.
Bye-bye, Stony Good. Dorgolinda Stranglehold. Hell. Dorgolinda's one eye is red from sleepless nights on the job. The supply situation's improving, but too slowly. Once the fellows of the Crusade lost their connection to the Quartermaster service, they switched to dealing with the cart drivers directly. Each supply caravan loses a cart or two on the way, and its drivers told tales about how they were attacked by demons, or how a Vrock swooped in and carried off an entire cart. We catch these jokers, but it's getting out of control. We can't get them all. We need to change something in the system itself. I propose we have inspectors from Mendevian Treasury travel with each caravan. Someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life, and who knows how to keep the cream away from the cat, so to speak. If it was that, there's a simple rule. If you can't beat them, lead them. We'll drop a hint to the brains of this lot to stick to us and fall in line. If they don't act up too much, they'll get their new uniforms and extra rations, and we'll get the loyalty of some big-name leaders among the soldiers. So soldiers are stealing from their own comrades, like cats. What was it you said, Dorgolinda? Like the cream that got the mouse instead of the cat? In any case, this is wrong. We must convince them that the caravanners be accompanied by priests from the capital. Under their eyes, the warriors will be ashamed to steal. We overlooked their antics when it was just clandestine trains, but theft must be dealt with quickly and severely. So Woljif gives us favoritism. Experience gained by generals go up by 33%. Ooh, Arushale is right. Energy points go up by 7. Land's right. Material points by 20. And Dorglinda, all generals gain the Caravan Master feat, plus 15 addition. The other ones get us more money, which I do love myself some money, but you know what I really like during a war? Being able to move my armies around really quickly. Army has plus 15 movement points. Is it permanent? Because we had a plus 5 for a while there, but it seems to have worn off. I think it's only if we had scout troopers or scout horses, or like cavalry scouts or something. Mounted scouts? Maybe, I don't know. There's something like that, and then I think they got upgraded to a different unit, and then we lost that. So I'm thinking triple that effect would be nice. 7 energy, I think, comes in more late game. Material points. A third in 33 XPs. 33% more XP is quite a lot for generals. But I'd rather room. Yes, Commander. I'll send the letters today. They'll have plenty of work in Thurston, too. They know their business, and they'll help us keep the army organized during marches. It will be done. I hope our caravans will be safe from now on, but I have a feeling this won't be the last time we have to convene the council to address a problem relating to the fellows. Right. Our army's kicking ass. We took a little hit to the morale, but that's okay. Logistics reform. Every piece of land that the Crusaders seize from demons puts additional load on the logistics and supply channels, connecting the Crusader troops. In order to maintain the site network, experienced officers are required to implement reforms of logistics. The Crusader logistics have been reformed. And we reformed leadership, I believe. We get 1,560 finance points a day, 72 material points, and 417 energy points. So we're not doing too badly on them, to be honest. All right. We are dealing with the the Bastet blessings 3 more days, and we'll increase our energy by 5. And we can now do this. A group of Yamazadas relentless in the fight against the injustice and oppression are willing to leave behind their beloved whatever. Issue decrees. 75 energy. But those are good units to have. 125 experience. Cold and fire resistance, 171 hit points, 7 power. They got cure moderate wounds, dispel their flight. 20 AC. They do 10 to 13 damage at plus 18. There we go. There's nothing else we can do right now. One more day. Citadels in 3 days. 1 day to the inn. The watchtower's already been built. They'll help our people fighting in this area. That gives them a +1 to their armor class. I thought they would get plus 15 movement or something. Yeah, army has plus 15 additional movement. Oh, so that's on top that they already... No, yeah, look, they're all at 40. Where's this plus 15 they talked about? Get back to base. They're the 2 paladins. Maybe it'll be going forward. All right. +7 or 7. I was going to fight that army next. Although this one would probably be better. We got to fight both anyway. See if that was the right choice. I think this is the tougher of the 2 fights. They're both level 7 armies. And the game thinks we should be able to handle them. Okay. Their archers are about to go. We can kill all their archers. Straight up. $10 to 46, $6 to 46, 23, 138. You got paladins? Nope. Haha! No, I was right. No paladins, and no marksmen either. Three to 6 succubi. Let them come to us. $28. 3 to 6. Stayed on the safe side. $9 to 15. Got 12. 7 to 15 more. Oh yeah, when you got 1. We win. They even use more magic. I know. I get the feel. Play this makes me think of Heroes of Might Magic 3 too. It was the best of the Heroes of Might Magic games. I did install that Conquest or Song of Conquest game. That's basically the same kind of thing. But haven't gotten into it much. I tried playing it once, and my army got wiped out the first fight I got into. All right. The commander's unit was awestruck at the discovery. A small army of crusaders had taken a rest stop in the middle of the whirlwind and decided to arrange a tournament. The noble knights, playfully frolicking, however, ended in a bloody massacre to which they were blithely oblivious, as the warriors' eyes were entranced by the queen of the tournament, a magnificent nude succubus, who observed the crusaders with a gracious smile as they blew off each other's heads. A scarlet gemstone set in a delicate web of finest steel gleamed on her bosom. The fight was brief but very brutal. With deep sorrow, the commander's warriors eyed the corpse of their brothers in arms. They had fallen into a demon trap. Uttering the words of Iomade, an officer ripped the magnificent decoration from the succubus's bosom. Even after death, her cold, beautiful lips still wore her smile of contentedness. Contentment? Yep, okay. We got the attractive impulse. At the time when the Azada Empire, or Aslanti Empire, was still savoring its golden age of might and glory, the name of Hecatrix was familiar to everyone in the city of Golden Gates. Hecatrix was the queen of courtesans and the most beautiful of women. Her heart-winning power was so great that even kings and queens would not harm her. The cruelest assassins would prostrate themselves at her feet like loyal hounds, impressed by her beauty and sensuality. The goddess Shaylin and Calistria decided she should be their priestess and quarreled ferociously over her. Shrewd Hecatrix never was a chooser. She always wanted it all, so she praised each goddess in secret when her rival wasn't present. She was collecting all the blessings of Shaylin and Calistria in a beautiful gem until one night the truth about her deception was revealed. Both goddesses were enraged by her betrayal, and while the kind Shaylin forgave the traitress, Calistria decided to destroy her. In the course of an unbridled, wine-fueled, nocturnal orgy of debauchery, the queen of the courtesans was torn to pieces by a crowd driven mad with lust. No one paid any heed to Hecatrix for 200 years until one day the sin-soaked soul of a succubus with a magnificent scarlet gemstone on her bosom. On her bosom awakened in the abyss. The gemstone was called the attractive impulse. The gem combined the passion and lust of the queen of courtesans with the blessings of two goddesses, which together forged a dangerous and alluring relic. So we got a relic of unbridled orgy? Is that it? We got the ruby of get your freak on. Oh, we got a Babao, cultist, and Omoxes? Yeah, let me get out of the way. 6, 7, where? You can kill all 15 Babao, and they're up next. So, splat! Come on, 15! Well, 8's pretty good. We can kill 1 if we go there. Up goes the Omox. 108. Come on, 108. 99's not bad. 15 to 23. Got 21. We can get 10. Another 17. Why can't he move? I don't know why the shield bearer... We need this guy gone before... Wrong button. I was going to heal them. Oh well. $99 more gone. 99 red balloons, right? Oh wait, those were heads that popped. I don't know why he can't move. We didn't go over our infirmary count, so we're good. No troops were actually lost during the fighting of those cultists. Oh, we're coming up to ads. Well, when the ads start, everybody, it's a good time to maybe go get a drink or a snack. I'm going to go refill my water bottle, take a bathroom break. But these tar swamps were where so many Sarkorian trades had once operated were then occupied by mud demons. Now they are safe again. The tar can now be drawn from their depths to serve the needs of builders, alchemists, and tanners. Daily income increased. Material points times 10? I'm getting 84. That's not really times 10, is it? So we weren't getting like 8 before. I think it means we got 10 more per day, maybe? We're not ready to fight that group, even with our big army. Let alone... Oh, our small army leveled up. You can get Fireball. Ooh, and 12 energy instead of 4. So it's 3 times the energy. We were doing power times power plus 5 d6 fire damage. Her power is now 31. So that's a lot of fire damage. What does the fireball do? Power times power plus 5d fire. It's same damage, but it's a 3x3 area. For 3 times the energy, you can hit up to 9 times the targets. I'll accept that. I want to move, but I don't want to risk getting in a fight. The fouled barrows. Okay. 14 of our energy. Oh, crap, I didn't realize, I forgot about the breaks. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. That's not seeing the commercial break, and we'll continue playing. right. Where were we? I got myself extra pops. It's a long stream. Lots of voice work. Claws of a Sacred Beast gloves. 388 champions, 22 Omoxes, and 136 twice for headhunt. Ooh, that's a lot of... The headhunters give them a lot of range, which could be very dangerous. Terry Damadan. Ooh, Demodans. Powerful. There's only 96 of them. Let's take the top one out. We got this. We got the magic travel ration that is pepperettes. Gotta get rid of their range before they can decimate. Right. It's like, why is it doing so little? Get rid of the babows. Left some. Please go again. He didn't go again. Down. Upwards of 8. 22. $30 to 119 champions, though. 9. What champions? We can get 30 up to 35 back. I'm on 6. 1. Oh! $1,000 resources gained. Huzzah! So close to leveling up. A gang of demons and their henchmen ensconced in muddy swamps has been destroyed. For many years, they have lured small crusader units here and drowned them in the treacherous, stagnant waters. The soldiers fish out all the drowned they can in order to bury them. Upon the corpses, they find some rather valuable trophies. Excuse me. These gloves have claws that deal D6 or D8 slashing damage on an unarmed attack. If the enemy is evil, they deal 2d6 instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer +1 bonus on attack and damage. What? Okay, I was hoping they'd be good, but that's going to make our griffin so much better. I figured this road, if we continued, would lead us to that fight, and we're not ready for that fight. We did level up. Oh, okay, we did level up. I didn't think we did. Good Hope gives all units in the army get +2 bonus to attack and initiative for 3 rounds, and a +10 power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. This is a divine spell with a mind effect. Okay. So 10 plus 36 is 46 divided by 5. 3 rounds. That's not the greatest bonus. It's what, like a 9? Restores power times power plus 5 times 2d8 HP to the target unit. What's our current? We're doing Cured Light Wounds, which is power times power plus 5 d8. That seems like it'd be more. Power times power is a lot, but then he plus 5 and that many d8, right? So let's just say it's 30. 900 and... I guess a 6 would only make it, what, 936? Whatever. So we're like, say it's 905 d8. 905 d8 is a lot, but Breath of Hope... It'd be like 905 times 2d8, so times 16? Is that really... What's better, 900 d8 to one target, or 900 plus times 16 hit points? Excuse me, I would think the 900 times 8 would be the better one. Okay, actually, here, we'll do it exactly with the 36. That was weird. I didn't hit the button to do the screenshot. Okay. 36 times 36. 1296 plus, right, the extra 30, plus 5. It's 1301, and then it's times, even at the best, times 16. That's 20,000. And 36 times 36 plus 5. 1301 times 8. So the other one is 10,000, much more reliably, I guess, and Breath of Life could potentially be almost double, I guess. So it's a good healing spell. Ice Storm could be a good damaging spell. Power times power plus 5d6. Cold damage to all units in a 3x3. And -2 penalty to speed for 3 rounds. I do like the idea of messing them up with magic. So if we prayer, we get +1, the enemy gets -1. Oh, that's why we got the 1,000. We got salvage. So a bigger heal or an area affecting spell. It's the same damage, power times power plus 5d6, but this one's in a 3x3 range. 14 energy instead of 4. And it slows things down, right? -2 speed for 3 rounds. The heal could be the same to double. I want both! Scorching Ray is great because we can blast it constantly. But area effect, it might be worth taking the bigger mana hit to hit multiple targets, right? The only thing is we gotta be careful. It can affect our own units. It's all units in a 3x3, not all enemies in a 3x3. A healing that's twice as good. 15 versus 2. Ooh, wow. Way more expensive. Coming for you, number 9. That one could be dangerous. No new recruitment. I wish they gave you a thing in here to show you how long to the next recruitment. Alright. And we're done all the things we can do for now. 2 more days till we get one thing popping off. We're going to rest before we go to get our character's energy back so we can actually travel for another day before having to sleep. And we might be able to do teleport to save us the day's travel. So I think it's going to work out. It's going to work out not too badly. Oh, that scream. That works for me.
You became a paladin because some lady didn't wear a helmet one time? I suppose, fine, so you stole her helm, but come on, they're paladins, they're rich. Don't tell me there wasn't a spare helmet lying around someplace. And what about armorers and all that?
I'm this close to forgetting that paladin code I swore to uphold. Hornhead. Take the hint, will you?
If there's a magical helmet, it might not be so easy to find a replacement for it. All right, before we go, we'll take a peek. Oh, the fate of the attractive impulse is on here now. As well as refugee recruitment. 7 days to solve it. In our midst. Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It was only by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase to security in anticipation of new attempts of the demons. More interrogators. Gives us 10 inquisitors for our army. Decent hit point, but not great otherwise. Collective responsibility. Adds 1,500 leadership experience points and deducts 200 military experience. This option is unavailable because you did not choose the path of the Lich. Select trustworthy soldiers who can keep an eye on their comrades. Unlocks the Senior Comrades Decree, which is 1,000 leadership and 10 energy to get 1,000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increases by 30, which would undo the negative we had. Inquisitors. Spellcast Slayer. Warriors who have dedicated their lives to serving their deity. They are proficient at dealing with sorcerers and other masters of arcane and divine magic. +3 bonus to attack spellcasting units. I don't like any of these options. Our morale is good on all 3 fronts, though. Like, the morale's maxed. Is 20 the max? Does that mean when we get a -20, it really hurts? We're at +20 out of mine, and it goes to a -100. So we lose 200 military XP, but we gain 1,500 leadership. Our military is not doing too bad. It's one of it is our weakest area by the looks of it. Diplomacy is about ready to go up a level. And everything else is level 4. Morale's high. Kind of like the idea of 10 Inquisitors. Do we have Inquisitors already? We do have 21 Inquisitors in our army just guarding Dresden. So we'd be able to pop more into there. It's a very weak army, though. Could assign her to it. Maybe add the armored guys. Got room for 2 more units after all. Edge Knights. We go like triple ranged units against. Gets her army power only to like a 5, though. We'll add the paladins to that army when they get up there. Oh look, paladins can move. Continue. Alright. Neither of our armies prepared to fight this one or that one. This is the last one we can actually cover. +55 movement, though. Look at that! The +15! Anything up here they can deal with? Not at the moment. I would like to get them positioned where they can get back there in a hurry if need be. That's good enough, I guess. Alright. Fighting the Terry Demodans could be tough. Let's find out how it goes. Yeah. We got this. 46 and 50. No damage, eh? What if we start by ice storming both of them? We'll get 4 to 20, 4 to 31 on each. Freeze! At 17 and whatever. Got him down to 29. 17 and 24. So we killed 25 and we killed 17. That's not bad. We might kill one. They don't travel very far. So I'm tempted to wait and see what our wolves are the only ones that faster than them. Let's wait. Okay, then we can magical missiles. That's 2 to 10. Got 4. So we can't kill off the 29. But we have a chance of killing off the 21. I think I'd rather kill the stronger unit to weaken it. You know what we could do, though? Up our damage. Guarantee its death. Leaves them vulnerable for the rest of the fight, but doesn't matter when you... Does it really matter if your fight's about to be over? Oh, they're outside the range by 1. Two to 7, eh? I want to stay just outside the reach. This fight's over. Oh! Magic-y missiles! The missiles of magic! You pop them off and you do it again! Leaves them at 8. We don't even have to cast magic again. Check this out. Boom. Thousand extra resources by cleaning up the loot. Cheers. All right. A group of vicious demodans was trailing through the wastelands, driving a crowd of horribly wounded slaves in front of them. They forced the poor prisoners to insult their gods and desecrate their symbols. Now their evil ceremony has been stopped. The priests are murmuring that a chapel must be built at the site of the righteous victory to glorify the Crusaders' feat. Daily income increased. Energy points ×4. We still got 49 movement, but there's nothing we can win in a fight against right now. So we gotta wait until we can recruit more soldiers. Probably may have just gone to the base. In fact, let's start heading back to the base. Just because that probably makes more sense. Because if we level it up, we can put the teleportation circle inside it once we get it upgraded. We're 2 days until its citadel is ready. Once the citadel is ready, it'll become eligible to upgrade. But I think we have to wait till our military levels up. All right, in our midst. I'll take the the Inquisitors. See if that starts an event. It might not. Either way, our party's about to leave the capital, or leave Dresden. It's not really the capital of our kingdom because we're not playing Kingmaker. We're playing Wrath of the Righteous and kicking demon ass.
Without a doubt.
Fortress gates. I do miss having Steela or Reggie in the group. But this is a very effective group. Although, Woljif is kind of... Well, actually, before we go, sorry. The streets. We have to go and see what's going on with our little friend. Is Ember in trouble? Have the crowds turned on her, or is she inspiring them to greatness? Delicious pepperettes, but it does feel like it leaves stuff stuck in your teeth. But it definitely seems like she's got more people here. But it could just be this person here that's making it seem that way. Nothing's happening yet? But it seems like... Did the quest not tell me to come here? I don't get it. You even have the marker on the city to deal with the quest. It was the Wayward, right? Or was it one of the others? How long does it take to run through a city? Come on. See, it's saying we need to... Wait. Actually, wait. It says wait to see how things unfold. That's the different quest, isn't it? I was thinking that was the Wayward. But there's also the Outcast. Yeah, no, okay, it is the Wayward. Why is it not triggering? I don't get why that won't go off. 1 second. It's probably something stupid. The events for this trigger on the 35th day after starting Act 3, or after completing a Relu's laboratory location, or Know Thy Enemy quest. Wait to see how things fold. Go to the Shrine of Baphomet. Defeat the demons. Decide the fate of the occultists. 35 days? Has it been 35 days? Okay, the mob loves the wretch, a feeble-minded, hysterical, starry-eyed preacher. When one of these unfortunates stands on a corner, begins their sermon, a crowd will immediately gather. Some will laugh, some will cry, some will toss a coin at their feet. But will any of them listen? Will they do as they are told? The obvious conclusion, of course, they won't. But it leaves our biases. Let's leave our biases aside, and as we observe how the throngs of Dresden's response to the exhortations of a ragged elf girl. I guess we just gotta wait for things to happen, but it just seems like it says there should be something going on. How many days are we in? Do we have to run the gambit of the town? There's nothing more annoying than having a quest say, come to this town, do something. You go to the town, and you can't find anything to do. Is there going to be like cultists showing up or something? Like, we are dealing with demons. It makes sense.
Forwards.
Doesn't seem to be any negative round. Waiting for the horse. Of course, of course. That's better. It's going at her speed for some reason. I guess because I told them to move there together. They want the horse went at the slow speed.
Together we stand.
Greyboar is usually in here, I think. Yeah, there he is. We don't need to go do his demon or his dragon quest just yet. It might be powerful enough to handle it. You know what's new here? Guess that's food ingredients. A lot of them. Goggles of Malakio. These goggles grant the wearer a +10 competence bonus on perception checks. When the wearer confirms a critical hit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for a d4 round, suffering -4 circumstance penalty to initiative, attack rolls, athletic, and perception checks. Those would be pretty good on Archer without goggles. Probably even better on land. He's, you know, gets to shoot more because his bow is hasted. I don't know if it's worth 34,000. Especially with when you got a lot of city upgrades coming up. once the game lets us expand our next city, or that fort we just captured, we're going to want to put a teleportation circle in it, as well as a whole bunch of other buildings. I got most of it out of my teeth. The rest can wait till I brush my teeth. After the stream. Ghost touching igniting short sword, and then axiomatic keen dodge. It is tempting. The plus 10 to perception is really nice. Let me find out who's my best what our perception is. I'd put her up to a 28. It would make her instantly our best perceptor. The rest are only around 22s. $23. Yeah, 23 is our highest. It would be a good one for a Rouchelet as well, because she does use a bow. Put her up to a 33 perception. She wouldn't miss a thing. It's those keen red eyes. Oh, she can't use Delamere's bow because it's for good people only. And she's chaotic neutral. If we could just shift her alignment towards chaotic good. +2 holy composite bow. The fact that oh man. He can't use it either. No, none of our archers can use the bow. Oh, right, that new gloves for land, right? No, that's not the ones for land. Did we not get land gloves? Oh, we already put them on. I'm an idiot. Claws of the Sacred Beast. These gloves have claws that deal D8 slashing damage on an unarmed attack. Enemies of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer +1 bonus. So right now, he does a d8 plus 11. Still says d8 plus 11. Should it not be... I guess it... He already does d8, so it doesn't do anything unless we get the evil. It does give him a +1, though, doesn't it? He's got 22. He doesn't get a plus from this? It says it should give a +1 to attack and damage rolls. Or is it also trying to say only against evil thing? She does D4. Oh, can we give our dragon D8 damage? It didn't affect him, even though it should have. At the least, it should have, even if it was just the +1s, it should have affected him. But she does 8 to 11, a D4 plus 7. Still D4. Do these gloves even work? The gloves have claws that do D8 slashing damage on unarmed attack. The enemies of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls. None of that seems to be happening. But maybe it's because we're in town. The town kind of messes with things.
We march ahead.
Here, let's leave. Tell me what you got. If you take a hit of a spell, that you do that type damage, you get +2, right? Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Philomir's armor is an 11, which isn't bad, but spellcasting. See, this is where I feel bad. I feel like we really should have. 2063 versus 2063. So the same thing. One's just named. Mithril breastplate is a potential 13. Got Dex +4 that we're not using. Somehow that feels so wrong. There we go. She's got a 2. Now it's a 4. Everybody else has a belt, right? Nope. There. Now everybody has a belt. Just trying to see if there's any events that we haven't triggered by walking through the town real quick. There's Camellia.
Our path leads on.
Rue Chalet's down here normally, isn't she? Oh no, she's down here. Kane Weaver and the Jewel Trader. Socio with Captain Odan. Fire, August Worm, Lady Konami. And I really wish it would let me ride the horse.
I
This
will
would have
guide
taken
us.
seconds if it did. It's good that you're here. Shall we be silent together? Do you like silence? I used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lie. My words ruined so much. I like silence more now. I'll be watching you. Alright. The Sunward Sword. Captain Hardiman's up top. I think. Hartmatten, sorry. Hartmatten. Captain Hartmatten. Hardiman was my ex's last name. Nothing to do with the game. Keep expecting something to happen, but nothing's going on. So I'm not going
Without
to
a doubt.
stick around and wait.
I stand ready.
I want them to let me ride my griffin. I mean, old Griff. Yeah, he's my griffin. Let's face it. I had wanted to romance him with this playthrough. A kitsune and a shapeshifter, I think, kind of go hand in hand together. All right, we're going to the Ivory Sanctum. Did this get built, I wonder? Might be a day out still. But I think... Wait, it doesn't have... I thought we built the whole teleportation circle thingy. Supply center. So this one has a supply center. It needs an inn and a sanctuary. And a teleportation circle. The sanctuary takes 225 of the energy. 225. Let's see, so 4 more is 29 more, I guess. We could do a sanctuary. And will it let me do an inn? Doesn't always list inn as an option. Doesn't look like it's an option. I don't know why it's not always there. Maybe there's conditions to what unlocks. But I guess we could maybe do a sanctuary where... Not the sanctuary, the shelter. Protected by spells, this is the only place where weary crusaders can rest without fear of the harmful magic of the abyss. A shelter allows the commander's party to rest in the fort without increasing the effect of the abyssal corruption. Okay, teleportation circle. We need 180. There's only 4,500. That's not that bad. However, that will take 3 days. 5 days. Dear God. It won't even... We probably will be there and back before that's done. And the shelter, I actually don't want it in this town. I want it in the town that's further south. Which means we need to upgrade it and then go from there. I was thinking this town here. Although this one might be the better one. It's closer to the heart. How's the lands of Yath going? I know we were trying to rush to get it upgraded. Two days to the Citadel's ready here, and then the town's ready for upgrade. Maybe we can rename it to like Yathburg. Or Yathwatch. That's a pretty cool name for a town, right? After all, the lands of Yathwatch Outpost, Yathwatch is just like a natural progression. Oh, Ravaged Longhouse. I wish you could see from out here. You should be able to see what the city has. It should just pop up and be like, it has these things, so I don't have to go in and manage it. It's a day and 7 hours. Okay. Let's see how far we go. Whee! Yaw mule. Oh. Something with the crusade. We got the 3 Yama Azadas or whatever. All right, a group of winged Yama Azadas have descended from Elysium to help mortal kind defend their freedom. Arrival of the archaeologist. The archaeologist Lathamus has arrived in Dresden and seeks an audience with the leader of the crusade to propose an interesting adventure, and the arrival of Yaker and Kel. A young held knight by the name of Yaker and Kel has arrived in Dresden for an official meeting with the command. Oh, Yaker's the guy that came and got us. He used to work for Reggie. Okay. Okay, if I issue this, our morale will hit 0, but it won't be negative. To leadership. We don't need to like level up leadership or something, do we? Nah, it's not even close to leveling up. Got nothing that requires its effects. What is this waiting on? Because this is, oh, we need 500? Okay. We get what? 88 a day. So 500 minus 176, is it? Because we have to wait. How many days do we have to wait for that one place to be done? You know what? I'm going to wait until that other place that we just, down south place that we just captured is ready. When this place is ready for the upgrade. We've already used our free. Okay. So we have a 5, a 7, and an 8. And then a random 3 just sitting there waiting. Oh, there's the... Oh, okay, here we go. Into 13, 171, 20 AC, 7 power. What can they do? Cure moderate wounds, flight, the voice of the Bell of Mercy. +1 AC against demonic units. Military tribunal makes it so things don't. Oh. Was trying to do that. Okay. We only have 3 of them is the thing. So they'd only be doing what, like 30 to 39 damage? Oh, there's our Inquisitors. Army 4 and 6. Okay, you get 10 more Inquisitors, my dear. Okay. She's still a 5. And we can name it. Setsuna. Setsuna Militia? Is that how you spell militia? Oh, Setsuna Saints. You can name them. That's okay. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know you could name them yourself. Chief Agaboya. Okay. Chief Agaboya. Booyah boys. Booyah fireballs. Actually, no, wait. If fireballs, booyah. Fireballs, booyah. There we go. Now it'll be easy to find out my actual armies. Iron Breakwater. The Iron Brigade. They're the defense unit. Alright, I'm glad I got to do that. Alright. Okay. I was going to have him wait inside town. Booyahs. Manage. How many days do we have left? Just the one, or is it 2? 2 saves me more money. 1 day, okay. All right. So. All right. Yes, that's higher. 212 for start. That puts us to 300. I don't want to do math today. So we need what? 122 now? Because we'll get 88 in a day. Oh shit, I bought the wrong thing. No, I didn't buy it at all. 122. Why didn't I buy it last time? I heard the noise. Oh, you know what? It did. It didn't update. That is poor programming. I'm sorry. Anytime you have something change of value, anything that's displaying it should automatically update. But that's on me. I heard the noise. I should have trusted that the game actually bought the 122. So we have 122 to spare. We can blow that money elsewhere. Trust me, I can waste money. I don't think that's something to be proud of, though. Switchbacks. All right. I want to rest here. We're what? We're 9 hours out. All right, we'll rest. We're pushing. All your characters are fatigued. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Well, we don't need either of these two down here, so I can take one of them up top. Now we got plus 14. Very likely, in fact, guaranteed to solve that. We don't need to do any scroll scribing, but is she the best available cook? I'm the best available cook. Okay, what's the next best besides me? Camelia's the best at the ritual. We still get a plus 12. That's good odds. But I am a goddamn fabulous cook. You haven't tasted anything until you tasted my fried griffin wings. The barbecue sauce I use is to die for. Or at least Olgriff's going to die for it. And for the wings. No, just joking. That's a different playthrough. That's our evil playthrough. And as delicious as that would have been. All right, we don't need the plus 4 traveling. Or 4 hours of traveling. Well, I would like... extra damage. We got plus 27, so we can cook just about anything guaranteed. Caster levels for spells. Increased AC. 1 hit point per round. +4 bonus on skill checks. Additionally, all armor penalties on skill checks are reduced by 2. I like the +4 skill checks. We've been having a lot of really hard skill checks lately. So I'm going to do that instead of speed. Usually my go-to is to get +5, +10 speed. But this is Ulbrig's favorite dish. And, you know, when you're about to slaughter someone to make barbecue sauce from his blood and, you know, eat his giant wings because they look delicious, you might as well give him his favorite meal for the last meal. Am I right? Not that we're doing that. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink.
Strength gives the right to life. If you're weak, sooner or later, you will become prey.
If you're weak, sooner or later you'll become prey. Meh, meh, meh. That's what you sound like. Somebody's sour about the fact that we can kick her ass without even looking. All we have to do is go sick 'em, and our griffin will kill him. Oh, wait, we ate our griffin. You know what? They stopped me. They deserve to die. They're demons after all, or demon worshippers. We were this close. We almost got there, and then boom! We got intercepted by dum-dums that wanted to die.
You can trust me.
Alright. Get the lights on. And since it's a daily spell...
I'm here. Where else would I be?
What else does he got? He's got communal protection from arrows. Okay. Invisibility. Does he have communal see invisible? Okay, those are all what he can cast that last a full day. Okay. No, I didn't. I made a joke of it. We did feed him his favorite wine, like his favorite meal, mulled wine, because that's more than just a drink, apparently. And then I made a joke that, you know, I was going to make this delicious barbecued griffin wings. They're to die for, or at least for Ulbrig, right? Like, it was a good joke, I thought. But apparently, if you have to explain it, it's not so funny. I'm still laughing about it. It makes me smile. All right. Don't worry. Unless you got griffin wings for me to eat, you're perfectly safe. Although, if his blood can make the barbecue sauce, perhaps yours can too. We might have to check it out sometime. You know, as disgusting as that sounds.
Open your heart to me.
We got such a big party. All right. I don't think... She's got spells that we can cast. Well, I don't think we need to. I think we go kick ass and then move along. Wait, actually, no. Can you... Maybe about there?
Forwards.
A half-fiend guardian minotaur. 185 hit points. A level 6 monstrous humanoid, level 5 fighter, level 4 barbarian. Not bad. It's got decent levels going on. Level 15. Kind of feel bad for him, though.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. You won't survive me.
$26 and $28. He did a lot of missing. All right, the Griffin. Because we're on our surprise round, I can normal charge, but I can't death from above. 48, 38, 41, 27. He's at 4 hit points, guys. Charge! I missed critically. I knew there'd be more. Abracadandaloo volley. Alright, she can't charge, but she can get into position. One dog. Oh, he hasn't got a clear path. Look how far he travels, though. I really gotta stop standing with my friends. 25 damage. Alright, now we can death from above. That one's been hurt, so let's kill this one. 42, critical 74, and then another 27. He lived. That first missed. He would have lived either way. Wow. I underestimated him. He's only a, oh, barbarian. There you go. Lots of hit points. All right, back up. $26 to Wendell. You are willing to attack someone's dog? Wow, he definitely wants to die. Although the position of others is making it hard to get into position to kick his ass. Mind you, just because he's not within melee range doesn't mean he can't attack the person. Magic-y missiles. 6, 5, 6, 7, 5. Not bad at all. So that's what? 22, 29 damage. Not bad. All right. I wish I could move further. I really do. Shadow Demon Vother. Tried to hit me. 50. You think a... What's going on with the horsey? Oh, Phantasmal Web. Horsey can't move. I wondered what that one doucheroo did. And stops at the green dot. Does
I'll cut
11
you
damage.
wide open.
Right. She's going to go as close as she can get. Turn off point blank shot. Oh, nope, she's just in range, even though it didn't look like it would be in range. 21 damage.
No match for me.
Wendog is not going to waste his attack on someone with 14 hit points. But actually, he has to because he can't move. 25 damage. That Phantasmal Web is really screwing us over. Ooh. Land can do his archery booze. 20, 27, 29, 27, 30, miss, and a miss. Oh, come on. You could have killed him. If it wasn't for those two misses, he would have killed the bum. All right. We're going to death from above this guy with a lot of... Okay, this attack's going to be wasted. Concealment, mirror image, mirror image. Technically should have got an extra bite, but it didn't let me because of mirror image. Doesn't count as a hit. Though usually for it to be a mirror image, it means you hit, but you hit one of the images and it died. Whatever. No, you can only get halfway there. Well then we'll just go behind and go.
Cover me, all right?
I can't get within range. Or I can get within range, but I can't attack.
Attack!
I should have been able to charge, but I guess you can't charge downhill. Cast displacement? Seriously?
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, she has to get at least to there, so she'll come over here. One dog. Get him. 27 damage. So much for displacement, right? Oh, he just took some cold damage. 7, 3, and 9, and 0 to Camellia. Okay, he's got to go at least to there. We're only getting 1 arrow this time. Pick off a mirror.
Make
image.
every strike count.
Mirror, mirror, mirror.
Stab you or zap
Ooh,
you?
critical.
Why not both?
I think we just did a critical sneak attack. Woljif attacks critically for 59 damage, which gives me an attack of opportunity, Camellia an attack of opportunity. And I missed, and Camellia hit a mirror image. He's now out of mirror images. My turn.
We shall overcome.
I guess I saw where they were hitting. Displacement my ass. We got a scroll of web and a dagger. Alright, we've got 2 masterwork glaives, 2 potions of cat grace, 4 potions of cure serious wounds, 2 hide armors. Ooh. A +1 great axe and a full plate. Don't worry, I would not get rid of my death from above for any amount of delicious wings. An enemy army has reached you and now attacks. The enemies are retreating. Pursue them? What? Me, personally? They come out of the sanctuary. Let's go get that stupid Dresden city and the commander. Oh, the commander's right here. It's actually a different attack. Okay, it's a different city. Let's see, we're going to hit all 3 of them. Ooh, that looked bad for them. Froze some of them. All right, magic missiles, I love them so much. Not as much as this next attack that kills and kills so much. Yes, I rhymed much with much and much. And such, you know. All right. We can do 43 to 56, or leaving ourselves open for the rest of the fight with -4 armor class. Double damage for a guaranteed 60 dead.
Flawless victory!
All right. That works pretty good. So they attack the Yathwatch? How foolish can we be? Oh, guys, check it out. We can recruit. Oh, yeah, baby. You only get 6 church guards per week. But 52, 18. It's my favorite unit. I wish we got more of these guys, but they're expensive. All right. Oh, wait. Hellflower fighters? Is that Inquisitors? The only thing we don't have, we've never been using convicts. We want our fighters to want to fight. I will buy all of you, though. All of you. And all of you. All right. 22. That's almost, not quite. 2/3 more than what we got. Not bad. And then the bellflowers. No, we don't have enough for them. They're 2,109. All right, 2,109. So we need what? 170? Oh, shit. Wrong one. Oh. 270. Right. There we go. Uh, 115 times 6. I don't... If we don't recruit them now, they'll just keep stockpiling here and we can buy them later. So it's not a big deal that we're not buying them right now. But the Inquisitors we already had in an army. And these guys are all in an army, so I want to get them sent down to strengthen our army. They don't have a general, so they only move at 40 instead of the 55 or okay. If they could travel 55, they'd be like to here. But they don't have a general, and I don't want to take the Iron Brigade's power away. They're up to 6 now, so it's worth it. And then the Fire Booyahs. They get these 2. 420. Oh, we lost the 420. That's all they can move today. Because we took an exhausted unit. I'd run Setsuna Saints up to grab the extra ranged units and the Wolf Riders. Except for we just got attacked at that base, so I don't want to take them off there just yet. Did the city build its thing? Do I have to order the upgrade now? We got the money for it. So. It did. Okay. So I need to go. I need to order my capital to build the upgrade, so we can make that a bigger town. So we make a teleporter to it. I think we already gave it a citadel. I would like it to have a shelter as well, so we can rest there as our characters. The Blessing of Beset's done. Okay, we need 3,000 resources. Because I accidentally bought more than enough material. $15,000. Boop! All gone. Issue decree. Takes 7 days for it to implement. What else do we need to do? Refugee recruitment. We just bought a recruit, didn't we? So we need to issue this right before the new week starts. Because it's 14 days, which is 2 weeks, and we get it on the week. So if we issue it now, we lose out on one hiring, I think. So if we wait 4 days or so, we can do that issue. We could do another parade. Skilled craftsman can do something with a stone. So we could do something with one of the relics. We just gotta buy the money for it. Another 5 grand gone. We just spent what, like $30,000 or something? Oh, first retriever, the voracious jumble, symbol of Rovagug. Chill roads, hides, and tusks. Phylacteries Stevanius the Rotten. I have no ideas what any of this will give us. Crest of the Fallen Knight. Mainly because it's the last one on the pile. They're all 5 days to solve. So it'll work. I'm assuming that makes this one of the oldest. We'll issue the decree. And we'll do the refugee recruitment just before the 2-week notice or whatever. All right. Here we go. The Ivory Sanctum. This is where they're souping up the demons. Making all the demons mythic. Oh, we're gonna make them pay. Mythic's my thing. Yeah, you better run. I bet my Griffin could take you. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Travel with Greyboard to the Grimwood and set up an ambush for the dragon. But it... It gave no indication that we should be doing that this chapter. That's what they're like. If we don't do things on this chapter, we lose it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think so. Would it be this spot right here? That should be just before we came in. Man, that upsets me because I was ready to dive into that dungeon and like the Ivory Sanctum. I had no idea it's screwing up a chance at doing the Grimbore's thing. Could have let me know. I guess you didn't know I hadn't done it, even though the mark's right there. Okay, that's fine. Can we just teleport back to Dresden? We got an event here anyways, so this will let us do that event and go deal with Grimbore. I guess we'll put him in the place of Woljif. We don't need that much buffing, probably. Hopefully. We'll set up the ambush. Alright, what's going on here? Lathamis, an older man in dusty traveling clothes, waves at you. His face is tanned, but his gray eyes are bright.
Commander? Aren't you the commander? Well met. My name is Lathamis the Antiquarian. I study ancient relics. Perhaps you've heard of me. Though if you haven't, it doesn't matter.
An antiquarian? Do you sell anything? He shrugs.
Alas, I don't. They call me the Antiquarian because of my love for ancient items that might otherwise seem mundane and useless. Few understand the principles of archaeology. Sometimes, even a shard from an old oil lamp is enough to shine a light on the darkness of history.
I've never heard of you.
I don't chase glory. It's enough for me to know that I bring knowledge to the peoples of Galorian. Some have used my discoveries to earn fame and fortune, but I remain a simple Aquarian.
Oh, I should have done Mark Hamill's impression of Harrison Ford, right? I'm not that good at it though, so I'm okay.
Because you talk like...
I can't do the graveliness that he can do.
Harrison Ford's very gravelly and... hey kid. I don't chase glory. It's enough for me to know that I bring knowledge to the peoples of Glorian.
I can't do the deepness. My voice is way too high for that. Anyways, what do you want from me?
I'm planning a rather dangerous expedition, and I'd need the help of a strong, skilled warrior, not without recompense, of course. I found an ancient map leading to a certain cave system, a dragon burial ground, but it wasn't merely a place where old dragons came to die. I have a theory that once upon a time, a great battle took place in these caves, and many relics and artifacts were left behind. Like the biggest pile of dragon shit you've ever seen. Oh, what must contained in there? Hints at their dietary habits, perhaps. You're waging a long and difficult war. Help me uncover the secrets of the dragon burial ground. I'll give you all of my savings. Believe me, I've earned a lot during my years of travel. All I need is for someone to clear the way down to the caves. Who knows what sort of demons inhabit that place now?
I like to know the details.
Of course. I'll answer any questions you have.
Why do you want me to get personally involved? You could just ask me to send an armed escort. He looks around.
I don't think I'm trying to disparage them, but they are ordinary soldiers, after all. What if we discover treasure down below? Will they resist the allure of gold for the sake of science? Will they keep our expedition a secret, even if my competitors promise them huge sums of money? No, I'm sorry, but I'll only rely on someone who is trusted by the Queen.
He has no idea the kind of loot kobold that I am. The loot's all mine, and I'm getting paid to find it. Where'd you get the map of the dragon burial ground?
I bartered it from a ranger in exchange for an amulet. The ranger wasn't keen on going deeper into the world wound, and I doubt he even understood how valuable the map might be for science. I dare to say he made a poor bargain.
Tell me more about your theory.
I'm interested in dragon history, from the days of Apsu and the creation of the Dahak up to now. Dragons are reclusive creatures, and they don't enjoy discussing their history with strangers. Sure, we know about many historical conflicts involving dragons, but as for large-scale battles between dragons, they prefer to keep quiet about those, and thus we historians remain in the dark. And then suddenly I found a map that identifies this cave system and its surrounding areas as a dragon burial ground. But mass burial sites are so uncharacteristic of their kind. Dragons are reclusive by nature, both in life and in death. I assume an ancient battlefield awaits us there, but who has fought whom and for what cause? That is what we have to find out. Can you imagine? We could discover a brand new, hitherto unknown page of history.
Apsu the Hawk? What do you know of them?
Apsu was known as the god of metallic dragons. In the dawn of time, he was born from the purest waters, and together with his dreaded spouse, whose name I'm afraid to even say. He sired many creatures in a multitude of worlds. His kingdom lies far beyond this world, among flying islands and wandering stars.
Metallic dragons are generally the good guys.
The Hawk, his proud and fearless son, was one of the first dragon gods. He chose the path of destruction instead of creation. He settled in hell, founded his own kingdom of flames and agony. The Hawk fought alongside his father and the other gods to defeat Rovagug. Yet after the battle, he swore that one day he would return and to destroy Apsu. Once and for all, he still dwells within his hellish palace, finding new ways to wreak havoc on Golorion. Such is his uncontrollable nature.
You mortals understand what this man is talking about. From somewhere far away, you can hear the ringing of silvery scales, and a good sign. A good sign. Apsu wants you to help them solve the mystery of the dragon burial ground. Apsu the Hawk? Who are they? Even though he just explained it.
Apsu is known as the god of metallic dragons, and the dawn of time was born from the purest
Wait, this is the exact same thing we just did. Yep. Alright. What do you hope to find?
I seek evidence that a raging battle was fought there, and perhaps also evidence of the reasons for such a conflict. Dragons would not gather without for such a large battle over some petty, inconsequential feud. Oh no, they must have had a serious reason, and that, perhaps, is the biggest mystery of all dragonkind.
Perhaps they're having a LARP, alright? Like, they got tired of just playing D&D, and so they're like, You know what? Sorry, Pathfinder. You know what? Let's go LARP it out for real. They're just bored. All right, I've heard enough. I'll help you.
Splendid.
Lathamus smiles, but the smile doesn't reach his observant gray eyes.
I shall immediately head to the cave entrance and await you there. I think I can handle this part of the journey. But as for the dangers that await below, I fear I know nothing about them.
Dragon burial ground been revealed. Dusk of Dragons. Visit the Dragon burial ground. Yacker, a familiar figure clad in black armor, appears before you and ceremoniously offers a salute. Yeah, that's more like it's. I'm thinking Hell Knights would be like. Their salute's kind of like giving it to the people, right? But it's a salute, so it's a respectful F you. You can't always lift the finger. Those are for those they don't truly respect. But hey, it's an option. Anyways.
Greetings, Knight Commander.
Yaka and Enkel from
Perlicto the Rang's squad. At your service. I'm afraid it's becoming a habit, but once again I bring dire news.
Yaka cast a nervous sideway glance at his spear officer.
Perlicto, while you've been following the Knight Commander, much has happened at our outpost. Enough petty chatter, Knight. Give your report.
Although Reggie's tone remains as dispassionate as ever, his gaze has grown into intensity. He watches Yacker like a predatory beast, prowling ever closer to prey. Yacker snaps to attention and repeats a message he's clearly taken pains to memorize.
Reporting to whom it may concern, a group of Hell Knights has vanished under suspicious circumstances. They were last seen on the road to the occupied city of Ys. The Knights were escorting a group of cultists and carrying letters captured in a recent raid on an underground hideout. They disappeared after reporting their approach to our outpost, and the chapters quartered there failed to find any traces of the missing Knights. The situation is highly abnormal. Such a large squad could have fallen in battle, but they could hardly have vanished into thin air without so much as a sign of struggle. Powerful demonic forces might be involved in their disappearance. Thus, we informed Dresden about the incident and plead for help in our investigation.
Tell me about the hideout where the cultists captured.
It was a secret hideout consisting of a large warehouse and several workshops, which produced equipment for cultist cells all over Mendev. We've been tracking the cultists for a while before finally locating and attacking them. Strangely, our intelligence reports had indicated that several powerful demons were always present, but inside the hideout. But our strike team only found mortals. We captured and escorted them to our outpost for questioning.
What are this outpost where the Knights were last seen?
As I understand it, Perlictor Length, Kai, and Deothan informed you about the outpost during their visit to Dresden. While we finished its construction just a few days ago, it's already our largest staging ground in Eastern World Wound. We have a small permanent garrison stationed there, and we use it as a resting area for the Hell Knights involved in various expeditions.
Fine, I'll take care of it. Reggie waves Jacker away, then sets his pale yellow eyes on you.
We must visit the Hell Knights outpost as soon as we can. I suggest you treat this incident as seriously as possible. It might have unexpected consequences.
The Hell Knight outpost has been revealed. Had the Hell Knights just shared the information of the outpost with us from the very beginning. But no, they gotta do their own thing and be all emo about it. I could dress in black too. Put them at ease, you know. My weapon is called the Demon's Terror. It's very Hell Knightish in naming, right? All right. Okay. Any other decrees we can do? We're waiting a few days for that one. We got 55 movement. We might as well explore this ways a little bit. Oh, nope. That's as far as we can go. Heart of Mystery. Okay, that's where we have to go for that. What's this one? The Ravaged Longhouse. Burned Down Shack. The Befouled Barrels. Ugh, that doesn't smell very good. Alright. I feel like there should be a path down this way. I guess it would have to be from here and then come down, or maybe from here, but no, nothing. How much to ride out and pick up our knights, I wonder. 40. Would not be able to go there and back. But it'll get us on the next day rather than having to wait a day. I love this fast travel. That's usually that would be the entire travel that they could do. Not that one. Why aren't the Saints like go an extra? They want an extra one. All right. These are my favorite units so far. The Axe Hunters. All right, and then tomorrow we can get back to the base. So even if someone attacks, he'll be fine. And then we're going to upgrade that, right? So it's pretty good. All right, command army. Maybe we could do the refugee thing, but we're waiting. 7 days till we get the upgrade. Okay. I guess we're leaving with Greyboar instead of Wolgiff. This is going to be good. I need to learn how Greyboar works. And I'm not giving up Wenduag because that means I'd have to give up Wendog. And Wendog is a good boy and deserves to be with us at all times. Fortress gates. Sorry, Wolgiff. We gotta take the Hunter Man. I guess we could give him the first... Alright, haven't decided about his melee weapon, have I? Okay. We go with the ranged double throwing axes? Nah, he's got much better chance hitting with melee. Because his deck, that extra plus from his strength. Alright, so mythic. So the first mythic ability, Unrelenting Assault, is usually my first go-to. Just because that gives it +2 damage per round you attack. Up to a max of +10. So getting +10 damage is pretty massive. After that, we can give him Flawless Attack, would be a good one. It's always good. Ooh, Mythic Sneak Attack? It's just an extra D6. It's not that good. Ooh, Mythic 2 fighting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you know what? We're going to start with the Mythic 2 weapon fighting so he doesn't have negatives. We're going to then give him... I wish I could give something. Doesn't use natural attacks. Defensive Study. What's this? You found a way to use your perception and knowledge to better defend yourself. Your study target ability gives you a bonus to AC against the target of your studied target ability equal to the bonus that gives you on attack rolls. So not only is it a +2 attack, it's also a +2 defense. That's probably pretty good. I like Ever Ready. Thundering Blows wouldn't be too bad. I thought there was one that lets you pick abilities. I'm gonna go Ever Ready. Your ranged attacks expose the enemy's vulnerable points. Every third hit doesn't. Yeah, that's not that good. And then we can go flawless attack. That's all you got? Really? Already? I guess, yeah, we only got 4 levels of it. Well, that's actually pretty good. Now if we go look at it as 2 hit, it's a 22, 18, 14. Much better. And the attack damage will get higher every round he attacks. And now he's got attack of opportunities of what, 4? Get 4 attack of opportunities now? Alright. The Ever Ready is the only one I didn't super love, to be honest. I wish I could have made it a mythic ability, but I didn't see it on the list. Maybe I was just blind. I would have done mythic ability and done increased power attack or something. Alright, what's your bracers? Abrupt Onslaught, +5 bonus to trickery check, and you get an extra d6 damage. Might not be bad for Wolfjiff. Alright, his skills are not the greatest because they're limited by his armor. Oh well. .24 AC is all he gets. All right. Oh, we found the Hell Knight's outpost. We need Reggie. Okay, should we do that one before the Grimwood? A day and an hour to get there. And we can't just teleport to there because it's on a cooldown by 1 day. Alright, that's fine. You know what, we can do this and we'll go do the Hell Knights with Reggie. Above the clouds. Alright, I guess we're going to see what the guy's like. I've been meaning to have Greyboar in the group for a while.
Save the last one for me.
Worker. Level 14 humanoids. 22, 30, 32, 31, miss, and 29. Leaving him, of course, at 13. Oh, look, there's something over here, too. Voracious, now Feshni. Had I saw that, I might have shot it instead. That's okay, though. It just dropped. I was clearly our attack kitten. Okay, we're going to Super Griffin Power. Activation! Death from above. 50, 46, 42, and 38. Step away. Left it at 55.
I want to go, you killed my mate.
That's clearly that was that thing. 23,
Attack!
32, miss, and miss. Ooh, critical miss. I wonder if we could sleep it. What's its will save? Only a +9? Sleep.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Oh, it made it save by 2 numbers. Miss, 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 miss. Suck it. Okay, Horsey. Prove how legendary our bus is. Oh, you hit at least. I guess that's something. Okay, she's going to 5-foot step back and blast it. Or not.
No match for me.
24 and 23. Not bad. Wait, he's got nothing here? Okay, abilities. Charge is always got to be there. We need an option for defensive fighting. Demoralize. Study target to swift action. What's the difference between the two, I wonder? Oh, one's an action, one's swift. Okay. Chainmail the dragonfly ability. I always like the option of a coup de grace. Where he got charged. So that's everything for him. And I guess his potions should be usable. The other guy's out of range. He missed. Get him, one dog. 37. Left him at 18. Why did my ice all of a sudden go off then? Bismuth. Missed. Roll the 5, got plus 15, needs a 33. So it could hit. Didn't, but could have. Near death. Miss, miss, miss. Miss. What?
Yeah.
5 foot step away so we can do death from above. 61. There we go. My turn. 31.
We shall
Critical for
overcome.
67. Winning the fight.
I'll watch your back.
I will see this through.
Enough fleshny. Continue. Yes, we can rest. Okay. Oh, we don't have him anymore. That could be a problem. Okay, she's at 21. Why does it want him to cook? Who's our best cook is me, right? How good is anybody else doing the ritual? Lan's got a plus 10 on the ritual, as does Camellia. We only need 15, so having plus 12 is a lot. Leaves me for the cooking, which means we're guaranteed to get the good tasty tasties. I'll have Griffin Boy help me cook something up. Do we need checks or do we want, like, attack potential? Sila's favorite. Melia's favorite, the curse, whatever that is. Lan's favorite is the plus 10 movement one, which is one of my favorites, to be honest. I don't think we need plus 10, though. So, is it spicy? We'll just favorite the plus 5 movement bonus. The surface is a huge hunting ground, and it is all mine. I've heard that before. Those are the words of ambitious dictators who build whole empires out of nothing. But they're also the words of petty hustlers who end their days in the hangman's noose. Yeah, she probably would not get the Empire. She does not have the disposition for convincing people to listen to her. Alright, I forgot to bring the Twitch chat back over. There we go. Continue. Oh, someone's on the road. Is it the traveling salesman? Oh, something's happening.
Stupid and delicious.
I'll feast well to... Oh, are we going to kick the dragon's ass again? He fought it once before and it ran away like a little bitch. Death from above! Level 25, Chaotic Evil Dragon, the Vara. Oh shit, that went horribly. Get out of a line of sight of everybody else. Only hits on a 20. Bismuth drop. Concealment? One dog. Sick it. One dog on hits on a 19. This is bad. My ghost horse, which is completely uninjured. Hey, wait, I wanted to use behind it. Whatever. Oh, let's see. Go to about there, and I start belting out tones. Who wants to get the dragon's ass? We do. We do. Rub it ass in the grass. We will. We will. My dragon's cooler than your dragon. Alright. Who is the worst for the wear? Bismuth is at 6 hit points because it would have died if it was not for us healing it. But her song was rejuvenating. Okay. Oh, I should have cast the... I wish I could have cast the fire protection before it breathed fire on everybody.
I'll cut you wide open.
All right, Bismuth, can you get up? That's a good girl. Got like 6 hit points, but it's just a summon. Once per day. +1 in whatever, +1 to the chain attack and damage. $34. That's not great. Okay, 5-foot step away. It's all concealment. Only hitting on a 20. This is not good. The hell spell does it have? It's got displacement on. Face me, dragon!
These knives
Shit,
should
she's
be
already
used in
down.
other ways.
She's down too far. That fucks things up. I didn't realize it was displaced. I should have. The weirdness effect wasn't so pronounced then. Should have cast Dispel on it. Fortunately, I spread out so much, I don't think I can get everybody at once. Maybe I can.
What a troublesome prey, you hardly worth it. I'll kill you another time.
Why did it leave? It was winning.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
$69 hit points. Nice. Free daily heal. Okay, everybody group up. Make this healing.
Open your
Little
heart to
easier.
me.
One dog, bismuth. Doesn't need it. I don't need it. Grey boar. Land doesn't need it. Bismuth did. Or Griffin doesn't need it. Alright.
It should work.
No, I hit the wrong button.
Is it flawed?
Magritium Turinum. 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 Magritium Turinum.
I could have swore the first time the dragon came in, we actually did really good against it, but it wasn't displaced at the time. It is way stronger now. Maybe it was a different dragon even, I don't know. Next time we start the fight, first thing I do, check its frickin' stats. If it's got displacement, greater dispel. That'll take care of any kind of magical shit it's got going on. Holy crap, that was a tough attack. You could barely hit it. Mind you, a good part of that was the fact that it was displaced. But even just the damage rolls, Like, we need to hit really high armor class. Let's take a look around and find a suitable
Place for an ambush.
We march ahead.
Is there such a place? Nope. I guess right here, right by the campfire. Seems.
This is the place. Let's set up an ambush.
Really?
Our path leads on.
Kind of looks like we're cooking its dinner for it. Doesn't it? Like, we're gonna light a little campfire.
I will guide us.
You can trust me.
Breath. Does Breath's Edge or Breath of Life take away the close to death state? I thought it did, but I can't remember. I don't.
Magritium Turinos.
Not that one spell would make the biggest difference, but might as well have the extra casting. I thought we had a spell that took away the Death's Door condition. Maybe Breath of Life does, but only if you do it within the 2 turns. Greyborn meticulously scans the surrounding area and appears pleased with the results. The talon-like hook of several collapsible spikes protrude from his back. The dwarf produces a small, tightly wrapped bundle from his pocket, and its pungent smell fills your nostrils.
Come over here. Come over here. This is where we'll set up an ambush for the dragon. Let's light as many fires as we can. So she thinks there's a whole caravan staying here overnight. You can be sure she won't resist such easy prey.
I do know there are some mean, angry dragons around. Some of them even eat small, nice ones, or so I heard. Anyway, I'll fight like a beast and I'll even growl like one too. Rawr. This wicked old dragon won't eat me. What is that stench?
It's frog's eye, some herbs from Magnamar, used as seasoning by the Varasians, or whatever you pronounce it. Okay, I'm not sure they can eat anything without it. The heat of the fire will cause the smell to rise up to the air, where the wind will carry it far and wide. The dragon will surely catch our scent and take interest. Dragons have a heightened sense of smell, and their sense of taste is even more discerning. The beast won't be able to resist the chance to try some strange new kind of meat.
That's awful. I don't want to hear any more stories about dragons eating people. It's sad and just wrong. How do you plan to lure it here? He just told you.
We'll act like a group of careless foragers, ordinary hunters looking for wild game to provision the Crusader army. Let's go out hunting, and then we'll hang the carcasses up on hooks to clean and gut them. When the dragon catches the scent of the blood and sees the fires, she'll think we're inexperienced nobodies. After all, no skilled hunting party would draw so much attention to themselves. Easy prey, you see. Then, when she swoops down upon us, we'll pounce.
All right. Dwarf nods his approval. He is calm and composed as he readies himself for battle, but his eyes shine with excitement.
This is going to be a fine ambush.
1 hour and 18 minutes pass.
I can see her, Commander. Get ready to fight. Sound the alarm.
Oh, it wasted its breath weapon. Okay, we're not in combat yet, right? So can we take a moment to buff us?
I'll watch your back.
Okay, it's a 3rd level spell. Actually, stop. Can we all group up to get the spell on us?
We march ahead.
Well,
Protection from fire.
Ona Adayana.
Okay, what else can we put on? Mass ball strength. Sure.
Animosi trafisi.
Delayed poison.
Magritium turinos.
True Seeing Communal. Not that I think we'll need it, but eh.
Lissano donium.
Enlarge person. An old brig.
Animosi tradisi.
Large animal growth on one dog.
Animosi tradisi.
It's probably pretty good. When we get in the fight, I'll turn Dragon's Bane on. Alright. Calling upon the Divine Power of your patron. It's a round per level. Can wait till we're in the fight for that one, I guess.
You know what you're doing. Good.
Alright. Let's do it.
Our path leads on.
Okay. I guess it's best to open the fight with a surprise little... Hee-yah!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Get another option.
Try to pierce through the scales. Still can only hit it on a 20. We are so in trouble. AC's 40. Yikes. Alright. No, I want to use the other one. I want to go... Dragonbane. Where is it? Dragonbane. Boom. Okay, close that. Doesn't have the spell the displacement stuff on it. Charge! Still missed, but we can cheese on a 16 now, so it's better. Can't charge because she charged. Wait, who's up? What, one dog's up? Spread out. But not too far. Challenge. Cast haste. For it. That usually takes an extra turn, so that helps a lot. Bismuth put the juicy giant hunk of Triceratops rump right in front of it. I don't know why that's not there. Character then gains +1 bonus on weapon attack and damage rolls against the save DC. It's in a
survive
19
me.
or a 20. All right. Let's see, we got lightning, fire, and ghost touch. Well, it's not ghostly. Don't need speed, don't need keen. So I guess we pick with all three elements, I guess. Six, 7, and a 6. She's our best chance at hitting, and she just fluffed it. All right. Death from above. Tra! There we go. 53, 50.
You will never get this. I'll remember you, and I'll meet again.
What? You're kicking its ass. Well done. The wound is deep. She'll lose a lot of blood after her. After her. Okay.
I will guide us.
What? We can't just keep fighting? We are winning! Admittedly, we had like one good round of combat where we did what? 155 damage? From one person. Oh, man. Do we just leave the area then? Because there's nothing else to do here. Alright, the ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his back over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's hurt to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult to breathe and weakens our wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. Takes her entire night to travel to the distance she could normally cover in a few hours. Yes, but if we just ripped her wings out so they couldn't fly, death from above right through the wing. Or coming down, slicing the wing, you know? Just rip that membrane. We wouldn't have to chase it down. What, is that it? Where's... There's a broken... Oh! Dragon Burial Ground. That's the other quest, though. Where's the lair? Oh, Bloody Trail way back here. Alright, his attack power is up to 8. Still not ready to take either of these armies out. But he will travel down here. That place is now protected. Iron Brigade protects our base. And it's saying it would be 123 that way, but how long to get to, say, here? 62. I guess actually going around the top is still the fastest, rather than covering this territory. Days travel to get to the gloomy gorge. I want to have an army over there in case we get attacked, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like we really need it. Guess we can leave them there because they're definitely not ready to attack anything. They're an attack power of a 7. All we got are 8s and higher. Or 10s. Alright. Alright, dark splotches of dry blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instincts of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here, someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. Commander decides to examine the trail to impress the assassin. Having examined the blood, the commander points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere amongst the mountain gorges. The dwarf who has been watching her nods in approval. He seems impressed by the commander's trekking skills. Artisan Tower has been revealed. All right. Do we not go to the... It says it cannot be visited right now. Why not? Do we just go on to the artisan's... I feel like it's messing up. Oh. Traveling merchant. I feel like the... Should have pointed off to the artisan's tower, maybe? I don't know. What do you sell now? One day this, the other day that. For example, now I have a whole hunter's arsenal. Any equipment you might want yourself or your cute little pet. Alright. By the way, could you advise me on what to sell best in these parts? Magical, mystical, spelly things? I don't know. Sure. Show me your wares. Don't really have much to sell. Was it him that we sold? No. Or if it was, it's not here anymore. We don't really need the cold iron arrows anymore. Amulet of imposing physique. This amulet grants the wearer +5 confidence bonus on athletic skill checks and persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Ooh, knee pads of mighty swipe. What's that? Whenever the wearer of these knee pads lands a killing blow with a natural weapon, they gain +2 on their next attack roll. This attack deals damage to all adjacent enemies on a successful hit. This effect persists until the end of combat. Belt of beastly sturdiness, +4. This +4 con also grants +4 bonus to CMB on bull rush and overrun combat maneuvers, as well as immunity to trip. Ooh la la. Ooh, look, +2 physical flow. Dex, belt of alacrity, +4 dex and +4 saving throws on reflex. It's expensive though. All right. Oh, frozen scale. +3 scale mail barding grants the wearer fire resistance 10 and partial concealment against ranged attacks. And its AC is an 8. I think we gotta get them. Otherwise, this stuff has actually been kind of crappy. Oh, wait. What's his dex? He's going to lose the extra dexterity. Right now, oh, it's a 10 either way. Right? Or wait, not that. I'm looking at the wrong one. 8 with a 3. Okay, it is better, right? It's up to an 11 instead of a 10. And concealment against range. Well, partial concealment. Fire resistance 10. Could be good against a dragon. Alright. +2 hide bardings grant the wearer cold resistance 10 and +2 compass bonus on saving throws against movement impairing effects. That does protect it from a lot of the cold damage that my armor is giving off. I got white dragon armor doing 2d6 cold damage at the beginning of its turn, so... Do I really want fire instead of ice? I can always switch when I need to, right? The third of my current money. But we could sell Delamere's bow and Delamere's armor, seeing as we don't have a good archer to use it. A Great X +1 is garbage for us. Mithril breastplate. That's not bad. Alright. We already told him to change what he's using. There we go. Here we go now. Someone on the road ahead. The commander and her followers are traversing the mountains trying to track down the female woundworm that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. How did we spot it if it was 300 feet below? And we were like hours walking back, right? Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Azlanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound and was originally constructed on top of a mountain before the cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like the jaw of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits in two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path, covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risk and the steep path. We got really good athletics check in the party. The commander decides to take the path to the left, which descends steeply down a dangerous angle. The loose stones along the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step could cause a rock slide. This is a task for either a person outstanding acrobatic talent or someone attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take on the greatest risk. The commander, mobility 22. I got a plus 26. Even I can do it. Says her most careful and intelligent companion. World knowledge 24. I got 25. Her most agile companion. I guess I'll just lead the way, right? I wouldn't have thought my mobility would be the greatest. But if it's a 22 and I got a plus 26... I got a better mobility than the griffin that could just fly down? Okay, if I do knowledge... Ooh, yeah, see, it'd be me again. No matter what, it's going to be me. Succeeded! Predictably, the path that's been chosen is full of dangers. LitlClutch makes a dangerous leap, dislodging the stones beneath her feet. She comes dangerously close to falling, teetering precariously before managing to regain her balance. Having witnessed such a near tragedy, her companions watch their step more carefully, and the party navigates the remainder of the perilous trail without further incident. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed the section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds For those brave enough to attempt the crossing, the commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back into the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander orders the strongest of commands to lead the party's descent down the cliff. Athletics, plus 26 on Albrig. Or orders the most agile of their companions to carefully lead the party down the slope using ledges and footholds. We can't fail as long as we don't roll the 1. Even then, technically it's a 27. Could we not just, since we're tied together, have the griffin fly to the other side, anchor down with all his massive might, and then just swing to the other side and then climb up while he pulls us up by the rope? Right? All right. I guess I'll do the 26 versus 20. Yes, 26 and 26. Might as well go for the easier check. Success! The commander and the companions descend lower and lower, leaping from one ledge to another. Thanks to her combat expertise and presence of mind, LitlClutch does not panic or make a single mistake. She skillfully leads the followers across the treacherous terrain. Eventually, they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and their large size suggests they consider those climbing down the cliff to be prospective prey. It is common for them to fling their quarry against the cliff and then feed on the carcasses. With ear-piercing screeches, they swoop into formation and dive into the attack. Commander party gives the order to have the griffin fly up and just rip them to shreds. Guess we can't do that, though. Scare off the birds, nature 28. We got plus 27. Deal with the leader of the flock at all cost. Again, plus 26 would mean 30, though. See, Albrecht could fly up, I guess. Knowing that they're afraid of griffins, he just screeches loudly. Ulbrich pulls out a knife and runs the blade over the stones, the metal making a grating sound, and the birds fly away in fright. It is the same sound that their sworn enemies, mountain cats, make when they sharpen their hard claws on the rock. The party overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined towers. The mountain has been conquered, and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragons, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rock. After leading them to the tower, the dwarf gives the newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. We got this. Kill the dragon in her lair? Sounds like a plan. Oh, we won't have as much spells to boost this time. That could be a problem.
Without a doubt.
You've marched me to the
Open
Well, we
your
got some
heart.
people that are fatigued. I can fix that.
Together
Rejuvenating
we
poem.
stand.
Together we stand, forever we win. Get ready to kick ass. Okay. Plus 4 size. No, this is the one that gives her 21 round per though. All right, let's just.
Forwards.
Oh, there it is. Let's try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise. Then we'll take it by surprise.
We've crept up on the toothy old lizard without her noticing us. It's a pleasure to work with real professionals. Let's get a little closer so we can attack when she's least expecting it.
The Valda, the dragon looms over an old elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize his face. He is the so-called storyteller.
I could have got storyteller sooner.
I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. Ha! They're wrong.
I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if I manage to impress me.
The storyteller, pale as a ghost, but he stands strong, doesn't lose his nerve, though his voice trembles slightly as he speaks. A story. Stories are all I have, but some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you in payment. Stay quiet and wait for the right moment. Stealth 20. Guaranteed. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. The storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. As he holds it up in his shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on an exaggerated quality as if doing a mocking imitation of someone else. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jamandi Eldori knows nothing about luxury. Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat, and yet I still must bow my head and smile politely at these sword-wagging half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in her life than this rural parody of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they'll all beg me for mercy, but I'll see that they're given none. Oh, my name isn't Tartuccio. Oh, wait, I remember that name from the first game. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling bore. More beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice. An undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from their childhood. She's actually alright, to be fair, but as for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up. How I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into the blabbering mouth so she'll choke on it and be quiet. I know who he's talking about. Yes, kinda, yeah, right? A worthless creature who clings like a limpet to someone far more important. My greatest rival, a dark horse. Well, consider this entire performance dedicated to you. It's talking about the last game, Kingmaker. Continue to wait. Ooh, it's getting harder. It's a bit of cover. The story is so boring. Let me tell you something way more interesting. Once upon a time, we killed the dragon. And then death from above, right? It works. And then this night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace and kill those useless rabble. Hopefully starting with all my rivals. But they won't touch me, for I possess a token of immunity. A ring with King Irovedi's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition into the stolen lands, not for stupid titles of glory. Oh no! Ha! Imagine becoming that fool Jamondi's bootlicker until the end of your life. No, my precious witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in the middle of nowhere. This is how the last game started. I like it. Something precious is hidden in the stolen lands. A wooden sword created by someone who was truly powerful. Nothing like this pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Eldori simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. It's a pity I don't know how to use it myself. But King Irovedi will pay me for an obscene amount of money for it. Fortune enough for an eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention the little bonus he'll give me for Jamondi's venture collapsing like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really. Barely buys you a palace in Absalon, and then... Oh, Callistria! This stigpot with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than a kobold's. Be careful now, Tartuccio. Don't let anything slip about Jamondi. I hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's not like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever other place you crawled out from. I especially advise you to do so if you don't know who the Eldori sword lords are. The dragon keeps quiet. Finally, she speaks, her voice loud and demanding.
How interesting. What happened next?
Greyboar, tense and ready to spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now! I'm afraid I must interrupt you. Okay, attack! You don't announce it. With a deadly silence more frightening than any battle cry, the dwarf drives his weapon deep into the dragon's side, just beneath the dragon's wing where her scaled hide is weakest. The dragon lets out a deafening roar of pain. Through clenched teeth, Greyboar gives a low chuckle.
Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, sucker.
And I hurt everyone around me for about 10 damage. Except for those who don't care about cold. Alright, how about you come over to, like, right about there, land? Actually, maybe right about there. I want to be able to cast haste on everybody. DC 40 still, so we didn't lower it. Damage reduction of 15 over magic. Good thing everybody's got magic. I beg you, don't let her set the tower on fire. I must learn more about this place. I don't know if we can stop her before she casts fire.
Wind dog. Fight.
Ooh, critical miss. It's a big mouthful, okay? Death from above.
Come on, good hit.
Or just do nothing. I hate when the game glitches on the attacks. Actually, I shouldn't be that close. That's not where I told you to go. Told her to go inside the door. Swift action, study target.
Stay on target.
Simply business.
42 with the sneak attack. And that was reduced. There, he's going to go stand by the one dog. Can we cast haste? Wish they would let me cast it right there, but you need a target. Haste! We lost the... Oh, he's down to 9? We gotta heal. That's not what I said to do! Okay, we need... Oh, Oldrig and the guy that does the sneak attack both need healing, so mass cure moderate wounds. Alright, 20 to land, 11 to Wenduag, 22 to Aldbrig, 21 to Greybor, 6 to Grievous, 18 to Ivu. One dog got 22. Did not heal the dragon because it's spell resistance. It's loss. And then get me into range. We'll leave Bismuth there. Wouldn't be much of a help in this particular fight anyways. And I will heal Greybor for another 40. And I'll be like, you dragon! I challenge thee to a duel! See if it falls for it. Alright. 27.
toward
Miss.
this.
Miss, 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 miss. Miss, 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 miss. Come on, one dog. 32, miss, miss. Death from above. 65, 44, 33. Once I'm finished with you, I will pay a visit to your pathetic town and burn it to the ground. Dresden will burn. So the first attack missed, it looks like. So death from above did 65. Miss, miss. Hit with my bite for 44, then hit with my second bite for 33. We're going a 5-foot step away from it so we can do it again. Oh, Greymore is down. That's not good. Missed. Okay. Yes. Breath of Life on Greybore?
The plan went awry. Damn.
He didn't die. Or maybe I should just an area heal again. Character's so slow. Badly injured. Probably don't need it, but we could bring in some angels or the mastodon. Give everybody some bless. Six attacks. Miss, 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 miss. Miss, miss, and hit for 19, then miss. One dog biting in its ass. Miss, miss, miss. It seems like the ones that have the best chance to hit are rolling the lowest reliably. Too close to do death from above. But if I go 5-foot step, death from above. Miss, miss, bite for 48, and bite for 55, taking its head off. Oh, it's running away, come on. Don't let the jerkin get off the ground, she'll set fire to everything. This is a ridiculous fight already, and they're just making it more and more ridiculous. Oh, there's loot. We got Bloodshot Eye, Rainbow Cards. Bless weapons and bless weapon do. Bless. Is that it right there? Bless weapon. This makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magical weapon for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. The weapon also becomes good aligned, which means it can overcome damage reduction from certain evil creatures. In addition, all critical threats against evil automatically hit. Okay. Okay. Do we have time to actually heal?
We march ahead.
I don't want to heal up.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
I'm your blade.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Been it of the day, so we get 3 temporary
It should work.
heals on
Is it
people.
flawed?
That's the free temporary heals dealt with.
Magritium Turinos! Magritium Turinos!
Bismuth is at 8.
Magritium Turinos!
Took too long healing, didn't I? Oh no, everything's burning! The books are burning! It's all lost! Greyboar appears calm, but the chill in his voice and the veins staying out on his neck leave you no doubt his true feelings.
I expected more from your party. I managed to track down the dragon you lead.
It keeps fucking flying off for no goddamn reason, and you were at like 9 hit points. This is a bullshit fight. I managed to track down the dragon, lead you to its lair, and you let her fly away. Now she's way more wary. She'll lay low and will be more careful than she hunts. There's no point in continuing the mission. I'm going back to Dresden to look for another job. Farewell. Despite your assurances, the dragon escaped. This is your fault. Fuck it, I'm retrying it. That is bullshit that doesn't give you a chance to actually prepare for shit. So we need to rest before we even go in there, if they'll let us. Because technically, that would have given an extra day. Where did it put us? Why is it so dark on the map? What the hell? Oh, continue. That was weird. Alright, there all these continues. The steep path to the left. The mobility with myself. Go. Continue. Athletics check with my good friend the him. No, mobility. Right, we want mobility with me again, because basically unflinching. Lower with him. He scrapes it, scares them off. We get down. Okay. If you want to shove us right into the fight, we are fucked. Yeah, because we can't rest here. There's nowhere to actually rest.
You can trust me.
Fire resistance.
Una Adayanan!
Alright, everybody's got fire resistance. That's not the one that allows travel, is it? Just better armor. Damn it. Too high a spell to get it back with the pearls we have. Let's start with less right away.
Open your heart to me.
I suddenly found myself wishing we had Woljif. At least then we could cast, like, extra buff spells. Okay, well, at least we got fire resistance. It'll have to do.
We march ahead.
So it was the fire tick that really screwed us over. Now we got at least some protection from it. Let's try to get close before it knows we're here. Alright. Stealth. Stealth. Attack. Greyboar does his little runs up and we could. You would think cutting the muscle beneath its wing would make it so it couldn't fly away.
Let's make
Did that
this
damage him at least? Or so his attack didn't even hurt it. What's the point if it didn't even hurt it? If we do death from above. Last time it didn't let me do that. Please, death from above. Miss. Ah, 40. Oh, 48. And then 40 damage. And so when he bit, when the death from above hit, Greyboar got an attack of opportunity. He did another 40 damage. And then 40 damage with a 48 with a bite. 252. Not a bad start. Land's going to take a 5-foot step. Take a point-blank shot.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh, even with critical miss. Okay, I wanted to get everybody in a haste. Needs to go to about there. Haste. Alright. She's going to... Where's the dragon one? Dragonbane. Run up and attack it. And she missed. Oh, she did. Miss. It's Miss Alive this time. Look at this. We got the little help from an entity that's 4 levels behind us all. All right. She's going to go to about there. And worry it. Need the increased chance of hitting it. Now it's my turn. And because I'm already hasted, I can get into combat range. So I can go challenge. And get as far up in on her weak wing there. 43. Once I'm finished with you, I'll pay you a visit to your pathetic town. It's already at 209. It shouldn't be allowed to just fly off until its turn, hopefully. All right. Study target swift. He's going to go in front of it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to do the 5-foot step. 42 damage. He would have had 2 extra attacks. One dog is going to run up and bite it for 32. Not nearly as much as it did last time. 5-foot step and then death from above. 62 and 50 sneak attack. Get me out of this piss hole. Don't let the dragon get off. It's fleeing. It will set everything on fire. That should have been enough to kill it. No, that would be too easy. Okay. You know what? With that fire resistance spell, we don't need to heal. And we got haste to chase it down.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter attack. What'll it be, Lan? The bartender asks.
Not doing anything? Oh, wait, there we go. I guess we just had to get to it and bite it to do the attack. Once I finished with you. What was that? Once I finished you with something? I missed what it said. Greyware looks with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage.
That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you.
I think we should keep working together. He nods politely.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Deal.
From now on, you no longer need to worry about someone making an attempt on your life. If anyone tries,
I like his sneak attack
I'll send them
damage.
straight
It
to their
was
grave.
huge. We got an amulet. That's it. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within a 10 feet distance to each other, each gets a +2 bonus on attack rolls and a +2 bonus on AC. It's half of a pair. I was thinking maybe Wendog and Wenduwag. But maybe Wendog and Ivu? Because they'll both be up there attacking things. Alright.
I will guide us.
I guess if all you had to do is run up and do it. They made it seem like you're still going to have to fight like you did the last 2 times you came across it, which is what I took a moment to try to heal up, thinking I'd have a second to go charge it. Oh well. Live and learn. DC 28, DC 30.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
World? Is it me for world knowledge?
Our time has come.
Yes. Me for world knowledge. You have received the item amulet that no one in your party was able to identify. To learn the properties of the magic, you need to identify it. Once the item is added to your inventory, then... What? We did. Oh, no, it did say unable to identify the amulet. Was that the half of a pair? But it says what it is. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of the pendant are within 10 feet each other, they get +2 bonus to attack rolls and to the circumstance. That's identified. Or is that not what we just got? No, that is what we got.
This task is beyond me.
What? I rolled a 2 and a 5. Are you kidding me? Wait, that doesn't make. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Our knowledge world plus 25. These were. Oh, it's Arcana. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I needed Ivu to do it, not me. How did I screw that up? 21 on Arcana. And now it's too late. You know what? We did screw it. Ugh. I don't normally save scub, but I don't want to lose that just because I was an idiot and didn't realize the words Arcana versus World weren't the same thing. Okay.
We march ahead.
Okay, Arcana. Get one dog, Ivu. She can give guidance to Ivu. Success! Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irrevocably blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
Got your back.
And check success. This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. Ooh, loot there, too. Guidance. Turns out the book I started was written by the same guy that wrote one of the other series I suggested here, the Earthen Contenders. Oh yeah? That's a nice coincidence. Knowledge passed. Okay. The inscription is written in an archaic elven script. Though the letters themselves are recognizable, the ancient words are indecipherable, having fallen out of use centuries ago. Ooh, bracers? Unable to identify bracers at that? We got Scroll, Magic Missile times 2, Chaos Hammer, and Protection from Chaos. Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom, Fox's Cunning. Blood Vial, Bone Meal, and 2 and Large Person Scrolls.
I will guide us.
Scroll, Blessed Weapon times 2, Rainbow Quartz, Bloodshot Eye. Oh, there's still a bunch more. We got Demon Blood. A Meteor Dust, Forked Tongue, Scroll of Fear, and Scroll of Holy Sword.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, we're in the Tower of the Artisan. Scroll of Blur and Bark Skin times 3. At least we're finally going to get Storyteller. Remember, I've been complaining about him not being around for a while. I got stuff I wanted to repair. Ooh, Elven Notes. More Elven Notes. We got so many Elven Notes for him, too. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Can't go up top there.
Forwards.
Alright, let's talk to our elven friend.
Have you found what I asked of you? Splendid! Let's get out of this place as soon as possible. All this smoke makes it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden.
Alright, but I want to see if there's anything... we probably can't go down below.
We march ahead.
Ooh, we can actually go to the ruins. Ooh. Ruins, you say? Wait. Is that all the ruins there are? Oh, there's a little tiny door there.
Our path leads on.
Save the last one for
An
me.
enraged Mandragora. Shit. Little bastard's actually pretty tough. $16, $29, $26, $23, miss. Miss, and a 27. Poison. She's at negative 60. Death from above. No, I don't think I can death from above at this angle. Yeah. That's not where I wanted you to walk, but okay. Nice. Nope, the haste is worn off.
Attack!
Challenge you. That'll help the others attack it. Does nobody want to actually hit this thing? Do we have delay poison on her? Ooh, bigger heal. No, it's already been used. But it's level 3. Okay, we only have the second level. Darn it. Boo. Alright, chaotic evil plant. Plant bane.
I'll cut you wide open.
Damage. Oh, there's another. I didn't see that one. The spell eater mandragora. That could be a problem. Oh, he did 24 damage to it. Flank shot. DC 41. 17, 31, miss. Death from above. 57, 48, miss, which means I don't get my other bite attack, but that's okay. 5 foot step back. 1 to wag, 5 foot step in.
I'll
14
rip you
miss
apart.
and miss. Critically. 20 miss. Yes. Alright, it's at 77. Miss,
We
miss,
shall
miss,
overcome.
and miss. Despite having good chances of hitting. Five,
The
10,
spirits demand your
and miss.
blood.
It's down to 62.
Simply business. It's your time to cease to exist.
20 reduced. Poison fortitude 9 save. Made both saves, thankfully. $15, 25. Miss, 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 miss.
This pain is
5 foot step.
excruciating.
Death from above. Miss, miss, miss. I forgot to step back. Miss, miss, and miss. Okay, got it. And continued to cleave into the other one and did 29 damage. Alright. Alright, 23, 17, 20, 19, 23, 25 for the heals. Ooh, did 10 damage. Good business. Took some cold damage. Alright, 5 attacks. Study target, of course.
You're
41
in my
sneak
way.
attack. 45 sneak attack. Not bad. Critical hit for 49. Fortitude save succeeded though. It's down to 57.
Make every strike count.
I can't death from above this turn, so we just attack. 44 and I miss. Okay, back up 5 feet. It's at 23.
They'll beg
When
me
he hit
to
on a-
stop.
20. I forgot to. She had Corey or the other one.
Do not hold back.
Close. Okay, I'll move this way to open up other room for others to attack. We're going to be going back to rest of the base, so I don't need to remove that stage from them.
You are
32.
today's sacrifice!
How come the fight's not over? Why is the fight not over? Is there a third one in here somewhere? Apparently. But we've been everywhere. Oh, it's in the next room, I bet. I didn't see the door. Oh, right there. I found it at long last. Why did... Oh, it went before one dog. Okay. It's like, why didn't one dog go?
had your chance.
Did it just explode? Yes, it just exploded.
Take a look.
Ooh, what have we here? 71 gold, a citrine, 2 amethyst rings, a couple copper rings, 3 of them, and 2 cat's grace potions. All right. And we leveled up. That was a pretty tough fight, so makes sense. Whew. Ghost Rider Cavalier. I get a few points there. Persuasion, knowledge, nobility, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, okay. I'm thinking Great Cleave, so we can get towards the improved cleaving finish and everything. Although I've been more about multiple attacks. Vulpine Pounce, what's this? You gain Pounce in your Kitsune. Oh, it's only my Kitsune form. If I just had it, period, that'd be awesome. Being able to charge and do all my attacks. All right, my mom apparently needs my help for a moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Shall we get back to the lovely time that is leveling up? Sucks that only in Vulpine form or Kitsune form. Bum, bum, bum. Don't think we really need seize the moment. It's a bit late to try to start getting the magical tales of the Kitsune. Although, first ones vanish. If a check is required, an invisible creature has a plus 20 bonus on its stealth. The spell ends if the subject attacks any creature. Once per round, when your mount fails a saving throw, you can make a mobility check. Your mount makes a save if your mobility check results is greater than the DC of the opponent's attack. +2 bonus on athletic, +4 on fortitude saves against fatigue and exhaustion. You're able to leap from hiding and strike great fear in your opponents. When you hit a flat-footed opponent, you can make a persuasion intimidate check to demoralize that opponent as a free action. Once per round, when your mount is hit in combat, you attempt a mobility skill check to negate the hit. The hit is negated if your mobility check result is greater than the attack. Trample. You gain the ability to trample enemies while riding your mount. If the trample is successful, your mount deals damage to the target, to the target knocked prone by the trample, as if it's hit with one natural attack. You deal double damage with melee weapons on a charge when you're mounted. Ooh, kind of tempting, actually, except for I never ride my horse into combat. Skilled at working with your allies. When you are adjacent to an ally who also has the feat, no. Combat expertise. You can choose to take a -1 penalty on melee attack and combat maneuver checks to gain a +1 dodge bonus to your armor class. When your base attack reaches +4 and every +4 after, the -1 and the dodge increase the -1 and the dodge by +1. You can only choose to use this feat when you declare that you are making an attack or a full attack melee effect. Feat lasts until your next turn. It says it's good, but I never really used that. Armor focus would be nice if it was the thing that lets you move better while in an armor, but that doesn't help you with that. AC bonus granted by heavy armor increases by 1. Armor focus just gives you a +1 to your AC, as long as you're armored, right? Oh, but you have to pick the type, of course. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. +4 on confirmation of her crits. Okay, that's not bad. I think we gotta go with Great Cleave. I don't love these, to be honest. Lunge not too bad. Improved initiative is never a bad thing to have. We could go shield focus to get an extra AC from our shield. That's a potential 2 extra if we go shield and armor. All right. Mobilities for moving during fight, right? Oh, no, that's, or is that athletics? That's a mobility, right? Yeah. Aerial maneuvers, gymnastics, and tumbling. Move past opponents without attacks of opportunity. Perception. Or more mobility. Go more mobility. Why not? Recommends improved critical. Improved critical. Do we go axe or the Dwarven War axe? I need to double check what his axe is. He does have a Dwarven War axe +3, but he's also got just a regular hand axe +4. You know, I'll think on that one. Camellia. We'll do Camellia. She's a lot easier. I know her a lot better. Get a trickery up to 33. Wow, what's that? Point blank shot. She's not ranged. Doesn't need point blank shot. Combat reflexes, so she could do attack of opportunities might not be bad. You make a single attack that deals significantly more damage than normal. As a standard action, you can make one attack roll at your highest base attack that deals additional. Roll the weapon damage twice for the attack and add the results together before adding bonuses from your strength, weapon, and abilities, such as flaming, precision-based, and other damage. These extra weapon damage dice are not multiplied on critical hit, but are added to the total. See, that seems like a crappy attack. Give her toughness. She doesn't have to worry about casting things, but could give her shield focus. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, you deal an additional d6 point of precision damage with each successful melee attack. Bonus damage stacks with other sources of precision, such as sneak attack. The bonus damage is not multiplied on crits. Precise strike might not be too bad. You successfully dispel an ongoing magical effect on an opponent. That opponent takes -2 penalty on saving throws against your spell for 1 round. +2 bonus saving throws against illusion spells and use magic device checks. When you successfully make a targeted dispel check against an opponent, that opponent must make a fortitude save DC of 10 plus half caster level plus casting ability modifier, or be stunned until the start of next turn. Does she have Ever Ready? I wish this let me view the mythic as well. So she has Ever Ready. She doesn't really need combat reflexes. You can talk up the power of your own magic to such an extent that creatures find it more difficult to resist. An invisible attacker gets no advantage related to hitting you in melee. That is, you don't lose your dex bonus to armor. Her dex is like a big part of her armor, so blind fight. Alright, Wandwag. Ranged Demon Slayer. Sounds good to me, or looks good to me. Snapshot. She can do attacks of opportunities with her bow. Or a rapid shot. She gets an extra full attack. When making a full attack with a ranged weapon, you fire 1 additional times this round at your highest base. All of your attack rolls take a -2 penalty when using rapid shot. However, prerequisite for many shot. Making a full attack bonus with your bow, you fire 2 arrows. If the attack hits, both hit. Mythic Rapid? You don't take the -2? Ooh, I like that. So I guess this will just be getting us set up for things later on. Yep. Because otherwise it's just volley fire, and I don't think I care about that. So, rapid shot. Alright, favorite terrain. We got the Abyss and Underground. And I guess urban, maybe? Or forest, or highlands. What would be fighting in more, I wonder? Forest. Why not? Like, maybe if it give us a better description of what Highlands is. Alright. David Brain expertise goes to underground for sure. You get more spells. Nice. When dog levels up, becomes an aggressor companion of a higher skill level. His stealth goes up too. And stealth? Like, his mobility is already really good. Improved critical with his bite. Focus strike. When you wield a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using the power attack feat, you do not suffer power attacks penalty. Does that count for unarmed attacks? So it counts for unarmed attacks. That's kind of nice. We could give him armor proficiency. When using a weapon you select, the threat range is doubled. I need to know if that affects for... Alright. Pathfinder is unarmed attacks. Is natural weapon attacks count for, what was it called again? Focus, I think? Focused strike. It does not appear to work with natural attacks. Not all natural weapons are unarmed strike. Natural weapons are a category of weapon which includes bite, claws, slams, tails, whips. Okay, an unarmed strike is kind of one of a natural weapon. Not all natural weapons are. Okay. Like, even if it only counted for the claw bite, or the claw part. What's his AC with that? How much of his AC is from his dex? He gets 6. Then he's got the helmet of camaraderie on for an extra 2. He's got a lot of natural armor, and his animal companion natural armor bonus is... So 17 points of his AC is all from natural armor. Alright. So it wouldn't be a huge deal losing his dex. Ooh, that'd give him a +4 to perception. Improved initiative, I guess. I don't know. Can't do it on claw, so bite. What improved crit at the last second. Alright, Zen Monk. We get 3 points. +20 perception's pretty good. You dump it all into nature. Now that he's up top, he's learning nature. Helps with the travel, right? Improved snapshot. He threw in an additional 5 feet. So now he's got a 10-foot area where he can attack of opportunity. Like that. More keys, never a bad thing. And greater snapshot. You throw in an additional 5 feet with snapshot. Additionally, whenever you make an attack of opportunity using ranged weapons and you hit, you get a +2 on damage and a +2 on rolls to confirm a crit hit with an attack. The bonus increases +4 when you have a base attack bonus to +16 and +6 when you have base attack of +20. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going in improved snapshot. Shifter. All right, perception, lore, nature. Got 2 points. Been going mobility, but now that's a 20. Tempted to maybe put some into stealth, but I never really stealth. So mobility, athletics, why not? Use the moment of your shift. In wild shape now, we stay as a griffin. Greater weapon focus. Choose one type of, including an unarmed strike, for which you have already selected one. Focus. You're a master of your chosen weapon. Benefit, you get a +1 bonus on attack rolls and make using the selected weapon. The bonus attacks with other bonuses on attack rolls. Would that count for his shifter multi-attack? Your second attack with natural weapons, including attacks, treated as a secondary as a result of being altered by the shifter's fury ability. Take only a -2 penalty instead of -5. Where's that? Ooh, raking claws? Whenever you deal piercing or slashing damage with your natural weapon, in addition to the damage dealt by the attack, your opponent takes a d6 point of bleed damage at the start of the next round. Bleed damage can be stopped with any magical healing. It's more damage, right? d6. Energized wild shape. Your wild shape form gains the benefit of 1 energy type for both offensive and defensive purposes. When you assume a wild shape form, choose one of the following energy types. Acid, cold, electric, fire. You gain resistance of 10 to that type. Also, your natural weapons deal a d6 point of damage of the chosen type. If you assume a wild shape form that already has energy resistance of the same of your choice, it increases by 5 instead. If you assume a wild shape form that deals damage of the same energy type you choose, the energy damage your wild shape deals increases by 1 damage dice category. For example, a d6 becomes a d8. So it doesn't get just more. Frightful shape. When you use wild shape, it is supernaturally ferocious and disquieting in appearance, such that when you attack a creature, you can use this ferocity to frighten observers. Whenever you make an attack, enemies within 30 feet of the character must make a will save DC 10 plus half your character level plus your charisma modifier to resist being affected by your frightful shape. On a failed save, creatures with fewer HD than you become shaken or frightened. If they have 4 HD or lower, in either case, the effect lasts for a number of rounds equal to your character level. Creatures that succeed the save. Nah. Energized wild shape is like a maybe. So, oh, he's already got shifters multi-attack. Okay, possible new ones. Blind fight, greater blind fight, improved blind fight. Boon companion. I don't see that on the list. Or is that down at the parts they don't recommend? I don't see it listed anywhere. All right. We can pick claw or bite. We can't just be like natural. It's too bad. I think natural attack does make sense to be the focus, because it wouldn't just be that you focused on your bite. You would have been focusing on claw bite. Add wisdom add your wisdom bonus, minimum of 1, to the number of minutes per day you can use your greater aspect. We're going to eventually get max anyways. Get plus 2 damage on damage rolls you make using the selected weapon. Alright, 1 second. 20 on a 20, so it'd be a 19 to 20 crit, which admittedly is better. If I go claw, he gets 2 attacks with the claw, but the bite has a chance at the extra attack as well. Actually, he flies around. He doesn't need mobility that much. Can we do that with claw? I don't think claws will count. I'm thinking the damage resistance from energized wild shape. When you assume a wild shape form, choose... Oh, you get to choose it at the time you take the form, too. So I don't always have to, like, just have fire resistance. We could add, like, anything to it. Like, we could give him cold. You know, screw it. Let's go with the bite. That +1 to hit with bite will help us get that second bite attack more often. Greater weapon focus a bite. I think having lore of nature would also be an important thing for him, but proved critical. Focus strike I think would work for him because he's doing two-handed fighting, right? A two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with 2 hands. Oh no, it wouldn't. It would not. We could give him cleave. Extra Slayer talent. Improved uncanny dodge. No longer be flanked. When making a stealth or trickery check, you may take 10, even if stress and destruction would normally prevent such a thing. Can react to danger before the sensors normally allow them to. Cannot be caught flat-footed. Does not lose dex bonus to AC if the character is invisible. Does lose dex bonus to AC if immobilized. A character with this ability can still lose bonus to AC if an opponent successfully uses the feint action against them. The character already has uncanny dodge from a different class can automatically gain improved uncanny dodge instead, which was up here. This defense denies another rogue ability to sneak attack the character by flanking them unless the attacking has at least 4 more rogue levels than the target. Once per day, a rogue with a talent can designate a single enemy they are adjacent to as the prey until the end of next turn, can add sneak attack damage to all attacks. It's only once per day. A rogue with a talent does not provoke attack of opportunities when getting up from being prone. Definitely nice to have as well. With a melee attack that deals sneak attack damage, they gain +1 circumstance bonus on saving throws for every 2 sneak attack dice rolled. Combat treat. But those are just feats anyways. Like, focus to strike, approved critical, point blank shot. Combat style of feat. 2 weapon combat. Don't they already, doesn't he already have 2 weapon fighting? Got 2 weapon fighting. What's 2 weapon combat? And select double slice, shield bash, and 2 weapon fighting. Adds improved 2 weapon fighting to the list. Greater 2 weapon fighting. You get a 3rd attack with the offhand at -10. That's 6 attacks. Flawless attack. So it's only by 4 instead of by 5. Okay, people are fatigued.
We march ahead. Our path leads on.
Nope. Place does not like the camera. Alright, we got 25 gold, a scroll of bane, 2 scrolls of veil of positive energy, masterwork heavy crossbow, and a potion of resist fire.
I will guide us.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino.
Open your heart to me.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino.
Turino.
Magritium Turino.
Big word.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino.
Oh, I forgot to level up my horse. Of course, of course. Greater Bull Rush. Cleave. How's that work? +2 bonus on checks made to Bull Rush foes. Approved crit. Could go heavy bard and get heavy armor on the horse. So defensive training for all maneuvers. You treat total hit dice as your base attack bonus when kicking your combat maneuver defense. Yeah. I don't really like any of the options, to be honest. Improved crit on the hoofs because they get 2 hoofs attack, right? Hoof, hoof, bite.
Magritium Turino. Magritium Turino.
Alright, I'm almost afraid to go in this next room.
Without a doubt.
It's just the reward for getting through everything. Another lesser kineticist rod. Okay. 3 dispel magic points. That's it. Okay.
Forwards.
Make sure we'll go through it one more time. Make sure there isn't loot we missed because we were fighting and we didn't see like a pop-up. Doesn't look like it.
We march ahead.
Let's get out of here. Oh,
Now, what is
there was
that?
something. Look at that. Right there. Back to the tower's summit. It bothers you when games don't have accessibility options for people with disabilities? Well, yeah, if the game itself would be difficult from the play. Some games kind of take it from the start and don't add extra options, but they took it into consideration while deciding their options. In those cases, it's like, okay, but yeah, there should definitely be some kind of consideration applied. A good way of doing it, actually, even if, like, depending what it is, like, if it's just for, like control disabilities, making sure you have gamepad support, because then you can remap it onto special need controllers real easily. All right, next we gotta go do the Hell Knights thing. We're gonna travel. Inform Airbeth of the victory. We took the dragon down. Everybody's already fatigued. How far are we out? 10 hours. Can we push 10 hours with fatigue going? Oh, wait, we got these. We can do a free search. No, but it kept the one you bought. I didn't realize I'd keep the ones you bought. I was hoping for our 3 new, or like new ones that all around. Kira sauce, 4,100. So we need another 1,100, or not even that. We need like 530. She's the one that had those. Yeah, okay, close enough. And then we'll go down here and select you and have you go up. Take out the carousels. They'll go back as fast as they can. Yeah, they got to the church there. All right. Heart of Mystery. That's where we needed to go by that whole story, the whole winter thing, right? Like that ghost we found told us to go there. Okay, let's see if we can make 10 hours without getting into a fight. We're right at the heart of our territory. We should be able to. Visit the court. Alright, let's enter the city first. Something's going on at the Citadel. We need to sleep. Then we'll replace Greybor with Reggie and head on over to the Hell Knights. All right.
Without a doubt.
So, here to Beth. Taking care of the dragon that was attacking our patrols. That's one less problem to contend with. Now we can take the extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign them to more useful tasks. Excellent work, Commander. Yeah. See how things are going with buildings and upgrades and everything. All right, we're waiting on this one to closer to the end, I think. We get it for 2 weeks. I guess we can activate it at any time after a day or two, right? So after we rest, we can activate it, and it's guaranteed to get us the next 2 recruitments. Four days and 2 days. All right. Does that? No, we can just have them continue up into base. We want to manage the city, which is 80 away. Wow. That's 2 full days of travel. Yeah, everything's built until we can get the upgrade. At least it's ready for it, and we got it being built, but it was, what, 4 or 5 days away? Four more days. Not bad. I guess in that case, we can just go rest, and then go visit the court. My court of mirth and of whimsy and mirth, as I called it, being in Azada. In part because I think it's going to be hilarious. The demons are going to get defeated, and for all history, they're going to have to be like, "What defeated you? Oh, a court of whimsy and mirth." That tickles me. All right. It shouldn't. It's Olivia, Regil, Beth. Ooh. We need to find the elf guy. Got nothing worth storing. Gotta get the half a pair identified. We'll do the rest, and then we'll go find storykeeper. Alright. It'll be 2 hours and then most of the day. Do the traveling so we don't have to rest again before going there. It'll be 2, then 4, plus whatever we take at the court itself, and then over to the Dread Knights. Although we might be able to fast travel by then, because we're building the teleport circle. Oh, well, we'll go with fish on a stick for the extra 4 hours before fatigue. The guaranteed success cooking.
You're so sure that your beauty and softly spoken ways will always save you. The day will come when they are
I got some leveling up to do.
But when that day comes, the spirits of Socorus will come to my aid.
Sounds like Wendell Egg's jealous of her beauty. I'm wondering if her beauty is not what it seems. If maybe it's tied to the amulet that hides her her alignment, right? All right, let's do the rest of the levels real quick. Our paladin Sela. Selective channeling. I always planned on her having that, so now she does. Warjiff. Another level of arcane trickster. Deception and trickery. Guess mobility's good to have, plus 20. And some arcana. Help with the travel. We could give him an extra rogue talent. Jump up, I guess, would be nice. Actually, could he go uncanny dodge in there like the other one could? No. Unfortunately not. Fast stealth, blah, blah, blah. Fast stealth does seem like something he would have, but I don't really use stealth much in the game, so I'm going to avoid it for now. When an ally with the feat also confirms a crit that you also threaten, you make an attack of opportunity. And we already do a lot of attacking of opportunities that way, though. Spell penetration? Yeah, +2 when we're trying to get through penetration. I want my magic missiles to hit, damn it. Alright. Let's see, we got dismissal. Forces an extraplanar creature back to its proper plane if it fails a will save. How funny would that be if you're like the final fight versus the big demon guy and you're like, bye-bye, dismissed. And it actually failed to save. That'd be hilarious. It wouldn't actually be dead, it just got pushed back. I think that'd be funny. Shadow evocation. Ooh, communal stone skin. 10 diamond dust. All allies within 30 feet get stone skin. Thought sense. You automatically detect and locate conscious creatures within 60 feet as if you possess the blind sight ability. Summon monster or large elementals. Racking ray. A ray of sickly greenish gray negative energy issues forth from the palm of your hand. Make a ranged touch against the target. The creature hit by the spell is racked by painful spasms as its muscles and sinews wither and twist. Takes d4 points of dex and strength damage per 3 caster levels you possess, up to 5d4. That sounds horrible. Oh, I don't care about right here. Explosive rooms. Force punch. The spell charges your hand with telekinetic force. Your successful melee touch attack deals a d4 points of force damage per level up to 10d4 and causes the target to be pushed away from you in a straight line up to 5 feet. For 2 caster levels, a successful fortitude save negates the movement but not the damage. I think he has... we know what we're going to get, but I think he has that already. He's got a force thingy, doesn't he? He's got resist sonic, resist cold, acid, fire, electricity. I thought it was him that had it. Maybe not the spell. Maybe it was an Spell like ability. You know what? Battering Blast is what. There it is. That's what I'm thinking of. Hurl a fist-sized ball of force resembling a sphere of spikes to ram a designated creature. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike your target. On a successful hit, do d6 point of force damage, up to 5d6 for every 5 caster levels possess. Beyond 50, gain an additional ball of force. Creature struck by any of these is subject to Bold Rush movement against, and it has a strength modifier. Strength modifier, where is it? Equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier, whichever's the highest. Okay, so it's kind of like that. All right, we want spell penetration. So it's just the bigger version of that other spell. We get 2. It's 10 minutes, so what, this will eventually be like a daily cast thing. But it's only up to 150 damage you take, but still, it lasts for the whole day instead of just 10 minutes. Life Bubble would be a daily spell too, right? Might be worth having a life bubble. Put it on one person thing, and it's everyone around that person can't be affected by bad atmosphere. It's what, 5 foot? Surround the touched creature with a constant, movable, 1-inch thick shell of tolerable living conditions. The shell enables the subject to breathe freely. Oh, it's for one person, period. It's like a within one, like a thickness around their skin, kind of like shields, I guess. It's atmospheric shields. Cool spell. Depending on this. Ooh, if we give there, okay. I know we have it on other characters, but his lasts all day. Wait, resist energy. What's the? Oh wait, okay. Protection versus resist. Protection from energy is immunity. When the spell absorbs 12 points per caster level of damage, it's discharged. Resist energy. Why won't it let me bring it? Or is that the spell there? This abjuration grants all the allies within 25-foot radius limited protection from damage of whichever one of the 5 energy types you pick. It gives you 10 resistance. So it reduces the damage by 10. The value of the energy resistance granted increases to 20 points at 7th level to a maximum of 30 points at 11th. So that's actually still really good. Reduce damage by 10. And then 20. Would it be 20 at this point? Versus a limited immunity. I think I'd take the resist energy instead of the immunity. Once the spell absorbs 12 points of damage per caster level up to 120. And this would be his 10th spell level, I believe. So it'd be 120 damage. That seems like something like if we did it on that dragon's, one breath attack is ignored, but because it'd be over, I'm guessing it'd be the 120 damage shared against everybody, not per person. Or is it per person? I wish it was more clear on its wording. I thought we have a communal protection from arrows already. Damage reduction 10 over. No, I think it just makes it hardest to hit. So that's definitely different. Alright. The spell charges your hand with a telekinetic force. Successful melee touch attack does a d4 per level force. Up to 10d4. So it's a bigger version of the other one. And he's got a dagger that gives for every dice you do in force, it does +2 damage. So that's an extra 20 damage with this spell. It might be it's level 3 spells though. We got access to level 4 spells. I do want those spells. I'm taking Force Punch. Yeah, see, there's Battering Blast right there. This one is... Okay, this is melee only. This is a ranged melee, isn't it? Yeah, ranged touch attack. Doesn't do as much damage. You only get up to 5d6, but it's also a d6 instead of d4. I'm disappointed in that. If we find the scroll, I'll get it. But we already have something that's kind of better. And it's the same level spell. You breathe out a blast of energy. The creatures in the affected area take a d6 point per caster level up to 12. Successful reflex halves it. The spell's effect and energy type depends on the type of dragon. Build. I honestly don't love any of these. We got people with life bubble already, including one duag, so if we need it, we can use it. I guess Stone Skin Communal. We can get level 5 spells. Yeah, we should go focus on the level 5 stuff. I guess Cloud Kit or Fire Snake. Oh, we got full-on polymorph. Shadow Evocation. You tap energy from the Plane of Shadows, cast a quasi-real illusionary version of a fireball, lightning bolt, shout, volcanic storm, or ice storm. This deals damage. That deal damage have normal effects unless an affected creature makes a will save. Each disbelieving creature takes only 1/5 damage of the attack, regardless of the result of the save. To disbelieve, an affected creature is also allowed to make a save. What? You get 2 saves? I'll go with the Fire Snake. I can't help but think that he'd be cheeky when he casts it. He casts Fire Snake, and when he finishes the spell, he drops his zipper, and then it comes out of his pants. Right? Okay, Ember. Let's see. Religion and Arcana. Breadth of experience +2 on knowledge checks. Considering she sucks at fighting. Alright, what spells can we get now? We can get a neutralize poison. Cape of Wasps, Confusion, Crushing Despair, Curse of Magic Negation, Death Award, Greater Life, Ice Storms. I guess Neutralize Poison. She would definitely have that. Her character, her whole character's around trying to help people. Waves of Fatigue could be really good. Waves of negative energy render all living creatures in the spell's area fatigued. The spell. Gotta make sure we don't hit our own is the downside. Summoning a large elemental or a monster. Loud kill. All creatures in a 20-foot burst centered on target point within medium range. Nah, it's against her character. I'm going to go with... Dire Wolves. Sounds cool. We get level 6. Cone of... Oh, Mass Cure Light Wounds. Although, Cone of Cold. I bet. What's that? Striking it with waves of power, the target must make fortitude save or suffer the spell's harmful effect. Okay, no. Phantasmal Putrefaction. You implant within the mind of your targets the illusion that their skin is rotting away. Oh my god, that's horrible. That's a nightmare material. Greater Heroism? Huge Elemental. Nah, it should be Cure Light Wounds Mass. Again, she's all about healing and protecting people. She gets so many skills. Okay. Okay. Select one spell, treat your caster levels too high. Yeah, that's not that great. What was it? Breadth of Knowledge or something like that? Was that an option for her? No. Apparently she can't have Breadth of Knowledge. Combat casting could be good. She does have spells. Great fortitude. Works for me. Ooh, mass invisibility. Heaven's Wing Strike. Your performance creates the sound of thousands of angelic wings descending upon your enemy, paralyzing them for a D4 rounds. Mass Hold Person. Except protects all hostile creatures within a 30-foot radius. Subject becomes paralyzed and freezes in place. It's aware and breathes normally but cannot take any actions. Even speech. Each round, the subject may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. A round per level can save each round. Will saves negate it. I think we kind of got to go with Mass Hold Person. Legendary Proportions. It takes a dinosaur bone to do it, though. Walk through space. When under the effect of this spell, you can teleport up to 30 feet away as a move action. You must end this movement in an unoccupied space that you can stand on or within line of sight. Alternatively, you can spend a move action to teleport to a standing position from lying prone. Teleporting does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Kind of cool. You mark several allies with a flaming rune. This rune does not cause damage and sheds light as if it were a torch. While the firebrand burns, any creature it marks is immune to damage from any fire spell you cast. All of the target weapons, both natural and manufactured, inflict a plus d6 point of fire damage on a hit. This bonus fire damage stacked with any amount of fire damage the creature's weapon already has. At any point during the spell's duration, a creature bearing a firebrand can launch a beam of fire at any target within 30 feet as a swift action. This ray requires a ranged touch attack, and it does 66 points of fire damage. Once a creature uses its firebrand to fire a ray, the effect of the spell on that creature, and that creature only, ends. That's pretty good. Functions like the Shadow Conjuration, except that it duplicates any sorcerer or wizard conjuration, summoning, or conjuration creation spell 6th level or lower. The illusionary conjuration created deals 3/5, 60% to non-believers, and non-damaging effects are 6% likely to work. Mass invisibility could be handy. I don't like any of the options. I guess legendary proportions, except for it needs dinosaur bones. You call upon the primordial power of ancient megafauna to boost the size of your target because of its connection to the living creature of the distant past. The spell does not function on outsiders, undead, and summoned creatures. Your target grows to legendary proportions, increasing in size by 2 categories. The creature's height doubles, weight increases by a factor of 12. The target gains a +6 strength bonus due to size, +4 bonuses to its constitution. It gains +6 from form bonus to its natural armor, and damage reduction of 10 over adamantine. Melee ranged weapons used by this creature deal more damage. I should hope so. We wouldn't use it a lot, but it could come in handy for key moments. Wouldn't be so bad if it lasts for a whole day, right? And I think for her, they do. So we're taking it. At least I think, let me double check. Greater, yeah, she's already got greater enduring spells. Her spells that last more than 10 minutes, or more than 5 minutes? Yeah, spells more than 5 minutes last for the day. That's insane. All right, we got Oracle coming in. All right, and he's not the world person. Not going to be that one either. It helps with travel. I'll just shove it into nature. Extra channels. I don't like any of the options. We'll give it to Rapier. What? No, he's a crossbow user. Does he already have it? He's got precise shot, snapshot, point blank shot. Oh, it's his. Oh man, I can't remember. I think his is a heavy crossbow. No, it's a light crossbow right now. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Alright, level 4 spells. Immediately weapon in your primary hand, you imbue it with a powerful holy energy, granting the primary weapon the Bane against evil outsiders. Furthermore, whenever a score successful hits, critical. Okay, yeah, that sounds really handy to have. Burst of Glory. Ooh, it's Pillar of Life. You conjure a pillar of positive energy in a single 5-foot area within range that radiates light as if it were a sun rod. Living creatures adjacent to the pillar can spend a standard action to touch it and heal 2d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster level up to 20. Creatures can move into the space containing the pillar, but if an undead creature moves into the pillar, it takes a d6 point of damage per caster level up to 10d6. Undead creatures vulnerable to bright lights take a d8. Creature cannot benefit or suffer more than once from a single casting of the spell. How about Raise Dead? Takes a diamond, though. Angelic aspect. Take on the aspect of an angelic being, including some of the physical characteristics. Resistant to acid and cold 10, damage reduction 5 over evil. You also gain +2 deflection bonus to armor class, +2 resistance bonus on save against attacks made or effects created from evil creatures. In addition, your natural weapons and any weapon you wield are considered good aligned or for the purpose of occurring damage reduction. Allies in the area of the spell at the time of cast get +1 secret bonus on attack rolls and saves against effect. Fear effects +1 temporary hit point per caster level. It's kind of weak. For a level 5 spell? Pillar of Life wouldn't be so bad if you could just go past it without having to touch it, but you have to actually touch it. You fill the trigger's mind with feelings of tranquility. No. Okay. 12 plus caster level spell resistant? That would be a daily spell if he gets the benefits. Blade Barrier. Banishment. Dispel Magic Greater. Hellfire Ray, Plague Storm, Undeath to Death, destroys undead creatures, D4, slays 1d4 HD worth of undead creatures per caster level up to 20 D4. Those who are closest to the burst point of the origin are affected first. So we're at like what, 13 or 14? I think we're 13. A lot. That's a whole lot of D4. Create undead. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Banishment. All creatures along a 30-foot line take D6 point of cold per caster level up to 15. So many things are resistant to cold, though. Like, you call forth a surge of holy power, which grants you the following benefit: +2 sacred bonus to AC, +4 to strength, resistance 5 to acid and fire, +5 bonus to all persuasion, +2 bonus to initiative check, and a fast healing of 2. Any critical. Sure. Don't really like any of the options. Only like 4 more to go. So many characters, it's ridiculous. All right. He's already got selective channel, extra channels, power attack. Give him cleave now that he's got power attack. Yeah, let's go with cleave. Cleave is handy to have. I would go weapon focus if I had any idea of what weapon I'm going to have him using. Alright. Reggie, we need you leveled up. We're about to go out fight with him, right? Alright, I guess. Perception of nature. Cleaving finish. Advanced weapon training. Select one advanced weapon training option. What's to give us? Effortless dual wielding. Fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong to it, the trained weapon group, as though they were light weapons when determining the penalty on attack rolls. Wielding a weapon from the trained weapon, the fighter applies bonus to reflex saving throws. Yeah, cleaving finish. Or an extra to hit. Alright, we can take the Gorita weapon focus with his gnome hook hammer. Double slice. What's this one? Your offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. Add your strength bonus to damage rolls made with your offhand weapon. You normally add only half the strength modifier to the damages with the offhand weapon. I did kind of compensate with the bracers that gave +3, but I think we swapped it out. Go Great Cleave, which gives us the ability to get improved cleaving finish. No limit to how many cleaves we can do. Darn it. I wish I didn't look down. I was so sure I wanted that other one, but now double slice or the Great Cleave. What's his stats? How good is his strength? Strength's only a +3, so it's not a big deal. So I'm not going to worry about that. You know what? The +1 to hit's better. It doesn't matter if you have cleave or great cleave. If you can't hit your target. A miss is a miss after all. Alright, she gets her espionage expertise. God damn, does she have a lot of skills. We could give you a magic device, but she needs to be able to travel. Alright. She's already got the longbow, I thought. Snapshot would give her the ability to attacks of opportunity. Favorite enemy spellcasting? No. Yep, I'm going to go with weapon focus on the longbow. All right. Did we already sleep? I think we did. Nobody's fatigued, at least, so kind of implies it.
Forwards.
Before we leave, make sure everything's going forward. Okay. We gotta go save the Hell Knights. I thought that was already at 4 days. Maybe I didn't sleep. Took so long to do the level up because there's like 50,001 characters that... Nobody else has fatigue. So I'm gonna assume we're good.
We march ahead.
I wanted to actually be at the gate. I guess the barracks are right beside it. I want to check on what's going on with, what's her name? Ember. Oh, it froze for a second there. This has changed somehow. It used to would still go like proper, but now it's like rotating. Because it used to be the same. It'd still do that. Nothing new to talk to her about. Oh, I meant to open the map. Wrong mouse button. Alright, get out of Dodge. Alright, instead of Grey Boar, we bring our man Reggie out. This is a versatile team. Like, just swapping out Reggie, like whoever the odd man out is. You keep your party at 10 members and you just do so much damage to everything. Alright, we gotta go to the Court of Whimsy and Mirth. First, see what my court needs of me. Being an Azada Lord really takes its toll. Looks like we might have to save the Hell Knight mission for tomorrow, looking at the time. Oh, something's definitely going. Whoa! Look at Bismuth! Holy shit! When did Bismuth get that big? Probably when we leveled up. The Grey Boar still looks pretty big, but this looks ridiculous. Thou. I'm glad you came, Thou the Wallflower says, tearing himself away from some calculations. Something incredible is going on here. Ever since 3 new creations appeared in the court, the whole ridge has been shaking. Magic has been behaving very oddly, and everyone has been having strange dreams. We can all tell that something is going on, but what? We just don't know. The entire court has assembled for the first time in quite a while, too. Usually, someone's gone for a stroll, or others are off hunting demons. It might be hard for such a motley crew to live in harmony, but we're trying our best. The court has brought us all together. Since we're all here, would you like to do something, you know? Something you really want to? Last time you did a thing like that, you made a garden appear on barren rock. Something else is bound to happen. Start dancing. There's a tried and tested method for that. Stop hiding, my silly little power. Come out and show yourself. Let's dance. Ooh, I like that. One question. How can someone with 4 legs copy those movements? Just watch the movie Footloose. That's all you gotta do. want to start floating? Shit. Called it. How do we get back down safely? It can't be. Are we flying? More like floating. It's calm and collected compared to the others, but his eyes are alight in a way you've never seen before. Our court is now a floating island. Oh, Reina, is there no limit to the wonders that happens around you because of you? And because of you? Many more wonders lie ahead, trust me. Yeah, there's never a dull moment here. I'm gonna say that. The game probably means it in earnest, but I'm saying it sarcastically. He would never have joined you if you were a boring leader. Can't believe this is all for real. It's just so awesome. But, Wallflower, please tell me you have a couple levitation spells handy for us to get down safely. X area. Ooh, there's a citadel. Wait. There's like a base underneath. Oh, we are in the clouds too. Check it out. It's not quite as like Laputa or Castle in the Sky, but it's pretty impressive. You can rest here. Ah, it just lets us rest. Cool. Make sure he's not wasted. Oh wait, where did? Shifter Fury should be on. There's normally something here, isn't there? That does not go there. That's the one. Griffin aspect. I guess it doesn't matter which side it's on. Crawl, bite. Does this maybe take us back to the Dresden? Yeah. So it's just flying over Dresden. Oh, we won't let us just go straight to the exit. I guess at that point we might as well just exit the area, right? How do we get down safely? Is it like coming out of a port key in Harry Potter? You just kind of Luigi your way down somehow? All right. Manage the city. See if it lets us teleport there. Save us a day of travel. Yeah, it's done. Warehouse, sanctuary, supply center. Needs an inn to finish off the warehouse bonus. But there's no inn option. A shelter might not be bad, but I don't know. Gloomy Grove. Now we just gotta figure which one lets us go here. Found it. Wait, it's saying there's something to do with the crusade? There's an event. In the commander we trust. Swindlers have started a rumor that the commander is a saint, and gullible soldiers are now buying their charms that allegedly contain her hair, cut nails, and other holy relics. Lawful morale increases. Manufacture charm bearing the commander's image and crusader-themed merchandise. Chaotic unlocks a buy a cloak, support the crusade. I like it. It should also unlock like an actual cloak. Financial point increased by 20. It should unlock a cloak that can actually, like, you get the symbol from the Sword of Val, or the Sword of Valor banner, but on the cloak. Morale increase. This gets us 20 finance. What, 20 a week? Or one time? 150. I think it's a 20 a day or whatever increase, which isn't much. But I think it's hilarious, so I'm going with it. Plus, we need to do more chaotic things. So, what's a commander to do? All right. This was a good day. 12-hour marathon. 11 to 11. So I think it's a little bit light. We might have a couple minutes. So let me check something real quick. Yeah, we've only been 10.5 hours. Took me longer to get going this morning than I realized. Stupid nerve damage. All right. Means we don't have to stop just yet. Danger. See, with YouTube, when you stream to it, you only get a 12-hour save file, and I want the VOD to have the whole stream.
Our path leads on.
Reggie scans the top of the hill. Wisps of smoke rise into the air, giving away the location of the Hell Knight outpost.
We must hurry and remain very, very alert.
Tell me about the outpost. What could have happened to the missing squad?
They were last seen in this very place. We must comb the area.
Tell me about your outpost.
The outpost is situated on top of a hill. The main building has stout walls and small windows. Serves as a resting area for various Hell Knight orders. Apart from my own troop, there are currently 3 chapters quartered here, as well as the permanent garrison. We've stocked up on food and water. The gargoyles have taught us a valuable lesson, and now we're prepared for an aerial attack.
All right, let's hurry. All right. First off,
Well,
cast light on me. Reggie comes up to the front. Boom. I will cast
see
Bless
this
on
through.
us.
Aparane sentes.
You need me. Good.
It's only a
Where
minute
do
per
you
level.
want me?
Darn. I was hoping that might be like an hour.
what's on your mind? I wonder.
Let's remove blindness. Yeah, it's just 10 minutes. Minute per level. Standard hour. You know what? Let's just go.
I
Ooh.
will guide us.
Omox.
Always be ready for the worst.
Go behind it. Get it. 33 damage. Reggie. 35 damage.
Retreat is not an option.
33, 29.
You've crossed the wrong
27.
mark.
Even reduced. How do we get down there? Oh. That would be how. We got a Grand Owl of Wisdom and a bunch of other stuff. The Grand Owl of Wisdom, a figurine? Maybe not. Abrupt Onslaught and Righteous Exorcist Bracers. The bracers grant the wearer +1 morale bonus and damage rolls against demons. These bracers grant the wearer +5 combat bonus on trigger skill checks whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack. It does an additional d6. Reggie's got his own thing going on. He gets con from the robe. No, what does he get con from? The belt of physical. Oh, that's strength and con. Okay, right. Is it robe? Okay, how about we do newest to oldest? Grand Old Wisdom targets personal. This figurine of a cat is engraved with the name that doesn't fit its appearance. Once activated, it grants the user a permanent +1 bonus on all skill checks and then vanishes. Oh. That goes to me, right? +1 to all skill checks. Yep. Ta-da! Well, I like that.
I'm curious.
Okay. The Hell Knights have thoroughly restored and reinforced the fortifications, which date back to the age of the First Crusade.
Without a doubt.
All right. Let's have the attack. The advantage going into this attack.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. You won't survive me.
I crave your commands.
Yet another obstacle.
28, 26, 31, 28. Not bad. Leaving it at 2. Hate when that happens. Alright, can charge maybe? No. Alright, well then, Griffin Boy's just gonna wait. All patient like. Alright, Reginald can charge. Well, there's a third we didn't see. 30 damage. Charge! I don't want to go up there. Alright, my horse is going to go to there. Alright, it's my turn. And now I'll save my challenges. Bismuth is going to just get out of the way. Block the door, so to speak. Okay, 5-foot step forward.
No
Ooh, 19
match
damage
for
then
me.
or killing it. Is there a reason she didn't get her rest of her attacks? Oh right, surprise round when you get one attack. One dog gets Queen home, I guess. Melia. He just moves up. Alright, now we can death from above. If we do it on the one at the back and he dies, he'll turn around and hit that one up front. Greater aspect of the Griffin. Super Griffin powers activation! Whee! Death from above. 59, 52, 53, 35, and 34 continuing on with that second bite being a cleaving bite as he fully spins around somehow with a bite. I guess he took its head off and continued on to bite the neck of the other guy. And then Reggie's gonna tear this thing apart. 80 hit points? I don't think so. We're dueling, biatch. 33, 33, 35, 33, 31. Next one was going to be 29. Suspicious traveler, pale youngster practically prostrates themselves before you. Finally, someone's here. It's the Crusaders. Do please help me. I'm all alone and I don't know what to do. This lad's appearance perfectly matches the description of the cultists who were supposed to arrive with the lost escort. Reggie notes dispassionately, gripping the handle of his weapon. So he's a cultist. Cultist? Me? Oh, no. I'm just an apprentice craftsman. They made us work against our will there. Calm down and tell me everything. Start at the beginning. Don't worry, I won't harm you. Reggie will. He raises his light-colored eyes to meet yours. As you command. It's true, I worked in that workshop for, the Baphomet folks. I didn't do anything wrong. They dragged us there and threw us in the basement. They made us work, fed us a little, but also beat us sometimes. And then these folks in black armor turned up, killed the gods, tied us up, brought us here, and left us. Please help me. I'm afraid to cross the world wound by myself. What happened to the black armored knights? I'm telling you, they left us here. They brought us all the way here, ties us up, and then just left us to die. And they laughed about it, too. Farewell, you cultist bastards. Either demons will eat you or you'll die of hunger soon enough. They said that and left. There, towards that hill, I was the only one to escape. I untied myself and tried to hide. What did they have you doing in the workshop? All sorts of things. We made armor and stuff like holy symbols. We also made clothes and painted shields. They usually gave us an examples. Say, a shield and an armor from the order of such, and we had to copy it. In other words, they were preparing disguises so that the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth, Templars, could move unseen in the Crusader camps. There's a malicious glint in Reggie's eyes. Where are the other captives? There's no one else. The demons showed up and killed everyone. I was the only one who got away. Reg, does this make any sense to you? He growls through clenched teeth with an uncharacteristic passion. As far as I can see, he's an accomplice of the cultists and an accessory to their crime, and must be interrogated harshly, tortured if necessary, and then executed if it turns out he knows nothing. Perception check passed. It seems to me like the cultist is either lying or keeping something from us. Or even worse. The lad recoils and then surprisingly deftly jumps away from you. There's no way he could jump away from this group. Fowler of Virtues. What is that? Looks nifty. Oh, it's only a level 13 outsider, though. It is so screwed. Here's an arrow in your eye.
Endure this!
Its turn. It did 0 and then 1 damage to us. What was it trying to do? Oh, negative. Yeah, that's not going to work with my armor. Alrighty. Oh, it's my turn? 4 attacks, you say? Let's dance. 17, 15, 16, 17. 13 left. One more hit would have done it. Not surprised my damage was so little, though. Oh, there. It was half. Because it's incorporeal and I wasn't using my mace. I should have read the description, but it doesn't matter. One dog is gonna bite it up. 34. Reduce that, sucker.
One less demon. Splendid.
Poor thing was a thrall to demons. Being so cold is wrong, Reggie. There's no harm in taking pity on the poor wretch, even though he proved to be the tool of our enemies. Nothing bad about feeling things.
These are dangerous words when spoken by an officer. Irrationality and emotion are imminently followed by weakness and defeat, and demons know how to exploit them perfectly. However, we have achieved the desired result and eliminated the threat, so we'll consider your emotionality a minor but manageable flaw.
It's not emotionality. I'm just having fun as I kick ass.
I must commend your shrewdness. We would have had it rough if you hadn't unmasked the demon. We must verify the claim that the knights returned to the outpost. Move out.
I'm the one that says move out. Oh, I gotta take my meds. 1 second, everybody. Thankfully, tonight's not a patch night. I just gotta take the pregabalin. Ugh. The gates are wide open. There's no sign of weapon damage, claw marks, or any traces of magic. I'm thinking that because they had that kid, they were able to get inside people, the knights' heads. Well, if nobody's here, they don't need the supplies. Crappy weapons. Nothing over this way. They did a nice job reinforcing, like rebuilding the keep. The Hell Knight, Reginald, the Hell Knight outpost is shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished, leaving only the pillars of smoke from the fires to testify to the recent presence of the living. It doesn't seem to unnerve Reggie in the slightest. He dispassionately scans the empty camp as if waiting for something. Breaking the prevailing silence, a sudden musical laugh sounds harsh and almost sinister. Claranda. Oh, she's the one we were waiting for, isn't it? Knight Commander, at last. I've been dying to meet you. Come on. Come on, don't be so... Oh, wait, no. She's the one that was running that church. Remember, we went underneath and found the bow that proved to be kind of useless? Only because we were so late going there. Don't be so sullen. Come on over and have a little rest after your journey. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell a bit later, if you feel like doing that at all, of course. Ivy looks around timidly. It's so scary here. Can we grab these tasty treats and find a place that isn't as scary?
Reggie. What an arrogant, talkative demon we've got here. I can see you've made yourself quite at home in our camp.
What have we here? One of those black-armored blockheads? Why don't you join me and the commander for a little meal? Surely the mighty Hell Knight isn't scared of a little temptation. The demon bats her eyelashes innocently. Okay, I like the pearlescence on the armor there. Why is that not working right anymore? It used to be that it would just go up and down and that would still do left and right. Ooh, I like the glowy red eyes, though. Can we... Okay, here's an idea. We go talk to her, and then we steal her armor after we kill her. Because that looks like a chain shirt or maybe a chain mail. It might be an upgrade to what... what's her name? Carmelia is using. I wanted to call Carmelia Cassandra for a second there. Ooh, he's excited. He likes the look of this temptation. Reggie subtly frowns. Surprisingly, he then steps forward without hesitation and sits next to the demon.
Let's talk.
Don't you think we should refuse the demon's request? All right. Let's talk. Okay. There we go. That's a nice angle. The demon claps her hands joyfully. Oh, LitlClutch, you have no idea how eager I am to have met you. How quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Guess I can always slip into something more comfortable. Hey, whatever you want to die in, assume it. With a snap of her fingers, Coranda becomes a golden-haired, bright-eyed young man, dressed in the white of a Sarenrae cleric. I can look like this. So likable, so trustworthy. Still has that armor. That armor looks really nice. That's going to be so awesome on Carmelia. See, right now, hers is a dull gray. This is pearlescent. It's going to be so, so nice. Hey, just showed me. Breakfast is over there now. Oh, if you'd prefer, this is my favorite form. It has driven so many crusaders out of their minds. The demon's playful pose oddly clashes with the strict, upright appearance of Queen Galfrey. Nah, I like the other armor looking better. Sorry. But I've wanted an excuse to beat the shit out of the Queen, so if you could just hold that for 5 more minutes as I grab my mace.
Very charming. Now stop this farce, demon.
Oh, Sir Knight. Do tell me, aren't you bored with yourself? Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, and others still by envy. And if you think you've managed to shield yourself from every vice and every flaw, well, that just means that you are blind, and your vice is greater than all of them. Pride. Push a snack towards Reggie. Don't be so uptight, Reggie. Loosen up. This lovely lady's simply trying to entertain us. See what I mean? The chaotic answers are usually the best. However, you said you knew I was coming. How? The demon looks astonished for a moment. How did I know? Ah, we all have our sources. Perhaps I'll tell you all about them, Commander, if we can establish a certain friendship. It does look like there's a... Oh, you know what? It makes sense that she's wearing an outfit of Sarenrae, because she's been hiding underneath the Temple of Sarenrae. Or at least she's been using that Temple of Sarenrae. No, wait, that wasn't Sarenrae. That was a Rastal. If I'm remembering the name right, which I might not be. I'm horrible with names. Prender blows you a kiss. A good hostess allows her guests to get bored, even if some of them are Hell Knights. But now on to business. I have a rather unusual request. I'd like to become a crusader. Before 1,001 objections escape your mouth, think about this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. They speak of you even down in the abyss. We have never encountered anyone possessing such power that is so exciting. The demon exhales loudly. I even heard that part of your power trickles down to your most loyal companions. So why would a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords when instead there is someone so unusual and intriguing? I can't promise you I'm going to kneel before the Iomedae of yours right away, but I have many, many interesting stories to tell about my friends from the Abyss, of course. I can also be of personal use to you. Any shape you desire, remember? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah. She is all about temptation.
I'm not even sure which of your suggestions was more revolting, demon. Your effortless betrayal of your kin, or your filthy insinuations.
Oh, I like the wings. Coranda's tail suddenly springs up, and its tip gently caresses Reggie's cheek. Oh, do smile, little Hell Knight. This isn't hell yet. Wink at the demon. What else can this tail of yours do? I'm not interested in your personal use, but I could do with some information about your fellow demons. Tell me everything you know. Then you may consider yourself enlisted. Oh, alarms. I already hit the button to turn it off, and it just goes right back on. There we go. I kind of want to be like, wink at the demon and be like lead it out, like just pretend, act like I'm going along with it. When let's face it, I'm not stupid. We're going to be fighting demons. I could pluck a few simple melodies on a harp, unless you have a more enticing suggestion. I agree. Where can we discuss the details of our cooperation? Getting the information could be super handy. We have one demon on our side. Mind you, she was blessed by a goddess to repent, or kind of forced to repent by a goddess. Rendra. Oh man, I don't know. I kind of want to go along with it for a bit. Just to see what information we can get out of her. But I agree. Where can we discuss these details of our cooperation? Come along. I know a private place. Wait, what? You should have listened to your tiresome Hell Knight instead of my tall tales, Commander. We'll kill you before your friends get around to recruiting you. Or rescuing you.
Defeat is not an option.
They thought they could actually... Oh! So they think... I guess I agreed to mating rituals? Okay. I'm a little worried about Ivu here. There's some Hell Knights. Alright. This one's a mythic version. You know, the best way to deal with a trap is to spring it. Alright, I got what? Abyssal Huntress, Succubus, and Karambra. Level 13 Outsider. What's the AC? 25, 21, 21. She might be the biggest threat, but I could probably knock these two out in no time flat. 18, 20, and 20. Look at that, already down to 26. Oh, that. Okay, this could be a problem for Ivu. Challenge you. Do we go the demon summoning route? Get 2 extra helpers? Nope. Shit. Probably because there's no line of sight. Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't want. I was hoping because it showed the mark there. I was hoping it'd allow me to maybe like through Ivu link or something. One down. I was getting beat to high hell. Like, I can't even go help if I want. There's no door. Deep Shadow Demon. Angler of Vices. 252. Like, that's the biggest threat right there. Eight, 11, 9. Miss 8. Oh. 19, 20. Critical hit! Another one goes down. I wish my horse was over with Ivu. $26, $36, $34, and a miss. Hey, look. Helps arrive. A Rouchelet. What? $90. Critical for 39, 70. Our horse is kicking her ass. I should have just attacked her like I had originally planned. Reggie. Go as far as you can, Reggie. You can't go no farther. Alright. That was the free action. Oh, he only gets one smite though, so I'm saving it for the big one. 8 damage, that's it.
We shall overcome.
Put that then. The door's open, I see now. It wasn't open before. Oh, we're exhausted? Apparently we're exhausted. There's a solution to that. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I... Expensive. Descending. Quick, not quicken. Don't we have a maximize? Oh, shit. I think it's on... I think our maximize... Oh, our good maximize is on somebody else. Okay, so it's going to at least quicken it. Mass cure moderate wounds. Allow to cast it again, I guess.
Magritium Plurinos!
20, 23, 22, 5, 17, 23. Okay, everyone got about 50 hit points back. I'm not sure about one dog. He's still like only at 60. Alright. Fire resistance of 10, so no point doing fire arrows. Ten damage, 10 damage, 10 damage, 11 damage, 11 damage. Sounds about right. One dog. 33, 37. Guess missed attack? Yep. Couldn't trip him a bit. Went away.
They'll beg
Miss,
me
9
to
damage.
stop.
Miss. Suck. At least they can't do their area effects. Ooh, one dog's getting beaten on. Oh, one dog! Can't find a path because the demon's right in the freaking door. I'm sorry, a ghost should still be able to get over here. Lightning. Six, miss and miss.
Kneel before me.
At 7, 2, and 5. Incorporeal, of course. I thought if sufficiently magical weapons counted as cold iron. I'm leaving her to my horse. I need to get to that point where I can cast the song to renew everybody's exhaustion. Ah, screw it.
Do not hold back.
Back. One down. Okay, let's see. No, wait, it's already evil. Are they evil outsiders? Yes. Evil outsider being.
Go for their
16,
hearts!
14. $14, 11, miss, 10, 13, miss, miss. Miss.
I'll rip
Miss,
you
8,
apart.
9, miss. find a path. That door was shut earlier and it didn't give me an option moving through. I wonder when it opened. The AI is really screwing me up. Like, I could get into there to help, but the AI won't let me in. Protect our friends a bit. I can get through?
Strike as
And
one.
my song won't reach him yet. I can get through. $56. Don't know if he can do 56. 23. Not while exhausted, at least. 17, 15.
I'll cut you wide open.
I maybe should have healed there. And 33. Come on, Lan. You've been doing great. 3 hits.
Make
There
every
we go.
strike count.
Big one's down. $13 miss critically. She hits on a 2+, 12. Hey, killed it, or critical hit, I guess. Did Bulgin pull damage to everything? Reggie's down to 12. The horse. Critical miss. Critical for 23 on Olberg. Yep. Eight miss. Miss. 3. It sucks that I'm so late getting to this side. Their biggest thing is that they're all exhausted.
There was a flaw in our tactics.
Grown Nabasu did 51 damage to it as it passed through, I guess. Consuming the spell resistance of the monster. Alright, if I come into the fight and I sing everybody back out of exhaustion. Is that the right one? Voice of Renewal? Deals a d6 plus 1 per caster level. Sonic damage to all enemies within 30 foot while also channeling positive energy that cures allies for a d6 plus 1 per caster level of damage. No, that's just the healing one. Rejuvenating Poem. No exhaustion for my friends. It's a little late for some of them for no exhaustion. But I can now go Death from Above. 53, 44. Ooh, yeah, we killed one and almost and hurt the other for a good 50 damage. Actually, I think 63. Land. 11, 14, 15, 14! Miss. Miss and a 14. Down to 34. 14, 13.
No match for me.
13. One dog and Ivy both get crippling wounds. That's just brink of death. Angular voice. Wait. The ugly voice hisses.
Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I've loot. Much loot that I picked off the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one poor soul slink back to the abyss.
The cultist sausages trembled with fear and failed to utter a word. His eyes are pleading. I don't need your handouts. Ooh, it's my one big weakness. Loot. Oh. Oh man, guys, I don't know. Can we resist? What might the loot be? It could be very, very good. It might be worth taking. You know what? Fine. I think I'm going to resist. Say no. Pathfinder. What was the thing's name? Angler of Vices. Angler of Vices. All right, let's see. I think Reggie's already going to be kind of pissed with us considering what we did. All right. You will receive the Martyr's Testament. Killing the demon will not yield the item. If you have a Ruchelet in your party, she immediately recognizes the other demon, Claranda, and warning you at the beginning, but the talking will mostly consist Claranda, Reggie, and of course the commander. There's also a shop after clearing the area. Battle Forge, Vigilant Watch, Helmet of Durability. Okay. The wearer of the ring becomes vulnerable to fire, but also gets +4 bonus on will saving through immunity to mind-altering effects. That's what I'm giving up. Just wanted you guys to know.
I don't need your handouts.
The demon grabs the throat of a kneeling cultist with his claws.
Are you as deaf to compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this mortal I used as a vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead.
You'll only commit more atrocities if I let you live.
Die.
The demon's death rattle reverberates off the walls. In his dying agony, he squeezes the kneeling cultist's neck with his claws, practically tearing the man's throat out. We have vanquished the demons, but we still don't know where the knights from the camp are. Reggie casts a stern glance in your direction.
Take a look around if you think it's best. Then we must leave. It's time.
Let's see. A full plate, some health, and hasty eradicator. Who was the body that he was in? Okay. They totally messed up my group layout.
You can trust me.
Oh, she's got all her spells back?
Magritium Turinos. 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 Magritium Turinos.
Gotta make sure when we take
Turinos.
Woljif out of the group that we make sure we keep the maximize. Because if we had maximized the heals twice or 3 times, that would have been massive healing.
Magritium Turinos.
Or, well, not massive, but a fair bit more.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Okay, he's not using his greater aspect.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Magritium Turinos.
Of course he's okay. Honestly, if they didn't come to the fight the way they did, I think if I hadn't summoned the demons, although they did distract the big guy for a bit, I could have handled that first room no problem. It's for some reason my dragon was. It's odd that my horse was with me, but not my dragon. A security checkpoint, a precautionary measure, highly characteristic of the Hell Knight, flanks the entrance. Bunch of long spears, that kind of garbage. Ooh, a magical bow. It's just a shock composite +1. Demon
I
blood.
hope you appreciate this.
A heavy mace called the Sunstroke. Whenever the +3 radiant cold iron heavy mace lands a hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude save DC 23 or becomes sickened for D4 rounds. If it was only... It is radiant. Let's do it. D6 points of positive damage on a hit. Cold iron, meaning it affects a lot of those things. Like, would the cold iron help it affect the incorporeal stuff? So that would have like kept us from having that half damage. All right. Fighting the Bleaching. Practical guidance by Guissa Nordaquina. 1. The youth shall leave their malady behind. The bleaching does not cling to people until they mature. What is the color of your skin? Apple cheeked yesterday, but deathly pale today? That's an alarming sign. Closely monitor the condition of your skin, hair, and eyes. Never be bored. Curiosity is your protection. Have a finger in every pie. Don't break your neck. Be prepared to stand up for yourself or run for your life when you venture out to seek adventure. Never give up. There's a remedy for the bleaching, and it isn't pills, but a new wardrobe or a new lover can stop the disease, and a proper journey can prevent its onset for a long time. You are not alone. Find yourself some soulmates. They might just give you a new lease on life. All right, is that everything? Demons used us. They pulled our strings like marionettes. Hey, are the Hell Knights back? Paralictor Aminus Rent leans on his longsword. At last! How did it go, Paralictor Delrange? You will receive a formal report, Rent, just like everyone else. And these must be the 3 missing chapters, right? Of course. Then deliberately continues in a louder voice so that Aminos and the others can hear him. Everything that happened was, in a way, a show. We'd received reports about a location of several particularly cunning demons. Not the fighting kind, but those who specialize in deceit and temptation. We could have surrounded and destroyed their hideout, but instead we let them know that the Knight Commander of Dresden would soon arrive in our deserted camp. The fiend swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. How could any of them miss an opportunity to prove themselves by killing the new leader of the crusade? Demons love talking about the pride of mortals, but in fact, they suffer from that vice far more than anyone else. His smile is a cruel one. Now for the critical moment. My reason, even though the Order knew a lot about the new commander's behavior, that information lacked veracity and consistency. For instance, it's always useful to know just how well your principal ally is able to resist deceit and temptation. And so I suggested that they meet with Karandra and her cohorts. Did it cross your mind that I could die during this test of yours? They'd probably figure if I die, then I wasn't worth being a commander. Yes, I was. He doesn't look away. Someone had to, seeing that Her Majesty Galfrey of Mendev is so prone to bestowing titles and armies without a second thought. He's loads of a touch, and yet you can't claim that I was insincere. I made myself crystal clear when I stated my interest in your person and your unusual powers back when we first met. I also mentioned how important you are for the Crusade and our shared cause. We are at the vanguard of what is possibly the most important war of our age. No one can afford the privilege of blind trust with these stakes. Can't say I'm happy with the results. I trust that his verdict of mine will serve as food for thought. On one hand, your sense of humor provokes question. Then again, it's an acceptable vice. A minor one. He shrugs with just a shade of frustration. I think the game's going to take it that my accepting her offer was legitimate when I was like, okay, let's trip this and go have fun with the trap. But then all of a sudden all our people had exhaustion. I understand your concern. Don't begrudge you the test. Bows respectfully. I'm glad we've reached an understanding, and I am sorry that I had to resort to such measures. Now that we've discussed everything, there's still a small matter to tend to. Yaker and Kel, 2 steps forward. I hear and obey, Paralector. We must speak about your role in recent events. You received my order to visit the Knight Commander in Dresden and feed her misleading information. How should a Hell Knight behave in that situation? Swallows dry as he tries to feign composure. A Hell Knight must obey his commander's orders. If his commander's orders directly contradict the tenets of the measure and the chain, or go against the order's interests, then the knight must report his commander to the higher order commander. And what did you do? Did you report me? No, sir. With your permission, sir, I deduced that it was some kind of test for the knight commander that didn't seem right to me, but... You don't have any permission to blabber excuses, knight. You gave him an order, now you want to punish him for following it. Well, the commander deems my verdict faulty, and we shall postpone this review of your actions. Dismissed. That is all. Thank you for your visit, Commander. Gotta say, it turned out to basically be what I figured. Although I thought maybe there was a chance the demons had tricked them into leaving for like some big battle to have it open to us. I hope I live long enough to see Aurelia Volesh burnt at the stake. No one deserves it as much as that demon-abetting witch. Today's flagellation was glorious. A good flagellation goes a long way. Gold. It also showed Aurelia, not Relu. It showed people in our group that wasn't actually brought along when they first loaded up. Arushale was shown for a second. Like, why is Sela here?
We march ahead.
Alright. Paralictor Amos Rent. Knight Commander. If you wish, my armorers will show you a list of goods we offer. It includes both spoils of war and the items provided by Order's craftsmen. How long have you known Reggie? I've known him from even before the World Wound and his crusade. Regil is one of those gnomes who takes forever to succumb to the bleaching. He was different once. He was bright. He was even an armorer
Armiger in the Order of the Scourge. Then he transferred to the... Come here. Come on, puppy. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. We got a random Milo. Hey, puppy. Come on up. Alright. Such a good puppy. Armor in the Order of the Scourge, then transferred to the God Claw. Soared through the ranks and started losing color. I can't be sure which of these three facts is the cause and which is the effect. Let's see what you got. Belt of Improved Protection. Plus 10 compass bonus to mobility skill. Ooh, half plate of... You know what? Let's do this the proper way. Price descending. Battle Forged. It's a Warhammer. Plus 3 Warhammer. Bludgeoning. Does D12 plus 3 damage on a hit and has a critical range of 19 to 20. Doesn't seem that good, to be honest. It's just the fact that it's got a larger crit range. Okay. Vigilant Watch. A spear, D8 plus 3. Corrosive, flat foot hits whenever the wielder of the plus 3 corrosive spear is flat-footed and hit by an enemy for the first time, they make an attack against said enemy. It does D6 corrosive and plus 3 damage. So D8 plus 3 plus D6 acid. Half plate of synergy. It is an 8 with no dex, so it's not that great. Adamantine, so it's got damage reduction of 1 over... Wait, if it's heavy, shouldn't it have 3? If it's light armor, it's 2 over null. If it's medium, it's 3 over null. If it's heavy, adamantine is so costly that weapons and armor... Yeah, 3 over null if it's heavy. It's heavy armor. So why is this only damage reduction 1? This armor provides plus 3 enchantment bonus to armor class. The armor check penalty. The magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary type. So it's just an AC 11. Kind of sucks. No dex. I don't like it. Helmet of the Stalwart Cavalier. The helmet of the Garants the wearer plus 1 insight bonus to armor class. I am a cavalier. Maybe I should wear it. Shocking long spear plus 2. A long sword plus 3. If only it had something better than just plus 3. Plus 3 flail, plus 3 build. Full plate plus 3. Is Reggie here? He's got a plus 2. Banded mail plus 3, tower shield, rings of protection, mithril heavy shield plus 2. Ooh, a Hell Knight helmet. Black spiked helmet commonly worn by the Hell Knights. It just gives them the look of a Hell Knight helmet. Do I have to buy it to be able to make his helmet look like a Hell Knight helmet? Although I kind of like his helmet as it is. So the mithril heavy shield plus 2. I'd lose the damage reduction of 5 over magic, but it's exactly what I currently have. We could get it for Sela. Hers is currently the Baphomet shield. Pay 5 grand just so we don't have it look like she's running around with demon armor. We only get 5 gold for it. I think that's why I never sold it before. It was cheap. Oh well, we'll do it now. Alright. Bulk selling. The garbage out. Frost heavy mace. D6 cold. It's a D8 plus 2 plus D6 cold. Nothing particularly good here, unfortunately. I don't know if I want to get Reggie that full plate or not. It's just 1 AC, and 10,000 is a lot of gold for 1 AC. We've got a regular full plate we can sell. Regular scale mail we can sell. 2 chain mails. Shot composite longbow plus 1 we can sell. Hasty Eradicator. The plus 2 dagger allows the wielder to make 2 additional attacks during a full attack action. The spell effect doesn't stack with those of a haste, but that's 2 extra attacks.
+2 dagger. Is it worth losing for Woljif? Like, right now, Woljif has it so that anything that he casts a spell with Force Descriptor gets +2 per dice rolled. So when I do magic missiles, they're all +2 damage. I kind of like that. Plus his other force spells, same effect. I'm tempted to use the Sunstroke as my weapon until I find a sword. Demon's Terror, that extra attack every round at full point power. It's also got Radiant, right? Like, it's not a big increase. In fact, it's... The only thing it would give me is the fact that it's Cold Iron on top of everything else. Alright, let's take that. I say there's stores is kind of. Oh, it won't let me give the armor to her right now? Yeah, look, Arushale is down here all of a sudden. Like, did all my friends come running from the Citadel? Like, I don't know why she's here. Aru? Aru? Aru okay? Oh, wow. All right. I wish it gave you the option of when you accepted that, like, my accepting the seduction. It should have been, like, accept it but lie. So it'd be like, all right, let's go. And then as we go by on Reggie, kind of, like, tap his helmet and be like, trap time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that it means we actually followed, like, fell for it. It's almost like it's saying we fell for it when we wouldn't have. Like, I knew it was a trap, I just wanted to spring it. So I had no doubt we could handle whatever the threat was. But what can you do? Alright, we're gonna call it there for this week, or for today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, and it'll be lots more fun. I might start Avowed, just to take a look at it for half the day. I don't want to do another 12 hours, well, 11 and a half. Hours of Pathfinder, as much as I enjoy it. And we did decent viewership for today. We averaged close to 10, which is impressive for a 12-hour stream. And for my streams in particular, usually we're only around 5, so it was better than 8. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go get something to eat. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you haven't hit the follow button, please do. I'm LitlClutch. I do stream Fridays, Saturday, and Sunday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m., or as close to as my disability allows. It's a chronic pain thing. You don't really need to hear about it. If you hang around, you'll find out anyways. But we'll be back tomorrow. As for now, we're going to go to movie night on the Discord if you want to join us. Till next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future.